Harbaugh was extremely frustrated with the offense. He said we've got to start executing, stacking first downs. He liked Tyler Huntley's performance in that first half. He said we've just got to get him to settle down a bit and we'll start playing to his strengths. As for Nathaniel Hackett, he said third down is the biggest thing holding us back offensively. He said we've been in third and manageables. We just haven't been able to convert. Defensively, he feels like his unit's playing as one. They've been very gap sound, and he likes the way they've gotten pressure on the quarterback while keeping him in the pocket, guys.
Mel, thanks. 16-yard line, 1st and 10, with a lead block there by Fa'alele, and he now is back in from McCary. That is a gain of 4. So the left tackle has been kind of a revolving door too. Fa'alele, who is a rookie out of Minnesota, started after McCary began the game, and then a play later he came in. And now they've been kind of going back and forth throughout the first half and clearly here into the second.
Well, they thought there was a chance that Ronnie Stanley was going to be able to play at left tackle today. He missed last week's game and it started the previous 6 games, but he's not able to go. McCary goes in there, and then, as you said, now they're on to Fa'alele.
2nd down, 6, Huntley. Out on the screws, 25-yard line. Duvernay is whacked by Mathis. And they get him to play 5 and very close to the first 10. And just one quick note about Stanley and what he brings to the team. When he starts at left tackle for John Harbaugh, they're 5-1. When he doesn't start 2-3.
Huge difference and a big impact when you consider what that means to the offensive line and the continuity as that a 3rd and short.
They're down 1, Huntley. He got it. It looks like as he runs his way to Kareem Jackson. Dodging his way by the 26, picks up 2, and has the first down.
Well, there was nowhere to go in the middle of the defense, and fortunately for Huntley, he sees that, so he gets around to the outside, and Jewell's able to come off the block.
To the air right away is Brady. It's caught by Mike Evans. Finding room at midfield, and out of bounds on the other side of midfield.
Already getting fucked with.
28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
And let's face it, that what we just saw there, not a surprise, is it? I mean, this is what he does well. And if you don't tackle him as soon as he catches the ball, this is the end result. Big yardage after it.
Got the speed, the agility, so good with run after catch. And we're only in the first quarter, so they better get a wrangle and a hold on that quickly.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And what's really difficult to try and defend him is if you want to press him so that you get him on the ground quickly after the catch, a lot of times he'll just run past you at the initial point of contact, and he'll go deep.
A running play here on first down is going to go nowhere as he is tackled behind the
We're not usually ones that like to toot our own horn, but we're happy to let others do it. Maybe just a few more to drive the message home. The Hyundai Ioniq 5, the first ever all-electric SUV to win Motor Trend's SUV of the Year. Hyundai, it's your journey.
Well, heard my baby sis is buying a car. Filming my secret weapon.
Gross, no. Anyway, I already used Capital One Auto Navigator. Found my car online and got pre-qualified instantly.
That's pretty cool.
What's in your wallet?
Each morning, I start with quick oatmeal.
If you want to be a champ, you gotta start like a champ.
Yes, coach.
Okay, pick up the pace. Put your heart into it. You call yourself a Manning?
Quaker Oats, the official oatmeal sponsor of the NFL.
I get skeptical, and then the same too good to be true. You could sell it. I'm a realist.
Take a racket thing. Now, how do they give shoppers cash back on top of deals at their favorite stores?
All that savings sounds like holiday magic.
Just good sense. Fantastic. Wonderful, Charlie. Love the rings. Far be it from me to tell you what to believe in. But I believe in racketing.
Imagine experiencing the intensity, the passion, and the spectacle of the greatest tournament on earth every single year. Don't stop watching the UEFA Champions. Stream every match live exclusively on Paramount Plus. Thursday, ready for a new Young Sheldon? Yes, please. A word of advice: don't mess with the new man. Direct temptation.
Not gonna let that man win.
New Young Sheldon, Thursday on CBS.
13 continues on Fox and CBS. Then tonight on NBC. Tune in tomorrow for Monday Night Football on ESPN. Stream games live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
This broadcast is copyrighted 100% for the private use of all rights.
A little bit of extra game going ball now. Sanders right back in the direction. Gets this to Devontae Adams. And take this to the other side.
In the tank, Draymond Jones. He's perhaps the Broncos' MVP. Defensively, that's a good sign. He is so important for that defensive front. Wazirike has come in to take his place, 1st and 10. And Wazirike makes the stop on a run by Drake, who picks up a yard. Kenyon is out to the 28, 1-yard gain.
Yeah, it would be big for the Broncos if they could get Fremont Jones back in the game. Good to see him bouncing out of the tent the way he did, so hopefully he gets back on the field soon.
So we've had injury to the starting left tackle for Baltimore. We've had the starting quarterback go out. This is first half resume for the first place Baltimore Ravens today. Backup quarterback Huntley is in. First time he's taken snaps all season. Slings a pass. Robinson has it. Hit by Mathis. Gain of 5 to the 34. Mathis is a rookie out of Pitt. 4th round pick. And there's DeMarcus, who's been around. He had a 9-catch game last week in Carolina. 3rd down and 3 coming up.
Well, Huntley's been very efficient. 12 of 16 so far in the game, just 95 yards. So most of the stuff has been underneath. But I like the fact that they had a quick throw for him to make this into a manageable 3rd down.
Ricard is back there. Just with Duvernay. Ricard trying to get a block. And sideswiped and no gain on the play. It looked like Jewell got a first hand on him. And Simmons came like a torpedo and brought him down. Here come the boos. Martin was over there too. Everybody having a hand on making the tackle. Duvernay on the jet sweep.
Well, the Broncos had an idea that the Ravens were going to try and run the football. Coming into it, as good as the Broncos defense has been, they know they've struggled trying to stop the run, and that's what the strength of the Ravens is. So they were dialed in and ready for this run attack. It was just a matter of the word was about Lamar Jackson and what he does. Now with him out of the game, they could just get it.
Nice punt. Stout drives Washington back as he breaks a couple tackles and is finally lassoed by the long snapper, bringing him down. Nick Moore, 15-yard return. Timeout.
The winter play was really coming together until disaster struck. Tensions were high. Luckily, replacement costumes were shipped in Vegas, which means Mr. Harvey could picture the perfect action. We were ready for the holidays, so we were ready for what's next.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds, owner of Mid-Mobile. If you're wondering why I look like a reject from a very special holiday special, it's because we only spent $100 on this AI animation. And that means we can afford to offer you 3 months of premium wireless free on any plan, even unlimited. That's right. Happy holidays, everyone. Nope, wrong kind of happy. Stop it. Not artificially intelligent enough.
Admit it. You use my Old Spice body wash.
I'm not letting hotel soap leave my skin. It's the lavender I meant for me to get down.
Savannah, you can get your own straw and have my body wash.
At Walmart, save on thousands of gifts for everyone on your list. The savings are here all month long. Plus, get delivery on your gifts in as fast as 1 hour, right up to Christmas Eve. Shop Walmart online or in-store today.
I'd love to have one of my own someday.
Thanks.
Oh, I was talking about your USAA bumper sticker.
My dad says, pass membership down to me. I'll pass it to her.
That's a lucky kid.
USAA, it's for the military community.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by USA.
serving the military community for 100 years. Grey Goose, feed your vodka. FedEx, where now meets next.
Halftime, former Raven offensive lineman Marshall Yonda inducted into the Ravens Ring of Honor. Someday he probably will be in camp. 13 years, multiple All-Pros. First and 10 after the punt. And it goes to Boone active today in the secondary. Stone couldn't get him. And then he was brought down by Hamilton after a burst of 10. Mike Boone makes the stop or makes the run rather. Here's a look at some of the numbers on Yonda. It's the 7 All-Pros that really stand out.
Well, the All-Decade team, the Super Bowl champ, and then as you said, from individual awards, the All-Pro status. I agree with you, Kevin. I think he'll be in the Hall of Fame someday.
Cortland Sutton is out now, hamstring. Probably will not return. First and 10, another wide receiver injury. Boone. Sauber to block and trying to get a block in there with Anderson. Stuck on the play. Nice hit. Smith and others. Just a 2-yard gain out near the 30-yard line. So they lose Tim Patrick, the Broncos, due to a ACL in preseason. They've lost KJ Hamler. He went on IR this week with a hamstring. They just got Judy back, but he was out for a while. Now Sutton is out with an injury.
Well, coming into the season, it was expected to be one of the deepest and best wide receiver groups in the NFL, and you just listed off all their injuries.
Second down, heavy pressure, and he throws it away. And chased on the play by Justin Houston, among others, with a flag thrown. Looks like it might be against the Ravens.
Former quarterback still has the ball. Holding. Defense number 44. It's a 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
It's on the 2-time Pro Bowler Marlon Humphrey.
Well, I was going to say there was nowhere. I just thought he fell down. That was
defending the rookie free agent, Brandon Johnson.
There was nobody open. I was going to say there was one guy that fell down, and that was Johnson, but I didn't think there was a hold that caused him to fall down.
Murray in the backfield, 13 carries and 44 yards after 92 last week in Charlotte. 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends. First and 10. Wow.
Before the penalty flag was thrown, timeout. Denver, their first of the half.
Denver calls the timeout, 9:47 to play in the third. The 3-8 Broncos, the 7-4 Ravens on CBS.
More travelers are switching to Ram, which means more people with holiday spirits are switching to Ram. And more people with not so much. More people who like the cold. And more people who don't. More good neighbors. And more people covered in tree sap are switching to Ram.
Now get 2,000 total bonus cash plus no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab.
And we're down.
And the Raiders post the first points of the game.
Acquaintances, Oak Planet, and the neighborhood by George Ryan. At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
I joined everyone to be frugal. Because I'm famous. But not famous. You know, I'm more like that guy from that thing famous. So saving money is pretty trash for me.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not later. Now. I'm in the pocket with the plays, drop downs, and receivers. Feeling 80,000 fans on my shoulders as I carry them to victory. Nothing major.
Rated E for everyone.
Get breaking news,
blockbuster trade,
highlights, and instant reactions. It's all sports all day long. CBS Sports HQ. Watch anytime.
New Wednesday.
This is the final leg. $4 million.
The Amazing Race season finale, Wednesday after Survivor on CBS.
Thursday, it's a new episode of Ghosts. Is anyone else turned on right now?
Oh, I don't.
Everyone will be there. Ben Franklin, George Washington, and you're invited to the party.
As long as you know the password. Arrow.
Pretty sure Arrow would have sufficed.
Ghosts, Thursday after Young Sheldon. And with Ghostmas just around the corner on December 15th, the holidays couldn't be any brighter on CBS and stream on Paramount Plus.
With our producer Ken Mack and our director Jim Cornell back at M&T Bank Stadium, Baltimore. Mike Boone in the backfield with the 1st and 10 for Russell Wilson. Here he goes with 3 tight ends and Peters, along with Jason Pierre-Paul. Will jump on it after a gain of 2. He's out to the 36.
Excellent job by Jason Pierre-Paul that time, and able to push that line of scrimmage all the way down, and that's what frees up Peter to the outside to get in position, and then of course Patrick Queen trailing from the inside, but excellent job by Jason Pierre-Paul.
Broncos have only scored 1 offensive touchdown in the 3rd quarter this season. 2nd and 9. Murray dancing around his ankles. He finds Chuck Clark with no gain. It's beyond the 35.
Well, you got to go back to the first half where the Broncos had a lot of success running the football, and Latavius Murray had a good half, but so far in this half, they haven't been able to get that run game going.
Those numbers say a lot. After adjustments are made at halftime, and not much to show for it this season. 3rd and 9. Running the block, it's off to Murray. Guarded by Smith, held by Humphrey, shy of the 1st. Back to the 42, needed the 45, picked up 6. On 3rd and 9, the Pioneer will come out for the Broncos on their first second half possession.
Well, now the Broncos fall to 2 of 9 on 3rd down conversions, and it all comes down to 1st and 2nd down. The type of success that you have on 1st and 2nd down is having a makeable 3rd down.
Waitman to Duvernay at the 11 on the punt. Good hand on a 47. We step aside on CBS.
Did you know Google makes a phone? Do you know about its camera? Like the way it fixes blurry photos. Magically erases annoying distractions. And even fixes photos taken with your old phone. Now that you know all that, did you know switching has never been easier? Start fixing with Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google. Get Google Pixel 7 Pro for free. Plus get Pixel Watch, Pixel Buds Pro, and more for free.
I'll remember that chapter of my life forever. We laughed. We cried. We protected that progressive home and auto bundle day and night. We were always dazzling. Like knights sworn to protect our kingdom. We knew it wouldn't last forever, but that's what made it special.
Hold it back to Lawrence, right?
Yeah, but it'll never be today again.
You know what makes yourself and your body happy? Eat this. It's like the cilantro with the onion and the jalapeno and like a tomato. You put that in your mouth and like your taste buds go crazy. I like crazy. Oh, I love it.
I have something for you.
I have something for you too.
It's the holidays. Get 3.9% APR and no monthly payments for 9 days on turbo high-output engines CLI 3 models. Plus, current eligible GMC owners get $2,500 purchase allowance.
Because your lives are forever entwined. Love Entwined, exclusively at K.
the NFL on CBS is sponsored by Google Pixel 70 and by K Jewelers. Celebrate every kiss with K.
Couple overtimes, history of these two franchises. Ravens beating Denver back in the 2012 season. In January of 2013 in that overtime win. A punt by Denver. 1st and 10. Tyler Huntley on a knee. Robinson grabbed by Alex Singleton, who's defensive coordinator, gain of 3 right there. Evero said he is playing terrific. I can't say enough about how well he has played. Excellent against the run. 3rd straight start today.
Well, he said he's incredibly instinctive. He goes, I don't care what the stats show and what the numbers say and how fast he is and all that stuff. Because all I know is he plays good football. He's instinctive. He's in the right position, and he leads his team to tackles.
2nd down and 7. They blitz the 3rd highest amount in the NFL. Here they come again. Outside it goes. With a catch by Duvernay on the sideline. Jackson was over there defending. They put him about the 28. 13-yard pickup on 2nd and 7. A 1st down.
Good play action fake here by Huntley. Broncos are bringing pressure, so he can't stand in the pocket and step into it. He has to drift to get away from it. Makes an accurate throw to the boundary, keeping it away from the defender.
How about Huntley? They're 14 of 18. And you can see the run selection right there. They love to run more. It's the 7th-best rushing team in football. Clearly shaded by Johnson being the quarterback.
He's been very efficient, done a good job with it. And most of the time it's been short throws, but that time pushing it up the field.
1st and 10. Spinning is Drake like a top. Out to the 40. Burst to 12. Baltimore 1st down.
I like at the end of this run how he sees the defender coming in low, going to make the tackle. So he actually goes airborne. Watch right at the end here. He sees it. See how he jumps so he doesn't take that direct hit to his legs.
McCurry had a big block. Jewell with the tackle. 1st and 10. Chased here by Cooper. And it was picked off on the play by Simmons. Justin Simmons with the pick. At about the 35, they'll celebrate. Bronco defense, their 1st interception in the last 4 games. Simmons is 2nd of the year. Big turnover by Baltimore.
Well, I think this is going to beat you to the pressure. Look at the edges. They come clean, and it's trying to get Huntley to the outside. So give this 100% to that pass pressure because he throws it to the outside. Andrews doesn't see it. Simmons undercuts it and gets the interception.
Denver will have it at the 40. There's a turnover right there.
Now can they do anything with it? They haven't been able to move the ball very much against this Ravens defense.
It's Murray from Rush. And tackled out there by Jason Pierre-Paul with a meager gain of 2 to the 38 of Baltimore.
Well, they tried taking a shot up the field, came off the play fake, did a half roll, set up at 2 receivers deep. The Ravens didn't fall for it. Just had to hit the check down for a short game.
Wilson today, 12 to 15, 120, 2nd down and 8. 2 tight ends. Oh, Jason Pierre-Paul comes through again. Loss of 2 on the play, back to the 40. In his 13th season, look very spry there. This is the number 2 run defense in pro football.
Excellent job up here, Paul. He's down on the end here, number 4. He slants in, takes on the block, sheds it, comes off on the tackle. Multiple plays today by Jason Pierre-Paul.
The run defense hasn't allowed more than 48 yards rushing in a game since week 7. Denver's over it today, but still playing tight D on the ground. 3rd and 10. Anderson the block. Underneath it goes. Nice catch by Boone. Old man is Stone. Drilled by Queen. Shy of the 1st. 32 of Baltimore. On 3rd and 10, he picks up 8. They'll try for 3.
Well, the way this is going, you take points when you you can get it. Completion.
Why you start running your route, bro?
50-yard field goal. He's going to make one from 52 earlier today.
50-yard field goal. But he didn't McManus. And we told you in the first half. And he's kicking away the tight quad. But this one is true again. A 50-yarder. He's not a 52, a 41, and a 50-yard field goal right there. And a 6-point lead, 9-3 Broncos over first place Baltimore. Brandon McManus extends the lead for the Broncos, who come in having lost 3 in a row and 7 of 8. In a very tight game. But what the Broncos have scored, they've averaged trend. A lot of interesting numbers, of course, when you get this deep in the season. Some of the stuff starts to erupt, but they've averaged 14 points a game. It's the lowest average for a team in the NFL since the 2000 Cleveland Browns. So coming into today, they had scored 157 total points. The lowest scoring team since the Browns of the year 2000.
Well, they've struggled to score points in the second half. I think all season they've only had 6 second-half touchdowns. So just kind of playing along those same lines here. That's why when you get in position, you get the completion, you get closer, you don't pick up the first down, you have to take the points, which is what they did.
With that 50-yarder, McManus has now kicked more 50-yard field goals in the history of Bronco football than anybody else. From the one, DuVernay on the subsequent kickoff. As he swerves, looked like Locke jumped down low. P.J. Locke may have gotten him. Return at 22. Now what do you have?
Well, Kev, you mentioned this week is the start of My Cause, My Cleats in the NFL, where hundreds of players will showcase custom cleats representing causes and charities that are important to them. And players can then auction off the cleats for 100% of the proceeds go to the charity of their choice. And even the new owners of the Broncos got involved with Carrie Walton Penner honoring the Child Mind Institute. There, her cleats. And then Greg Penner raising awareness for Teach for America. Great stuff, guys.
Great causes, Mel, for sure. Thank you. That was a busy day watching these named players get injured. 22-yard line, 1st and 10. A carry the block at the left tackle. Ricard trying to reel it in as Singleton greets him. And it was a catch, but no gain on the play. They stay at the 22. Singleton again.
Well, he doesn't catch it clean. It's low. It pops up in the air, and he's fortunate to get the ball back as he bobbles it around and gets his hands underneath it.
I think of this defense. No Bradley Chubb. They traded him a month ago. They traded Von Miller last year, middle of the season. They've been without Gregory since week 4. And those are 3 important pass rushers this team in the last calendar year has lost.
Well, and they're 3rd in the league in scoring defense. They're 3rd in the league in total defense. I mean, they've been dominant, and you just mentioned you lose some of those star players and acquire some draft picks.
Second and 10 Huntley. Chased himself. So James Huntley caught up with him. Nice run by Tyler Huntley. Huntley on 2nd down and 10. Races for 13. First down just beyond the 35.
The Broncos only rushed 4, so that's dropping 7 back into coverage. They think they got it when they come up, and Jules in position to make that tackle, but Huntley just turns on the burners to get to the outside.
Just to update those of you just tuning in, Lamar Jackson hurt his knee, and Tyler Huntley is replacing him. So Huntley has it at the 36 officially, 1st and 10. With a handoff here, and it goes to the running back, Gus Edwards, who picks up a yard. Brought down on the play by Cooper, and out to the 37. So Baltimore and Cincinnati are tied for 1st in the AFC North. The Bengals play the Chiefs right after this on CBS. Cincinnati has won 5 of their last 6. They are beginning to get it together clearly.
They are starting to get hot, and Baltimore coming into this game had won 4 or 5. So you knew this was going to come down to the wire. These two teams face each other in week 18.
How's that a first down?
Now with no Lamar Jackson, you got to wonder what's going to happen with the Ravens.
Huntley, 2nd and 9. DeMarcus Robinson still finding his way into search, and he's got the first down. Digging his way to the 47.
What's that?
Pick up a 10 through the air on 2nd and 9, and they'll move the chain.
Well, Huntley continuing to have success on the short pass plays, and Surtain comes over the top and tries to get the ball out. Kind of crazy to be carrying it that way, and I'm sure we'll be notified by John Harbaugh and staff that they want to secure that ball, as it looks like now he's got to be attended to.
Ricard in motion. It's great. Blocked by Powers. And works his way for 3 out to the 50-yard line. In all 11 games this season for the Ravens, every one of them leading up to today, they have held a multiple possession lead. They're one of 4 teams in the NFL, in NFL history, to do that. The other 3 teams in NFL history all won 11 games. This team has won 7, but these are the teams that was it.
By the way, I'm watching the game, Dofu Live Sports app. So if you're unable to get any games, the game don't start until like another hour, but
finally doused out there by
I can watch any game for free, basically.
With a 2-yard gain, he's down to the 48-yard line of the Broncos.
Well, you mentioned the fact that they're 7-4 after having those types of leads and being able to hang on.
Which is useful, you know.
That's the thing that's been frustrating for Ravens fans, but if you talk to John Harbaugh and their staff, they said, listen, we're getting to December football. That's all they want to keep in mind. We're getting to December football, and we feel like we're in a good position. This was obviously prior to Lamar Jackson getting hurt.
Third quarter has come to a close with first place Baltimore down by 6. Let's go to the 4th on CBS.
Starting at just $2.99.
Are you okay?
Oh, it's just a cold. He's doing hard blood pressure. A cold is not just a cold. Coracetin is the #1 doctor-recommended cold and flu brand, specially designed for people with high blood pressure. Be there for life's best moments. Trust Coracetin.
Mom's gift? Of course. I'm looking at it right now. Hey, look, but listen, I gotta go. All right, look, I'll see you tonight.
Best Buy same-day delivery can get you the right tech where you need it, when you need it.
Merry Christmas, Mom.
You shouldn't have.
Almost didn't.
Come on in.
A game of honor. The Army Navy game presented by USAA. December 10th on CBS.
A new So Help Me Todd Thursday on CBS.
The ultimate escape is a reality. Experience all that Monarch Casino Resort Spa has to offer. Book your escape today at monarchblackhawk.com.
Don't waste time doing something you don't love. Pursue your passion. MSU Denver will meet you online, in person, or both, with in-demand graduate and undergraduate degrees. Ready to reimagine your possible? There's never been a better time.
Every time I turn on the television, there's an attorney. Are you as tired of attorney ads as I am? There's animals, lots of promises of money. You can open until midnight. Let me ask you this. Why did you return? Because you're injured. Well, I'm an attorney, but I'm also a medical doctor. And no one else can say that. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Today's game is brought to you by Ford, the official trucks and SUVs of your Denver Broncos.
You take a look at our story, a lot of kicking. We've got 52, 50, 50, and 41-yard field goals by McManus. 26-yarder by Justin Tucker. Huntley, 35, starting the 4th. He goes outside, caught by Likely. And he picks up 3. He's inside the 45. It's 4th down and 2. Jackson was over there. And they're going to lead the offense on the field. Tyler Huntley, who is out of Utah, has been the backup for the last 3 years to the injured quarterback, Lamar Jackson.
Well, I think a big reason for going for this is they feel that confident in their defense and what they've been able to limit the Broncos offensively to do.
Here's Huntley. And he's got the first down to the 42 and a gain of 2. Tyler Huntley. Huntley was actually a high school quarterback in the Miami area, and his high school players, he and Jackson, went against each other, and Huntley's team eventually won that much talked about high school matchup with you. See the run for the first here.
Well, Huntley just taking it right up through the middle of the line and gets enough to pick up the first down.
Jewel and Singleton make the stops. Huntley's engineered a 9-play drive. First and 10. He's got Robinson. Stiffers his way enough as an out of bounds and close to a first down. Got to the 32. Should be enough right there. Let's see if they move the chains. And the spot.
Good throw by Huntley, getting it in between the defenders. Robinson once again palms it and sticks it to the outside, so the ball security still pretty aggressive on his part, but good job coming back to the football.
So Huntley has had a run of 13. Robinson has caught 2 10-yard passes on this drive that started back at the Raven 22. First and 10. In the eye. Gotta get a tackle by DJ Jones in there. It was a gain of 3. And Drake with the run. Watch the show, the pros watch, inside the NFL. Tuesdays, streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Wilson over there resting, and he's been over there for a while. He's had a 13-16 day. No turnovers, 128 through the air. Tyler Huntley, 2nd down and 7. Drake. And Duvernay. It goes off to Crochet. Going deep, working to the right side, intercepted. A second time. Justin Simmons with the end zone pick. And thrown by Crochet. And they were going, it looked like, for Drake.
Well, first there were some problems with the alignment, and then the handoff, you could see the Duvernay and then back to Crochet. The problem is the receivers are too close together. So because the receivers are close together, you've got 4 defenders. That ball thrown behind allows Justin Simmons to come up and get the interception. Trying to make something happen in the red zone with a trick play.
Carr.
Turnover going the other direction for the Broncos.
Justin Simmons. Look at, see, we just picked you off. That's what Sam. And Simmons comes up with his 2nd consecutive interception. First and 10. Murray taking it up the middle, brought down by Chuck Clark around his ankles to the 25 on a gain of 5. In the 4th, 3 minutes gone, Denver's gotten 2 consecutive turnovers by Baltimore. Through the air.
Well, both by Justin Simmons, and this is actually, you're saying starting the ball at the 20-yard line. You think about it, the Broncos haven't had very good field position all day with the way that the Ravens have moved the ball and then punted them down inside the 20. Average starting position the first 7 drives was their own 17. So
2nd, 5 Tomlinson to the block, and outside they go. Kendall over there, he's got Clark on him. He's got Peters on him, and it's a gain of 11. It's a first down throw. And they move the chains. It's out near the 37-yard line.
Please go for it. Please.
Picks up 11.
Please go for it.
You can see on offense they're 25th.
Beg you, please go for it.
The largest disparity from
I can get the ball right there.
In the NFL.
Thank you.
Well, we know how good this defense has been all year long. They've struggled some against the run, but overall they've been outstanding in the offense with the number of injuries we've noted throughout this game.
First and 10, Roquan Smith will stop Murray in his tracks.
Thank you.
36-yard line is where they stay, second down and 10.
Well, and I think the big reason, if you go back to prior to the first down, is he just went down.
I think it was Hamilton.
It was. Hamilton was coming off the field and then just went down.
Remember, he had a knee last week and an ankle injury. He had a knee that kept him out of the game against Jacksonville. He was the nickel. The first round pick out of Notre Dame. Injury timeout, and Reed step aside.
Entresto is the #1 heart failure brand prescribed by cardiologists. It was proven superior, helping people stay alive and out of the hospital. Don't take Entresto when you're pregnant. It can cause harm or death to an unborn baby. You don't take Entresto with an ACE inhibitor or Alisterin, or if you have angioedema with an ACE or ARB. The most serious side effects are angioedema, low blood pressure, kidney problems, or high blood potassium. Ask your doctor about Entresto.
Carr now on first down. Sliding out of the pocket. And a man open. It's Darren finding room in midfield. Look at the big man. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's first and 10 just outside the red zone.
This is our premium platinum coverage map, and this is consumer accelerated map.
I don't see the difference. Do you?
Well, that one's purple.
Get the same coverage at half the cost. Save up to $250 a year on all the talk, text, and data you need. Consumer Center.
Buffalo Wild Wings has deals on deals on deals.
Jump for the damn ball.
Buy one, get one free boneless Thursdays, and $3 tall house beers every day. With all these deals, it's a win-win. Only at Buffalo Wild.
Definite deflator there on the interception.
After a lead block throw, the lead is officially on strike.
This is my legacy, and I'm proud of waving my cold
Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. The interception. Here's Prescott. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack.
Bad criminals. That's not who we are now.
Alex in there to take him down on
We stand together.
to the 2-minute warning.
Whether it was fighting fire or we get thrown into one.
The Fire Country Fall finale, Friday night Central on CBS.
Task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains.
Hamilton is still out after walking off under his own power. Wilson has hit 9 of his last 10. Second down and 10 to go. It's Boone. Nice tackle made right there. Justin Houston. No gain on the play. They stay at the 36.
Houston on Tomlinson was no match there. He's able to see the summer here with 2 turnovers by Baltimore. A lot of punts and not many third down conversions. If you like defense, this is it.
This is your game, baby. I'm going through the crochet file that we have. I don't see any pass that he has made in high school or in college. Now, that doesn't mean he hasn't done it before, but we can't find it. So, third down and 10. Missing pocket. West goes down. Sacked at the 41. He'll get there always. Second sack today by the Baltimore defense. And they push him back to the 32. Here comes the punting unit. Roquan Smith in there as well. A lot of guys had a hand in that sack of Russell Wilson.
Well, they bring the pressure. Roquan Smith is going to come on the blitz. 18 right up the middle. So that's 5 guys rushing. A lot of one-on-ones across the board. Nowhere for Russell Wilson to step up as he tries to move in the pocket.
Late in the punt. Duvernay. Looking for some outside work and read well that time. Beautiful play by Cooper with the special teams tackle. The Ravens arguing is on the chalk, but no yellow, no flag thrown on the play. As Cooper said, my hands are off him. Watch it again. There is a Singleton and then a Cooper corralling of Duvernay. We step aside.
We love our new home. There's so much space.
We have a guest room now.
But we have ants.
Your selection is intact.
Play on that.
Expired. Expired. Expired.
Thanks, Aunt Bonnie. It's a lot of house. How do you keep it clean? At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Which helps us save a lot of money. Oh, Teddy, did you get my friend your
last time?
Oh, I'll have to check.
Aunt Joni's here.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. This one from 3 yards away. The kick by Maher is good, and that will do it for this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL
Drive to the
on the EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled in the booth ready for quarter number 3.
Brave the desert.
Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third
Conquer the
quarter.
mountain to see how far your dreams can take you. The all-new CRV and CRV Hype, part of the Honda line of the dealers.
Raider offense set to get this drive started. Charles, will be interesting to see what adjustments this offense makes. Haven't really been able
I got a load full of paprika, garlic, black pepper, and salt for the all-new Regs.
Yai.
You think that was a option?
Oh,
Whatever. You are running all flavors.
First play of the third quarter and a turnover. And you have to know that you
NFL on CBS is sponsored by AT&T 5G. Fast, reliable, secure. Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. Levi, Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Shift hold.
It's the famous Farmer Christmas house in nearby Virginia. 31-yard line. First and 10. Tyler Huntley. High snap. Pulls it down. And it's great. Grabbed by Simmons, who's had 2 consecutive interceptions in the fourth. Trent out to the 35 of Baltimore.
Well, a double pull of the offensive line, the left tackle and left guard, both coming over to lead block on that. Get it to 2nd and 6.
New left tackle, Fa'alele, back out there. The rookie out of Minnesota.
Well, that's why I didn't say the left tackle, because they've rotated the left tackle so many times. I'm not sure who ran in that time, McCary or Fa'alele.
David and James during 2. Second down, 56. Look out, they got it, though! A tackle made by Browning around the aforementioned Fa'alele. 3rd sack. And he's back to the 28. The rookie lets Browning fly by. 3rd sack for Darren Browning this season.
Going against Fa'alele on the outside. Browning gets up the field, just that speed rush, hits that shoulder. Fa'alele not able to get a hand on him. Huntley get that knee bent back a little awkwardly, but seems to be okay.
Mark Andrews hasn't caught anything. They're terrific all-pro tight end. Fa'alele sets. 3rd and 12. They need the 41. They come at him again. Spinning away. Running away. Flag is thrown and out of bounds shy of the first. Ushered out over there by Jesse Jewell. 7-yard run. Flag thrown. Alex Kemp. It is against the Ravens.
It's the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. Fields this way up at the 17.
Broncos only rushing forward. They
Offense number 70. That penalty is declined. Brings up 4th down.
Zeitler. They'll decline it. Here comes the punting unit.
Zeitler 70 is who gets called.
When they see that jersey stretching, right, that's a pretty good indication.
Huntley with a heck of a move to escape.
And Sertan was over there helping Jewell.
Set up shop with outstanding field position.
Stop to punt. No hand. Washington from the 19. Quickly corralled. Nice play. And it's turned in by Kevon Seymour. Second special team tackle for him today. 45-yard punt with little hand. And it is back to Russell Wilson in Denver. Saturday, game of honor, and one that's forward to bringing you every year. The annual Army-Navy game will get you set for kickoff with all the pregame ceremonies beginning at 2:30 Eastern with college football today. Army-Navy next Saturday here on CBS Sports.
I think the key here is what type of success can the Broncos have on first down. You go back to the last series when they had a 5-6 yard gain on first down. They were able to convert and get the first down. When they had no gain or a loss, they had really struggled to pick up first down.
Wilson, Murray, and then the collision. Ooh, there's Queen holding on to that right hamstring, and down he goes. Gain of 4. That does not look good. There was immediate too when he grabbed it as Wilson goes 15 of 18 through the air. Patrick Queen out of LSU, former first-round pick. Friendly fire.
Friendly fire, exactly. I think he took a knee to the outside of that quad. Matabike in pursuit. Watch that right knee. It's right to the outside part of his thigh there.
So there is a injury timeout here in Baltimore, and we will step aside on CBS.
The tower's closing next time.
Some ski resort wants to buy up all the land?
We only need $80,000 to keep this place open.
If I win, you have to have dinner with me.
Could be fun, but he's the enemy. Pretty cute enemy.
Amanda creates a ballroom starring a new holiday movie. I have never met anybody who sees the world the way you do.
This is the time for miracles.
For Christmas, tonight after 60 Minutes on CBS, streaming on Paramount Plus.
This is NFL Plus, and this is for the Sunday shifters, the game time babysitters, the cross-country long haulers, and the poolside ballers. This is for the OT stay-up-all-nighters, the never-miss-a-moment ride-or-diers, for the casual fan, the obsessed fan, for everything. This is the NFL. In your hand. Live games, replays, films, game shows. This is NFL Plus. Your game on the go. NFL Plus. Start your free trial today.
Celebrate this holiday season with Paramount Plus.
Shop.com for a special holiday offer.
They have just put Patrick Queen, as you can see, onto the card. Got hit in the right thigh. He has started every game he has ever played as an NFL player. Leads the team in tackles. But he was in significant pain. So now he has been lost. Hamilton has not come back in the secondary, and they've lost their starting quarterback. And we don't know about their left tackle, Stanley, who is inactive today, but the two guys that have been replacing him have gone back and forth with injuries. Matabike is the one who is combining with Queen on the tackle and inadvertently diving at the ball carrier. The knee, his knee, collided with the thigh, and that was the result. 2nd and 6. Wilson. They're coming at him hard, and he throws downfield for the tight end. He's got him. Dulcich by midfield. Got by Geno Stone, then brought down on a 31-yard completion. He has been the star of their receiving with 86 yards and a big pickup there for a first down.
You're going to see him move to the inside and then take an angle route. The Ravens have 10 defenders within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage, so they're selling out. They're thinking it's going to be run. They try to get that hard play action, and Dulcich is able to get behind Stone.
And Carr came over to finish him off. With Andrew back out with a hamstring and illness. They've had to be a little creative. There is a handoff to Washington. And Grant, there's Hamilton back in the game. Just got back in and losing 2. With also a hit by Roquan Smith. Stay tuned for the NFL Today update delivered by Little Caesars. Time permitting. Upcoming second down and 12. We get Hamilton back. But Dulcich has been terrific. The former first-team All-Pac-12 tight end and UCLA rookie third-round pick. Come up with, they use a lot of tight ends in this offense. You see 2 of them side by side here. Second down and 12. Going deep again, looking for Dulcich again. And he had Humphrey back there, and also the coverage by Geno Stone. So through the air, Wilson has gone 16 to 20 for 173. And third down coming up. He had hit from 8 consecutive passes. Wilson had until that miss.
Well, and the Ravens are trying to bring the pressure. They're trying to blitz, and it's not always, most of the time it's 4 or 5 guys. They're trying to put pressure on Wilson and make him throw early. The big completion to Dulcich that he got earlier, he had to throw to a spot and let him run to it. That time he was trying to do the same thing, as he knew he doesn't have time to hang on to it and let it develop.
Boom back there. It's third down, 12, going deep, and he's looking for Washington. Complete at the 5. And he had a couple down there, Jason and Clark, along with Darius Washington, who was just brought up off the practice squad, elevated yesterday as Rush was going deep.
And once again, Wilson throws it early with anticipation, trying to pick the spot where he thinks they'll be able to make the connection, because there's not enough time in the pocket to let that develop.
Waitman to pass. Broncos with just 1 touchdown the last 32 drives. Landing at the 5, and beautifully with the English broom will drop it down. Excellent. Well-placed punt by Waitman. 39-yarder. He'll maroon Huntley and the offense of the Ravens at the 9. With 5:02 to go, and only down by 6. Justin Simmons has been big for the defense of the Broncos today.
Justin Simmons coming up big with 2 interceptions. Their defense has been outstanding, holding the Ravens to this point to just 221 yards of offense, only 89 yards rushing for a team that comes in averaging 163 yards rushing per game.
Lele is the left tackle from the 9. Huntley in his end zone, chased on the play by DJ Jones. And jousting out there with the linebacker Jake Martin, and runs for 4. And he's out of bounds near the 14-yard line. And the clock will stop at 4:56, getting out of play.
Trying to push the ball up the field once again. Just no one open, as this Broncos defense and secondary are just blanketing the receivers. No separation. Huntley not feeling comfortable trying to squeeze the ball in there. Picks up a short game.
You see Fremont Jones back in there on that line. That's big for Denver. Pass outside. Caught by Likely. Ducking some defenders. Jewell finally sees that he's down. Lays him down after a gain of 5. Catch and run. 17-yard line. Player down. Likely. Ooh, but he looks to be in pain. He missed last week with an ankle that he suffered in practice going into the Jacksonville game. Let's see what we see here.
Well, Jackson has a chance to make that tackle right there, not able to come up with it. See the head and the shoulder and kind of whip back and
Isaiah Likely is a rookie out of Coastal Carolina. Had a terrific preseason. And today, Likely has caught 3 passes for 18 yards as Huntley has come in, replacing the injured Lamar Jackson. Huntley's gone 20 of 25, 142 and a pick in the end zone. And on the sideline. So we have an injury timeout and 4:44 to go here in Baltimore this afternoon.
How can I turn your Monday into a fun day? New comedy on CBS Monday? I just love it. We got it. This is fantastic. I've been fake smiling all day. It's like my face been doing squats. I'm almost finished, carefree, joking about smoking. New comedy you can't miss.
I don't want to bother you.
All right. New episodes of The Neighborhood and Bob Hart's Savage Show begin 8, 7 Central, Monday on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
With 7 seconds, maybe you have time for a quick out and then a Hail Mary. They'll throw it, and this will end it. Or will it?
Oh my God.
Tries it open. There you go. He's got room. It's a foot race. Touchdown. Oh, miracle. Unimaginable what has taken place. How did it happen? That picture says it. They're holding on to the arm, shoulder of Isaiah Likely, walking off under his own power. They'll examine him in the tent. I beg your pardon on one piece of information. Huntley has thrown 1 interception, crocheted the receiver through the other one. 3rd and 1, they got the first, and here comes a hard drive. Let's see if they know. They did not get it unless Edwards and the progress got him to the 19. That's where he had to get. He was on his way, and then a terrific stop on the play. They really read it well.
So it looked like he was going to have it, but then the tackle. Outstanding job by the defense. Let's see who comes up. Singleton gets in there, and Joe Jewell.
They've combined on
the 2 of them. Yep.
Yeah, they've combined, and they have been a tandem on many tackles today.
When in doubt, I should just say one of those 2.
Yes, right. Yeah,
they're around the ball.
Well, Edwards is a terrific short yardage runner. He had converted all 7 of his 3rd down rush attempts for a first down this year, and this.
I think they're going to be short.
I do too.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I think you're right with that initial call.
It looked like he was going to get it, but all of a sudden they stopped Denver D, drove him back. So now,
and I didn't see anything in that replay that would cause you.
What was he in, folks?
Challenge to stop, that kind of thing. So
what was he in?
4th down.
What was you doing, man?
Inside your own 20 and you're going for it. So, I mean, I have a hard time believing they're going to go for it here, but, because you're automatically giving them a field goal, which makes it a 2-possession game. Right now, it's still a 1-possession game. So, I would think they're just going to try and do the hard count to throw them offside and get an easy one, and then maybe just delay a game and,
Man, on the tight end.
Wow. Oh, they do a direct snap to the tight end, Andrews. And they read it well. They buckled up and they filled the gap. And I don't know that he got it.
I think initially they stopped him. And then that second effort, he slid to the side.
Well, if the down judge has his foot outside the 19, let's see what they rule. They give him a first down.
Wow, what a gutsy call
that was. There was a direct
initial stop. See, he's bounced back. But see how he continues to keep his legs going. He's up on the top of the screen in the middle of that pile. His knees never hit the ground, and they get the ball snapped quickly so it can be reviewed.
Look out from behind. He gets it away, and it's caught by Prochet. And he is brought down by Purcell off the defensive line. Whipped down at the 25, picks up 6. Andrews carrying it for the 3rd time this season. And gets the first down on that. And they've only thrown to him once. They targeted him once in the second half.
I just can't believe they went for it. I mean, inside their own 20. Like I said, they don't get that, which initially they didn't have it. Andrews kept his feet going, but you give the Broncos field position to take a 2-score lead.
Huntley gets away, threw it ahead, should be incomplete. Right, exactly. It was going for Hill, well, with a messy pocket, and he throws it away. His first incompletion. He had hit his last 7. Huntley had. The flag.
Well, I think they're going to have like offensive linemen up the field. I think Fa'alele went up the field. All kinds of stuff going on that one.
Yep, there was. And if you're joining us late, Lamar Jackson injured in the first half. A knee injury, came in with a bad quad, also a hip issue, and an illness all within the last 3.5 weeks. But he's out.
The pass was incomplete, ineligible downfield. Offense number 77. It's a 5-yard penalty. Repeat, second down.
So you called that. You saw him.
77 Fa'alele was the one that was up the field. And I'm actually kind of surprised they took the penalty and just didn't take the incompletion, because it would have been, what, 3rd and 4? And they've been so good on 3rd down, but they wanted that 5 yards to bump them back.
2nd down, 9. Hill in motion. Huntley to the air. And with the hit there by Singleton, it's a grab by Andrews and a flag thrown about 7 yards away after the catch was made at the 25 on a gain of 4.
Personal foul. Defense number 49. 15 yards from the end of the play. First down.
Singleton. Mathis is the one that got Andrews, and then the hit helmet to helmet there by the inside linebacker Singleton. It's 1st and 10. They get by Fa'alele, he runs up the middle, he's trapped right there. Bear hugs at about the 40-yard line. Grabbed by Deshaun Williams, no gain of a play. May have edged his way a little bit beyond the line of scrimmage. 2nd down, long 9 coming up.
Well, what looked like it was going to be a big game for Huntley after things broke down up the field. He stepped up in the pocket, thought he had a nice little window, but that disappeared quickly.
Hill the back. 2nd down, short 10, long 9, Hill out of the backfield. And cracked right there by Simmons. Jewell helping. He gets the gain though to the 46. And shy of the first by about 4. Gain of 6 on the play. 3rd down and a little more than 4 to go. Watch this. Ball was out and rolled out of bounds. Ravens ball. Big hit. 3rd and 4. Justin Simmons back in. And Deshaun Jackson. Two-minute warning. Baltimore, the first place team tied going into today, down by 6 on CBS.
Our Fairbanks Alaska store is closest to the North Pole, which has folks wondering if it's sent to shop at home.
No comment. No comment. No comment.
There's a lot of things in this town.
Somebody made the naughty list.
These tiny gloves are the most popular. We don't know why.
It's elves.
Come on, Bryce.
Find everything you need to make the holidays yours. And maybe Santa.
Santa. I'm Keith.
At the Home Depot, a doer's good home down.
I've never seen a big guy wear flip-flops.
This year, become part of a family that celebrates the holidays a little differently. Jeep, there's only one. During the Jeep Big Finish event, get 1,000 bonus cash, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on these Jeep Grand Cherokee models. Get ready for winter, and welcome home your new Grand Cherokee today.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because we earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
And with no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
Gillette presents the Gillette Labs Exfoliating Bar, a razor designed to take the hassle out of your routine with effortless shaving and one efficient stroke. The bar on the handle removes unseen dirt and debris that gets in the way of the blades, so nothing gets between you and a quick and easy shave. All with a lifetime warranty. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Little Caesar's Detroit-style deep dish pizza has caramelized crispy cheese edges and a soft, chewy center. Do you love it, Matthew Stafford?
I'm not a walking billboard.
Okay, never mind.
Pizza, pizza.
Get Little Caesar's Detroit-style deep dish pizza for just $8.99.
Pizza, pizza.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by the Home Depot. How doers get more done. And by Little Caesars, the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Pizza, pizza.
NFL Today update, time permitting, delivered by Little Caesars. Coming up, 3rd down and 5. Baltimore 3 timeouts. Huntley sends Crochet in motion. They rush for Huntley for Andrews, shot by Sertan at the 32. Andrews the target.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. The ball is placed in the spot and foul. 100-man first down.
That's the second big penalty on the Denver defense. Baltimore's taking advantage.
Well, Huntley trying to throw this a back shoulder throw, knowing that Andrews isn't going to outrun Patrick Sertan. And as Andrews tries to go back for the ball, Sertan gets locked up. Gets the penalty, first down. Ravens inside the 40.
17-yard penalty. They took over at the 9, Baltimore did, with 5:02 left. Upcoming 9th play of the drive. Justice Hill is in the backfield. Denver 37. Tyler Huntley, 1st and 10. Alele with the block. Off to Hill. Room to roam now. Sertan is over there. And they whacked him with not much of a gain. In fact, no gain at all. Another one-score game, Trent, for the Denver Broncos. 9 of their 11 games have been decided by 7 points or less.
And Baltimore has 7 games that have been decided by 1 score. Now, earlier in this drive, there was around 4 minutes to go. I couldn't believe they're going for it on 4th down. Now they have to go for any 4th down. And you would think with under 2 minutes now, all 3 timeouts.
2nd down and 10. It's Renfrow. Good catch in front of Jewell. Brought down by Singleton. It's a catch and 12 on 2nd down and 10. He's down to the 26-yard line of the Broncos.
Well, my guess is he just had a stinger in that shoulder, so he gave him a couple plays to shake it off. But that move that he made after catching the ball to avoid the tackle and pick up the 1st down.
Huntley 1st and 10. Crumbling pocket on the move, chased and out of bounds. Looked like Dixon went over there to make sure he was indeed out of play. Gaining 3. Clock at 1:19. Ravens 3 timeouts and helped on this drive by 2 big penalties against Denver. Enrique was over there too chasing, but it was Bass who finally made sure he was out. 2nd down and 7. Drake is the back. Pistol, 2nd down 7. Huntley, Drake, blocked by Ricard, out of bounds inside the 20. Jewell knocked him out of bounds. Interception run of 4. Clock is stopped at 1:13. Denver 2 timeouts, Baltimore 3. They began this drive way back at the 9.
DeMarcus Robinson was matched up one-on-one on the top of the field with Pat Sertan and try to sluggo or a slant and go. Sertan not fighting for it at all. That's where they wanted to go with the football, hoping to get an easy touchdown. But instead, with that excellent coverage, he has to just hit the check down and set up a 3rd man.
Drake the back, 3rd and 3. Drake trying to plow. Not much there. Boy, they stop him after a 1-yard gain. And a timeout taken by Baltimore. Off the bottom of the pile was Deshaun Williams. Also with a hand in that was Jersey Jewell. Coming up, next game, it's game 2 of our NFL on CBS doubleheader. Featuring the rematch of last year's AFC Championship game, when Mahomes and the Chiefs head to Cincinnati to take on Burrow and the Bengals. That's next. The NFL is on CBS. 4th and 2. 1:06 to go. Harbaugh down by 6 and 2 timeouts. At the 18 of the Broncos.
Well, 4th and 2, you have to keep an eye on Carr. They like to use him in these short yardage situations where they kind of lull the defense to sleep and then sneak him out in the flat, see if they can get a completion to him to pick up the first down. But you always have to be aware of Mark Andrews. He's at the top of the screen up here.
14 play of the drive. 4th down and 2. Drake is the back.
It's a big cushion for 4th and 2.
Hand off Duvernay. Fakes, and it's Huntley who will take it and dive for the first down. Picking up 3. Beautiful fake to Duvernay. Huntley dives for the first. Browning makes the stop. They put him at the 15.
And I thought Simmons were going to have a chance to get him from behind, but instead gets a little chip block, so he can't follow through as Huntley dives for the first down. The clock's rolling. Still got a couple timeouts in the top.
It's like, what's going on?
Break the back. Huntley. Pump fakes to Drake. Now goes to Drake. 5. Diving to the 2. Tackled in the play by Singleton. A pickup of 12. First and goal to go. Timeout Ravens.
What unbelievable awareness by Tyler Huntley. Browning was in position to either make a hit or make an interception. He initially wanted to get to the swing. Watch as he turns back to his left. He tries to throw it, then he realizes Browning over pursues it. Now watch. He hits him in that second window. They're able to get it. Drake makes the adjustment, goes, gets the ball, gets it in down inside the 5.
Drake with his second.
That doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try and increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
And the catch made by Johnson. On the move past the 40. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. They hand this off to Harris. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you've got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
Six yards left on second down. They'll send the tight end in motion. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on third down? Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Najee Harris, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. And now it's blocked. Oh, the Raiders have it. Taking it right down Broadway. He's at the 40. 20, 10, 5, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. That is a play that you just do not see very often, maybe a couple times a year. The blocked extra point return for 2.
You can't afford to give anyone a free run at the kicker. Oftentimes, it's going to bounce off his hands.
Or kick it short of the...
Defense Frizzy doing a good research pretty much.
Make them return it. Use up some of that valuable time.
Boone will be in the backfield. 1st and 10. Wilson. And he's got his receiver, and that is Judy with the catch. Right in front of Peters, 16-yard pickup. And they put him at the 34. It's a first down.
So what you get is 2-man here. You got 2 deep safeties. You're going to get man-to-man coverage underneath. And that's what you're relying on if you're Russell Wilson. No one's assigned to the quarterback in cover 2-man. So he steps up thinking he may have a window, but instead you have the receiver coming back to the ball. Judy that time coming back to the football. With 2-man, the defensive player can play in the trail technique because they know they have help over the top. That time, Judy recognizing that, coming back to the football, and Wilson stepping up and making the throw.
Mike Boone remains the back. 16 seconds to go. Denver now with 1 timeout.
Looks like they're going cover 2-man again. 2 deep safeties, man underneath.
They rush 4. Here comes Rush. Up the middle he goes. Trying to swerve. Goes right into Clark. Down he gets by midfield. And picks up 17. 8 seconds left and a timeout taken by Denver.
As I just said a few seconds ago, in cover 2-man, nobody is assigned to the quarterback. So when he steps up and he sees the entire middle of the field open, he decides to take off and run, gets it up to midfield. Now they have an opportunity. If they can get a short pass and get out of bounds, they can attempt a field goal and try and win this game. If they can't get out of bounds, this game's going to be over.
Hamilton came over there to make the final tackle. The ball is at the 49 of Baltimore. It's 1st and 10 with 9 seconds left. Broncos feel they got to get to the 43 of the Ravens. Mike McDonald, the defensive coordinator. Russell Wilson is ready. Wilson on the move. Got by Campbell, runs out of bounds at about the 45, picks up 3 with 2 seconds left, and they trot on McManus.
Well,
blocking it back?
Protecting the sidelines. They had their defenders lined up on the sidelines. Said, go ahead and complete the ball in the middle of the field. We don't care. We'll rally and make the tackle. Recognizing that and knowing that there was nowhere to go with it, Wilson gets out of bounds. McManus,
a 63-yard try for the lead in the game. Ball put down, kick is away, short! Baltimore has won! Last week it was Tucker and Jacksonville missing from 67. This week it's McManus missing from 63. In games down to the wire for the first place Ravens, who go to 8-4. And the Broncos drop to 3-9, 6th consecutive losing season for them. 4th consecutive loss. Cincinnati plays next on CBS against the Chiefs in Ohio. They are tied going into today. Right now, the Ravens on top in the North. For Trent Green.
Alright, so Ravens beat the Broncos.
Set to begin the drive. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
Lucky ass dive tackles.
Because most people will think
Jesus.
losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half.
Start hurdling them. You want to dive spam? Fine. I'm going to jump over him.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And maybe Shane's in the steel curtain here as the Steeler defense drops him behind the line again. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher third down looming.
Thank you. I needed you to back up.
Now Carr. The throw taken in by Cole.
That's why I needed you to back up, bro. Appreciate it.
30, taken down about a yard shy. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? You're able to stay on
Back
his
up for me again, please.
and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Throwing on first down, but this one lines up to be incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Back to throw here.
What is that? Catch the ball, bro.
Contact to hold on to that one, and it's third
that shit, Slaughter's cover 3, bro. Come on now.
Offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
Throwing his Carr on 3rd down. And now another one thrown incomplete. So
come on with the DDA shit,
start the third quarter, already 2 scores down. Got to be careful.
Yeah, I did notice, though, that the captain of the defense patted the quarterback on the helmet on his way out, pretty much letting him know, we know the pressure's on us. We're going to go out there and try and hold serve for
wide open versus that defense. Might start hitting. Thanks for backing up.
Carr going to go on 4th down. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here. And he also picks up first down. On play action, it's Carr.
I can dot a bum defense up. Let's go.
Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards.
Look at us
I don't know
in
what
some
they talked
holes.
about at halftime, whatever it was.
Started tagging.
They look like a different team here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they
Go ahead and
analyzed
cut
what
for
worked in
that.
the first half, what
Give me
didn't,
that.
and figured out a better game plan.
Attack your user now.
Near the 25. Still in search of
I want you to chase down so we can go for the next route. Go ahead and do that for me, please. Oh, you don't want him? Okay, I'll go back to him.
And it's complete to Adams. And he'll head out of bounds.
Got holes in that coverage of yours, bro. You might want to fix it.
Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they can be set up.
Thanks for pinching in.
They'll try to run it in with Abdullah. And a nice pickup.
Weak box.
He gets about 5 down to the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Now they
Thanks
send
for pinching
him
in.
motion right. Again, it's Abdullah. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Amir Abdullah taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Raiders are back.
Pinch in again for me, please.
That's a score you felt they had to have here in the third quarter.
Oh, pinch him. Thank you.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much.
That's what happens when you pinch in, bro. That's why I like it when you do it.
Urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
So here comes the kickoff, and what now is just a one-score, 6-point game. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30.
Let's go defense.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a one-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change. Because otherwise, that could overrun your team. You got to be careful right here. They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here. And if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath,
Give me 1 second, I'll turn
and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll run again with Harris. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Won't be able to run another play. Time has expired.
That's like 3:25, so
we'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on
hopefully by
EA
the end of
Sports.
this game, at least.
We found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way to market our YouTube videos in a, I guess you'd call it a correct manner. Sprizzy something completely.
47 yards on the ground for him so far. And I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to
Holds himself to the 1. As Minnesota now will look to use timeouts.
Cool.
8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of the momentum. The other side is starting to gain.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front 7 reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
First down, and they go back to Harris. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. They run again with Harris. And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41. after getting stuffed on first down, not much better there. 2-yard gain. The objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Now Trubisky. He gets it complete to Harris.
Legs.
And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. Fourth down. Here's Trubisky.
Good pressure.
It's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Mike Tomlin takes a shot here, but to no avail. And the Raider D, they get the football back. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And some space here. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. Carr. Eluding the pressure right. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he'll get inside the 40 to maybe the 38-yard line. Oh, it's a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and inches.
Still want to be prepared for a pass.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
Pardon me, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. 7 yards there and a first down. Now a give up the middle. This is White running right through it. And he is
Keep wing boxing me, bro.
tied it late here in the final minute of the 4th quarter. They got the dramatic score.
And then he lost the game.
Here late 4th quarter. Now all eyes resting on the foot of one man.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Your brother called me before the game. That's his guy in fantasy. He needs this one badly.
And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. They're going to try and run for it.
Bro, he crossed the fucking line, EA. Damn!
A simple extra point might have been enough to win the game. Instead, now
Oh, they love screwing me.
Possible overtime.
You've been juked across the line.
With the kickoff, these two teams all even again as we continue in this wild fourth quarter. This is taken just shy of the 10. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Oh, that's Madden, bro. It's Madden for me. They be screwing me on my 2-point conversions.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
Go Crosby.
Both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time.
Trubisky sucks. Stop trying to do our deals.
And that one is incomplete, and now we're inside of 10 seconds. Just 9 remain.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Trubisky to throw. Flush to his right.
Really?
He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the fourth quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
That's what I wanted right there.
Here's Trubisky. Going up top.
That's why I wanted it.
And a high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete. And we've got free football. 4 quarters done, and we're dead even. We'll have overtime after this timeout.
You can have it first. I don't want it. I'll kick it to you.
So it's the Steelers who will have the first chance to go down and score here in overtime as we are back underway. Fields this way up at the 17. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Charles, you think back to halftime, they had the big lead. They were in control of this game. They lost that lead. But ultimately right now, with the ball in overtime, a chance to win this thing.
And you know each guy's telling his teammate, just let it go. Don't worry about it. We're starting fresh right here. What happened before does not matter. What happens right now and going forward, that's what matters. Let's find a way to win this game.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Well, it's a shuffle pass, and it's complete. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And now 2 yards to go on 3rd down. Harris running straight ahead. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. The 71 yards rushing for him now as he is just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory. They go with the ground game, pick up the first, now in plus territory.
And that changes the whole mentality of a play caller.
Regardless if you score, I still have an opportunity.
They feel like they're in
So,
the strike zone. All right, you don't have to be in the red zone.
chewing clock is pointless here.
Or go after the end zone. Right now, that might be available to him.
And now this first drive in OT continues. The man in motion left here, Johnson. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
Why are you trying to cheap block? I still get a chance, regardless if there's like 0 seconds left. I still get a chance.
O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
You must not know the overtime rules very well.
That's caught. It's Austin left side. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. Give him 30 yards there. Coaches love the rack run after catch, especially here in overtime. Took the short pass, turned it into a big play.
And that's what coaches talk about when they talk to their teams about what overtime means. How many big plays have to be made in order to win a ball game, and which play will be the big play. Short pass turned into a long run. Maybe that's the play that they needed.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. It's a 5-yard touchdown run. As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get home. But what a dramatic way to finish this bad boy off. I mean, this game was dramatic all the way through. That's why we got to overtime. And then to go ahead and finish it this way, the fans screaming out unhappy. But the team that
But they give you that. I juked in. I was in. But they give you that. Like, come on.
Things, dinner on you tonight, David.
I kind of figured that was coming.
Can't take EA serious, bro. They don't bring the refs to the game. Can't challenge field spot of the ball.
Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
They got the defense. Regardless if time expires or not, I still have an opportunity as long as I don't turn it over.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game.
Take advantage of this weak box defense you got.
Still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they get it done.
Yeah, they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here.
26th time in the regular season, two longtime rivals in the AFC West are set to face off, the LA Chargers and the Las Vegas Raiders. Week 13 finds the Chiefs leading the West, the Chargers hoping to stay in the hunt for the road win today. The Raiders riding a 2-game win streak, looking for 3 in a row. With that, we say hello everyone and welcome to Las Vegas. Greg Gumbel, along with Adam Archuleta, AJ Ross will be with us on the sidelines. As always, these teams met back in week 1. The Chargers won it the way they usually win, on the strong right arm of Justin Herbert.
Well, Greg, but this game is much different because it's not playoff season for the Chargers. And as of last week, everything is a must-win. The good news is Herbert playing at a high level. 274 yards last week, 3 touchdowns, and was absolutely perfect in the fourth quarter and on the final drive.
Meanwhile, the Raiders won their last 2 games, both in overtime. And last week at Seattle, it was off of a superlative performance by Josh Jacobs.
Well, this team is better than their record suggests, and you're starting to see a bit of an identity and some confidence. Jacobs is having a special season. Last week was a masterpiece, 303 scrimmage yards, and then the dagger at...
Here's Carr.
Lost you, bro.
Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Well, he's been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Adams, the man in motion right.
Thanks for pitching in.
Second down run for Abdullah.
What happens when you pinch in, bro? You make the run game a lot more deadlier.
Sets him up 1st and goal. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll be down to just one remaining.
Defense freezing through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way to mark.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They go back to Abdullah on first. And he's over the line.
Facing a Chargers defense that is dead last in yards per run. And mind you, last year the Raiders shattered the Chargers' playoff hopes in their season finale matchup. They could do it again today with the win, guys.
All right, thank you, AJ. Jacobs in the backfield. He will get the handoff to start things, and not much there as Bryce Callahan closed on the running back. That's Derek Carr, 9th-year QB. He leads the Raiders offense, 18 touchdown passes, 7 picks. He threw 3 of those picks in the opening day loss to these Chargers.
So in last week, remember his first pass, a target to Devontae Adams, intercepted. But I love how Derek Carr came back and how he played in that fourth quarter. That's what you're looking for in your franchise quarterback. He has been terrific late in games.
Just a 1-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 9. And Carr throwing. That's complete. Matt Hollins, number 10, out of North Carolina, with the catch.
Well, you talk about Jacobs and Adams, but Mac Hollins has continued this season playing a huge role as a part of this offense. He had a big running catch for a touchdown last week, and with a key block on that last 86-yard run from Jacobs to win it against the Seahawks.
Abdullah in the backfield on 3rd and 4. Trying to avoid the pressure and has to throw it away. That pressure coming from Morgan Fox, the 60-year defensive tackle.
A really nice job by the Chargers to get off the field. They're going to run a little twist. Mack is going to come to the inside, and then Carr is going to try to escape. Really nice job looping around from Morgan Fox. And the game within the game is going to be how the Chargers are going to play and what kind of attention they're going to give to Adams. Something to look for throughout this game.
DeAndre Carter from his own 10. With a little running room. Across the 30 and out to about the 32, maybe the 33-yard line. So that will bring on the Chargers offense, and that means Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert, actually strong right arm. You've had 18 touchdown passes, 7 interceptions. He threw 3 of those interceptions in the opening day loss.
And Greg, it's been a challenging season here for the Chargers offense. It seems like every week there's a different combination of players starting, whether it's the offensive line, his wide receivers, who started to play at a really high level in the last 2 games, and they need him to play at that same level here to get themselves into the playoff picture.
Shortman, and he picks it up and goes forward. It was hit from behind.
It seems like every week, one of the first 2 or 3 plays of the game, guess who makes an impact? Number 98, Max Crosby. And that's going to be a fun matchup. And something the Chargers are going to have to really address today in their offensive line. Foster Sorrell, he's playing the right tackle spot for Trey Pipkins, who's been dealing with a knee injury all season. So this offensive line has their hands full against a front that really played well last week against the Seahawks.
On 2nd and 8, this is Eckler. Across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Some key elements of that Charger offense not available to...
Now a give, running left is Harris. And just no chance of
he
can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Nice job there defensively to clamp down, because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They'll run with Harris. And some strong running
Need
there.
to be more aggressive over there, bro.
20 on the edge of the red zone. 12 yards that time at a
Your
Pittsburgh
number to
first.
get in that gap. You need to get in that gap.
Performance on the ground. That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
Overtime with 2 minutes to play. We are in sudden death, but still all tied up. Throw left side.
Tackle, bro.
Pickens. And in for the Steelers touchdown. So it's a win here for the Steelers, and it was their veteran quarterback.
Regs be cheating, man. Because I'm gonna go back and look at that play. If there's not a highlight reel for it, then I got cheated. Because I had juked in and got that 2-point conversion.
When they needed it most, and they're gonna come away with the victory.
Yep. There's no highlight for it. Told you the game be cheating you, bro. Like, damn, sure juked in. Because I was like, man, that's the only way in. I juked in, got it. I'm like, okay. And then they said I didn't get it. And I was like, what? But
we found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way to market.
I wish these folks would stop reporting these damn streams, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. It's not that serious.
Protecting Justin Herbert. He's been under a lot of pressure in his last 2 games. Pressured 30 times last week.
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect to win everything in Regs, but
already in this game, you've seen Herbert.
You're going to see a lot of
He hasn't been able
reaction.
to stay inside the pocket cleanly. The Raiders,
35 Raiders
defense, have
defense.
been able to get really good pressure and get him off of his spot. It's going to be something to watch.
Goddamn, Crosby's a beast. Let's go.
And goes down. Jerry Tillery.
Tillery got in. Crosby got off the outside.
In on the quarterback.
Already, Jerry Tillery, the former Charger, has had a massive impact in this game. He's going to come right up the middle. He's come clean already 3 or 4 times in this game. Beautiful rush. Just absolutely demolishes Will Clapp on the inside and really already. I thought last week the Raiders had one of their best rushing games of the season against the Seahawks. This first drive against the Chargers, Herbert had no time to set up.
This time, J.K. Scott does kick it away. This ball broke bounce. Out of bounds. Out of bounds at about, the 5, maybe the 6-yard line. Good kick.
There's always a fresh deal on the Subway app, like this one. 50%
0-0, man. The Raiders defense looking nice, bro.
I'm trying to tell you about it.
Like Jerry Tillery, bro, he giving us that inside pressure. We ain't been having that in a while.
It's unlike anything else.
Funny.
Hey, 1 sec, my guys. I'm gonna put some wings in. We gonna have a good stream, okay?
Wicked good.
Experian Boost helped me raise my FICO score by a whopping 28 points.
Experian helped me boost my FICO score, and it was free.
Experian Boost has helped millions of people. How can it help you? Boost your FICO score instantly, free at Experian.com/boost.
The holidays were awkward for Romeo and Juliet. Thankfully, Amazon had just the gift to bring the families together. Shop legendary deals. From early morning till late at night, I'm the hardest.
It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra.
Looking good.
Feeling good. I just found all these cars on Auto Trader. I wait for the best part there, microwave. A dealer is going to deliver this car to our home.
Never leave home. Never leave home.
Oh, it's him. There is one thing I can't do from home.
Someone stop him.
With the award-winning Geico mobile app, our customers...
has joined the car.
Hey, Bill, we're just...
My God, do we have Julie on the line, too?
Okay,
Sorry.
Okay, we'll
The award-winning Geico app. Amanda Klutz and Paul Greenstar in the holiday movie
This is the time for miracles.
Fit for Christmas, tonight for 60 Minutes on CBS.
New Wednesday.
This is the final leg. $4 million.
The Amazing Race season finale. Wednesday after Survivor on CBS.
You had to figure for the Chargers, the main topic of conversation all week long was how do we handle the league's leading rusher, that man, Josh Jacobs.
Especially, 5.4 yards per carry. Well documented, Chargers have had a hard time stopping the run game.
From their own 6-yard line, it is Jacobs, and Jacobs pushes the pile forward to about the 10. Boy, overtime, one handoff, and it was done.
Well, look, Jacobs is having a special season, and it doesn't get any more special than this. Look at the beautiful blocking up inside by his fullback, Jakob Johnson. Mac Holland's so important. He gets the safety, and then there it goes, 86 yards. Coming into this game, his career long was 28 yards, and right there, just caps it off with a walk-on. It's pretty amazing that he came into that game kind of questionable with his calf on whether or not he was getting ready to play.
Here's another handoff from Jacobs again, straight ahead. He's got first down yardage out to about the 18-yard line. It is time for our first update of the day. Let's get you back to New York.
First drive of the game for Cincy. That's right, they go 11 plays, 75 yards. Joe Burrow's going to take it with a 4-yard TD run. They take a 7-0 lead. Back to Greg, Adam, and AJ in Las Vegas.
All right, guys, thank you. Cincinnati.
All right, I'm back, fellas. Give me a sec. I'm going to go back in and put them in the other one warm up. All right, 1st and 10, fellas.
On first down.
Look like it's going to be a run. Got Jakob in there. Nope. Play action. Carr dinks it off. Josh Jacobs.
Jacobs on the receiving end.
Gain of 4. Be like 2nd and 6.
Down.
Oh, it was a flag.
Referee today is Craig Volstad.
I hate flags.
And they're still working out the particulars. Here we go.
Prior to the pass, holding. Defense to the 26.
First down.
It's a 5-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
Asante Samuel, guilty of the hold for LA. There's head coach Brandon Staley in his 2nd season after leading the Chargers to a 9-8 record last year.
Really important for him that he wants to see his defense start a little faster. Last week, Arizona really kind of went up and down the field. If it wasn't for Derwin James kind of playing hero, and stripping the football away on their first drive, they didn't really stop Arizona until that 4th quarter.
Play action.
Carr. Jacobs once again. Jacobs lost the ball.
Oh, he's down.
It's on the turf. The Chargers say they have recovered.
He's down, bro. He's down. And someone reported the stream.
And
why is it that it was somebody like some of these salty players, and I gotta go find him on the stream? Hold up. That didn't look good. I don't think that was a fumble though. You go back, boom, boom. I might check the other one out until people get a little less salty. Maybe salty early, man. Some of the bad play going on. They just be reporting for no reason. You go to this one.
We got Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way.
I don't care about you going to Spreezy.
Out.
Josh Jacobs had gone 25 games 259 touches without a fumble. Lost one there.
Just as we were talking about starting faster, what happens? I guess maybe the Chargers, their ears were burning down there on the football field, but after talking to Brandon Staley this week, that's what he wants to see from his defense. And he wants to see something positive happen. Somebody make a play early to give them a little bit of juice. And we talked about maybe sending some blitzes early to get to the quarterback, but just something to get this defense confident. And that's exactly the play they need. And now the big question for me is, can they give Herbert time to set up and throw the football?
First break of the game goes to the Chargers. Eckler just inside the 20. They'll mark him down just between the 19 and the 20-yard line. Jayon Brown with the tackle.
Well, on the other side of the ball for the Chargers, we all know that they are pass dominated. They throw the ball the second most in the National Football League, and the run game has pretty much been non-existent. Last week, their running backs, a season low, only 9 rushing attempts. They do a good job of getting Eckler the ball, in the short passing game as an extension of their run game, but run game hasn't been there.
Herbert slides down at about the 17-yard line. That's 2 yards short of a first down. So it'll be 3rd and 2. Here's offensive coordinator Joe Lombardi. Running backs have done prior to this game.
You see Austin Eckler, he is split out, so you have no running backs in the backfield. Expect the ball to come out quick. They have pretty good matchups on offense.
On 3rd and 2. Herbert buying time, now throws end zone. It is off the fingertips of a leaping Austin Eckler. So it'd be 4th and 2, and it looks like this offense.
Really nice job by Jayon Brown. Herbert tries to make something happen and throw the ball across his body, but I think it's a good choice by Brandon Staley. They've got to get something going right now. Get a chance to take the ball away. Really big boost for the football team if they're able to convert and keep this drive going on 4th and 2.
Herbert on the run.
Well, it's 5 minutes.
Shit, man. Oh, okay, you getting that bet in before the boom, huh?
Yeah, LA all the way.
What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
KG, I understand why you said it, but it's LA.
Jay, are you serious?
You know what? It's LA.
Why you standing up?
Because it's LA. You know what? You ain't scared me. Let me tell you something. That is Boston. It's LA.
I'd love to have one of mine on someday.
Thanks.
Oh, I was talking about your USAA bumper sticker.
My dad, sir. Pass membership down to me. I'll pass the tire.
That's a lucky kid.
USAA. It's for the military community. Never look your way to. Good things happen when you spice it up.
Run! Bang! The winter play was really coming together. Until disaster struck. Tensions were high. Luckily, replacement costumes were made with feathers, which means Mr. Harvey can picture the perfect night. Ready for the holidays. So
I hate commercials. Basically, Chandler Jones made a big play. They tried to gamble and go for it against us, and defense came up with a stop. So maybe the offense can go out there and make a play happen. See how it goes, man. So far, pretty much what I expected. Tight game early. Carr doesn't really show up until like the end of the third quarter anyway when they're losing. But we'll see.
Go to NFLShop.com for a special holiday offer.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by FedEx, where now meets next. USAA, serving the military community for 100 years. And by Captain Morgan. Captain Morgan reminds you great things happen when you spice it up.
Welcome back, everybody. 6:11 to play in the first quarter. We are scoreless. The Raiders with the ball at their own 16-yard line.
Going empty.
Just couldn't hold on. Covered by Nasir Adderley.
This had a chance of being spectacular, and I thought he was going to get it. But look how well Adderley plays this football. If you're beat and the receiver is behind you, see how he sticks that right arm and just gets right in between those arms and punches that ball out? That was really well played at the reception point by Adderley, who missed last week with a thumb problem. He's back in the lineup, and that was a huge play.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. Hey,
2nd and 10.
Are we good?
White 80,
White 80, so high. Play action. Jacobs.
Across the 20.
8 of 5.
Close to the 22-yard line. Here's Josh McDaniels in his first year as a Raider head coach. Kind of changed things up this week. They had the walkthrough on Wednesday.
And he's also had to adjust a little bit just to kind of figure out how to use all these different pieces. And I thought it was an interesting conversation, just the learning curve of having somebody like Devontae Adams who kind of changes how defenses play him, and not only on how to get the ball to him, but how having him on the field opens things up for the other players on the offense.
Barely get the snap off before the play clock expires. That popped up into the air. Coming back with the football is Bryce Callahan to the end zone for the touchdown. And there's a penalty marker down.
It was a beautiful break on the football. The question is, did he make contact or not? But a beautiful job of reading the eyes of Derek Carr.
There's no foul for defensive pass interference. The result of the play is a touchdown.
That's a really good no call, but just unbelievable job right here. I believe that's Asante Samuel Jr. right here at the top of the screen. Breaks on that ball. Ball tips up, and then Callahan is right there. Tips, overthrows. But that was all because of the job that Samuel Jr. did, reading the eyes of Derek Carr, making a play, and already here in the first quarter, 2 takeaways for the Charger defense.
Callahan with his 3rd interception of the season, 23-yard return. The extra point is good.
So I'm going to go ahead and give y'all a validated opinion on Carr, bro. Like, we need to get rid of him. I know you can't be forcing throws into triple coverage like that. You know, it's your 9th year in the league. You can't make mistakes like that. Like, it is what it is. I'd rather move on and get another quarterback that's not going to make those same irritant mistakes, probably. That's just. I mean, I don't dislike the dude. He's not a good quarterback, bro. He's mid.
Only available at the Acura season of performance.
I usually enjoy torture.
Hey!
But having to endure this insipid ad from a streaming service is just too painful. I'm going to sit in silent protest until the 30 seconds runs out. Enjoy your content.
mozzarella. Look at this Royal Crispy Bella. Sauce and cheese, crispy chicken, Italian Royal was what I'm picking.
But I'm not complaining. I'm watching this for free.
I've got that blue sky. I've got that sunshine.
Dad, tomorrow, can we go to the playground?
Alright, we're headed to the playground.
Yeah, we're going to the playground.
Have fun.
We're coming. I'll see you later. I'm headed to the playground.
Yeah, just like that.
I've got one more. You think I've never been to the playground? Shop Best Buy and experience.
Man, Spectrum almost.
60 Minutes was invited to Paris to speak with French President Macron. What are his ideas for some of the world's biggest problems?
You have said that attacking civilian infrastructures is a war crime.
This is a war crime. Only on 60 Minutes, tonight on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
You got to forgive the Chargers for their celebration. It's the first interception brought back in a long time, 35 games. Amir Abdullah will not return this one, and it goes through the end zone for the touchback. I want to remind you, Saturday, a game of honor, one we look forward to bringing you every year. The annual Army-Navy game will get you set for kickoff with all the pregame ceremonies beginning at 2:30 Eastern Time with college football today. Army-Navy, Saturday, here on CBS. So Derek Carr, we start having nightmares about these Chargers. 4 picks. Half of his picks this season by the Chargers. And here's Jacobs working to the outside. Specializes in yards after contact, and Renfrow making the stop. We have a penalty marker.
Holding. Defense, number 96. That's a 5-yard penalty out of the end of the run. Automatic. First down.
Breeden with the hold. And it's an automatic first down. That moves the chains to about the, 38-yard line.
The dilemma today really for Brandon Staley, as is anybody right now who plays the Raiders, is who do you choose to stop? Where do you commit your resources? Do you commit them to trying to stop Adams in the passing game? Or do you bring somebody down to try to stop Jacobs?
Stop Jacobs here. Khalil Mack with the tackle down to AJ.
Raiders tight end Foster Moreau went into the medical tent after that last drive, and then he was just escorted off the field. I'm being told he's being evaluated for a concussion at this time, guys.
All right, AJ, thank you. That takes the Raiders down to 1 tight end. Jesper Horsted also out with a concussion. That leaves number 88, Jacob Hollister, the only tight end on the roster.
49!
2nd and 10.
He's coming down. 180!
Jacobs again. And Jacobs just across the 40 to about the 41-yard line. Drew Tranquil in again on the stop.
As I was talking about the dilemma for Brandon Staley and just how he chooses to deploy his defense. Last week they made a decision with Arizona because they had so many good pass receivers in Kyler Murray that they wanted to focus on the passing game and take away the explosive nature of what they were capable of. They did a pretty good job of that, but of course Arizona ran for a lot of yards on that end of it. But again, how and what they decide to do to take away from the Raiders.
Escapes the pressure, throws, and it's complete. Intended for Abdullah. Looking for a flag, there was none, and here comes the punting unit.
Really, both teams, both defenses really have played well today. Chargers really doing a nice job. They've already taken the ball away twice, and then really there's been nothing downfield. Really nobody has been able to get open, and they've had pretty good pressure. They've gotten Carr to get off of his spot and get outside the pocket. They're really doing a good job with their back 7 of taking away any open wide receivers.
DeAndre Carter. Watch this one sail over his head, and it'll take a bounce inside 5 and into the end zone for the touchback. We have 3 minutes, 12 seconds to play in the first quarter, and it's the Chargers by 7.
If advanced lung cancer has you searching for possibilities, discover a different first treatment. Immunotherapies work with your immune system to attack cancer, but Opdivo plus Yervoy is the first combination of 2 immunotherapies for adults newly diagnosed with non-small cell lung cancer that has spread, tests positive for PD-L1, and is known without any EGFR or ALK gene. Opdivo plus Yervoy is not chemotherapy. It works differently. It helps your immune system fight cancer in 2 different ways. Opdivo and Yervoy can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe, lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea, or vomiting. Dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine, rash, itching, confusion, neural problems, muscle pain, weakness, joint pain, flushing, and fever. These are all the possible side effects. Problems can occur together and more often. Opdivo is used with Yervoy. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune and nervous system problems. If you've ever come to have a bone or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Your search for 2 immunotherapies starts here.
Maybe
ask your doctor about Opdivo plus Yervoy. A chance to live longer.
I'm back home for the holidays, wearing my favorite LLB flannel. That's Carol and Jim, and Uncle Fred, and Pam. This. Whoa. It's everything. LLB, the outsider.
This book has helped me reach so many young homeowners who have become their parents.
Hey, what's the lowest you'll go on one of these mugs?
Well, remember, no haggling in stores.
Ah, yeah, chapter 6, yep.
They may have read the book, but they still have a long way to go.
Hoping to get your John Hancock on there.
Well, let's just call it a signature.
I noticed there weren't any refreshments, so I'm just going to leave a couple of snackies.
Folks, the line's a shambles. Let's tuck it in, sir.
Come on. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
We don't need a line monitor.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by LLB, Be an Outsider, and by Progressive, the right call to protect your home and car.
That's how they're decorating here in Vegas, and it's early yet. 3 minutes, 12 seconds to play in the first quarter of a 7-0 game. Chargers with the lead and the football. Herbert under pressure, got rid of it. And this is Gerald Everett, the tight end, and Everett pushes his way to a first down. Well, Herbert's got a problem today, or could have a problem. He's missing some key people on that line.
It's been the trend for the last couple games here, and it started the same way here today. Tillery really making his presence felt inside, and that led the way for Chandler Jones to get a sack. Again, Tillery on the inside, and after talking to Josh McDaniels, Tillery now has been in the lineup for 2 games, and it really felt like his presence inside should open things up. So far, that has been the case, and they've been able to get after Herbert in this game.
Herbert with the completion, and the ball is on the ground, but he is ruled, let's see now it's ruled incomplete. Down to AJ.
Greg, I can tell you that the Raiders D-line is supercharged, especially Max Crosby on the sideline has been getting people up. And he talked specifically about Jerry Tillery. They've known each other for years. They trained before Crosby came into the league. And Crosby said that Tillery gets under the scout team skin just like Crosby does during practice. So it's nice to have somebody in the trenches with him stirring things up, guys.
Yeah, Jerry Tillery, a member of these Chargers until just a couple of weeks ago, and claimed on waivers by the Raiders. 2nd and 10. Here's Kelly just across the 40 and close to the 41-yard line.
What was supposed to be really a strength for the Chargers coming into this season was their offensive line, and it's been a tough go. You got the rookie Salyer, he's playing for Rashawn Slater at left tackle. You've got Foster Sorrell, a first-year player at right tackle. Really the big one is no Corey Lindsley inside at center. You know, one of the best that you're going to find in the National Football League. So this offensive line has really had some inconsistency, and it's starting to show.
This is a 3rd and 3. The pass to the side, that is complete to Josh Palmer, and Palmer has a first down for the Chargers. Caught that one on Hobbs.
Really well done by all three players. First, Nate Hobbs with really nice coverage, good patience. He's all over Palmer. He got perfect timing of and then a contested catch in a crucial third down from Palmer. And without, Allen and Williams in and out of the lineup this year, Joshua Palmer has started to have a breakout season, has made a lot of key grabs here late.
Loose football, picks it up and now tosses to the side. That's Trey McKinney, the tight end. And with that, we take another break for an NFL update from New York.
Alrighty, Greg, this is the Cincinnati Bengals' second possession of the game. 9 plays, 74 yards. That's a 12-yard TD pass to T. Higgins. Bengals extend their lead 14-3 over the Chiefs. Back to you guys in Vegas.
All right, thank you, Boomer. Boy, that T. Higgins has really begun to step up for the Bengals, hasn't he?
You think Bengals are possibly peaking at the right time, Greg?
Hey, good time of year to peak. On 2nd and 2, Kelly trying to spin out of trouble. And very close to a first down. In fact, a little bit past it. He should have a first down. And he does. Kelly with 3 carries for 15 yards already. And time running down here in the first quarter. They are not going to get another playoff, and so we'll go to the second. Off the interception, return for the touchdown. The Chargers with the only score on the board. They lead 7-0. We're back to Vegas after this.
Hardy stopped throwing touchdowns to the other team.
55, 39, 71, 10, 43.
Numbers again. 1.
The quicker picker-upper. Bounty picks up messes quicker, and each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less.
I'll hold on to that.
Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
At Kohl's, the more the merrier. Like more of their favorite styles, from the brand at the top of their list. Which means more great gifts and more amazing savings. Plus, earn Kohl's cash every day. Kohl's.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because we earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
And with no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
At Domino's, next time you order 2 medium 2-topping pizzas for $6.99 each, you could be in for a shock. Because Domino's is now delivering pizza with new electric vehicles across the country. With over 100 EVs on the road today and hundreds more to come. It's good for pizza delivery and better for the planet. Outrageous.
A Corona and palm trees.
A Corona and calm seas.
And a balm breeze.
And some long knees, strong like a tongue squeeze. You'll say, "Aw, geez," when I make your lawn freeze. Was that good?
No.
Oh.
It was incredible.
Oh.
Lee bad.
No.
But this is good.
I shouldn't have rapped.
A Game of Honor. The Army-Navy game presented by USAA. December 10th on CBS.
Noon tomorrow.
How does a midshipman factor into a spy race? We haven't even heard the mystery yet.
The new NCIS tomorrow on CBS.
Welcome back to beautiful Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas for the start of the second quarter. Chargers with the ball and a 7-0 lead. Herbert rolls, throws this side of the field, and that is complete to Josh Palmer. Now we see Josh Palmer, and he's he's been active, but we haven't heard anything from Keenan Allen yet. And Keenan Allen, who has missed so much time with injury, and he's a spark plug for this offense.
What I like, Greg, is after those first couple of drives, Herbert had 0 time and was under relentless pressure. I do think they've been able to settle down a little bit with their play calling and at least get him a good platform and a good place to throw from.
Kelly. Across the 30. Let's go down to Angel.
Well, Greg, we haven't seen too much from Keenan Allen today, but we have heard a lot from him this week. He was talking big trash ahead of this game. In fact, saying he's going to be barbecue chicken if he faces one-on-one coverage with this Raiders defense. When I asked him about his trash talking, he said he saves it for the corner who's guarding it. He knows better than to say anything to those big guys up front. It's good advice to take with the way the Raiders D-line is playing today, guys.
Exactly right, AJ. He said, no, he's not gonna push the big guys.
The Raiders, they like to double key players, and so watch for the double here.
On 3rd and 1, Eckler gets the first down and pulls his way to about the 20-yard line. Austin Eckler having just another outstanding season. Came into this game number 1 in the NFL with yards after the catch. First of all, he makes a whole lot of catches, 80 for a 497 coming in.
Really nice job there of taking advantage of the Raiders playing more of a coverage down and giving it to Eckler and let him pop right inside.
Herbert on the move, looking, throwing, end zone. Oh, back to the end zone. Everett couldn't hold on. Questionable whether he would have come down inbounds with it.
Well, that would have been a thing of beauty, that's for sure. That would have been a sensational grab. But Herbert, if you go back to that first game these two teams played, the Raiders, they got a lot of pressure on Herbert. They weren't able to really close it. He did such a good job escaping, and a lot of his big throws in that game were on the run.
Here he has a 2nd and 10. Going to give it to Eckler.
Just past the 35. Yeah, I'm screen got that.
If you're a lover of offense, this has not been the half for you thus far. Luckily for you, though.
They did a challenge, man. 2 hits, dude. Just chew clock.
Next to a lover of defense, and we have had plenty of that, including that interception.
Yeah, and I mean, that still makes it a great game, doesn't it? Everybody talks about if the ball's not in the end zone and points going up on the board, it's not as much fun. I love these defensive battles. Something's got to give with these turnovers. Who can convert them into points?
In motion left is Rice. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. Tackle made by Devondre Campbell.
That's a really good gain right there. They pick up 5 yards halfway to a first down. The only problem now in the huddle, everyone's going to want to touch the football. Be a lot of chattering now because they've seen that they can move the line of scrimmage.
We found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way.
Driving, I see.
Something like that.
Well, here's something else. With your Farmers Policy Perk new car replacement, you can get a new one.
There's something else.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks.
We are farmers. Oh, that's my pizza, the Shakaroni. That's the biggest one we got.
Get donated $1 from every Shakaroni to Papa John's Foundation.
Dang, that's huge. If the hoop was as big as that pizza, maybe it'd have made some of your free throws. Somebody say me a slice. Where'd it come from?
They fell in love with Benjamin Moore's Dry Sage, but tried to match it using another brand's paint.
Yeah, there it is.
Never trust another paint to be a Benjamin Moore color.
Youth football is all about swag, style, fun. 3 things Peyton has none of. Bussin', dope, fit, yassified. These are just the words we use. What's up, fam? Fight. Goals.
CBS Friday is a night of fall finales.
Show me your hands.
It is going to be a lot of fun.
People are in danger, man.
It's all new Friday at 8, 7 Central on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Everyone's invited to the most festive day of the year.
Salutations!
Ben Franklin, what are you doing here? The more the merrier. The special 1-hour Ghostsmas, Thursday, December 15th on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Friday on CBS. It's the fall finale of TV's top news series, Fire Country, the show critics call explosive and pure entertainment. Don't miss Fire Country Friday at 9, 8 Central on CBS. 10-0. Chargers, 11:37 to play.
And Carr gave them those points.
And this one will not be returnable. And we go down to A.J. Ross.
Craig, I have some breaking news out of Orlando. Jet Archuleta and future you competing in the Pop Warner National Championships won their first game today over Hartford. Reports are Jet had some hard hits like his dad, Adam Archuleta, used to deliver, and I am not at all surprised. He has been a great coach to them all season, and he uses some of our production meeting time to get the best advice from the best coaches around the league. So, congrats, Arch.
Yeah, you know, we would say that it was all Jet, but we know you do have a coaching hand. Congratulations. Our whole crew says congratulations to you.
Well, look, I help out, but big congrats to Nick Offenberger, the head coach, and his staff, who done a great job for those boys. It really is a lot of fun to watch how hard they have worked, and they deserve it all. But I only played a small hand in their success. I can't take all that credit, Craig.
That's not what you told us in private. Devontae Adams with his first catch of the day.
I didn't realize that was breaking news. I like that, AJ. Thank you.
Adams with the catch for 12 yards and a first down right off the bat for the Raiders. And now Josh Jacobs alongside Carr in the backfield. Carr over the middle and through the fingertips of Mac Hollins. Well, this Charger defense has made a difference early in this game.
Well, they sure have. They came to play. Got a nice strip by Kenneth Murray, and then Adderley with a really nice pass breakup. Asante Samuel Jr., another PBU, and Callahan takes it in for the pick six. And they've taken away everything from this Raider offense. Derek Carr only 4 of 9, 23 yards. Jacobs really hasn't had an impact. The Charger defense really playing well here early in this game.
On 2nd and 10. Over the middle, that's complete. Inside the 45 to the 44-yard line. Devontae Adams, who is over 1,000 yards receiving now for the 4th time.
Yeah, this is a really good idea, Greg. First, great protection, but great idea. You know, up until this drive, they hadn't targeted Adams. Remember, back in that first game, they targeted him 17 times. And so right away, you got to jumpstart the offense. Get it to Adams twice. Beautifully done, exactly what the offense needs.
Jacobs can't get going. Hit from the side by Khalil Mack. So it'll be 2nd and 9. There's Khalil Mack, the ex-Raider. He had 3 sacks in week 1 against the Raiders.
Yeah, and really the story of that game is, how much pressure they got on Derek Carr, the combination of Mack and Bosa. They sacked Derek Carr 5 times in that game. And certainly we know that the defense here for the Chargers have missed Bosa on one side, but certainly Mack is able to get to the quarterback.
Carr pulls it down, rolls, throws. No, yes, he got rid of it just before he got off.
When Carr rolls out, bro. Like, that shit's so stupid.
Khalil Mack chasing him up. Good news.
He doesn't try to extend the play. He always rolls out and throw it out of bounds. Always.
Being looked at in the medical tent is back out on the field on a 3rd and 9. There's 87.
Yeah, really good news because he's made a lot of key plays, and both he and Mac Hollins are real key pieces in the run game as blockers for Josh Jacobs. See, Devontae Adams is here to the left of the Raider offense. Michael Davis has him in coverage, and it looks like Chargers are playing both of their safeties back.
Carr stepping up, throwing over the middle, got his man coming across the middle, and that's Mac Hollins. And Hollins for a first down just inside the Chargers 30.
Well, it starts with protection. Look at the pocket. Look how long this play takes to develop. Carr can just sit there, step up, and fire it. It's really tough as a defensive back to play an in-breaking route when you don't have somebody in that low area to give you help. And you really got to count on the rush, because if the quarterback has time to hold it and let Hollins cross the entire field, really a tough ask on the defensive back.
First time today, Carr has been able to convert on 3rd down, and this is Jacobs. Jacobs shaking people in the backfield. Still on his way, and close to another first down. We mentioned this to his coach in conversation with him. Everyone should have a calf injury the way Josh Jacobs does.
And they cut this screen. One set though. We're gonna boot it back up. Closes out. The chicken good.
We got Sprizzy through a Google search pretty much. I was looking for a way.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go to Amazon. It'd be only 2 links that I be using for real.
We found Sprizzy through a Google search pretty much. I was looking for a way to market our...
I hate watching ads.
Exactly, about 60 yards less, but couldn't have happened without those key blocks.
Carlson's kick is good. And the Raiders are on the board with 7:52 to play in the first half. It's a 10-7 Chargers lead. You're watching the NFL on CBS.
Detroit-style deep dish pizza has caramelized crispy cheese edges and a soft, chewy center. Do you love it, Matthew Stafford?
I'm not a walking billboard.
Okay, never mind.
Pizza.
Get Little Caesars Detroit-style deep dish pizza for just $8.99.
Pizza.
Hello. I saw you move in, and I wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood with some homemade biscuits.
Oh, that's so nice.
And a little tip, Geico could help you save on homeowners insurance.
Cookies?
Biscuits.
Got a little nutmeg in there?
Oh, it's my mum's secret recipe.
You can tell me.
It's a secret.
Is it cinnamon?
It's my mum's secret recipe.
Call Geico and see how easy saving on homeowners and condo insurance can be.
I'll come back for the plate.
Cheers for season 2, hashtag mad. You took it really far, la 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 la. Hey, is this hashtag twinning? Is that what this is? Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Don't struggle.
voters are switching to Ram, which means more people with holiday spirit are switching to Ram, and more people with not so much. More people who love the cold, and more people who don't. More good neighbors, and more people covered in tree sap are switching to Ram.
Now get $2,000 total bonus cash plus no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Little Caesars, the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. Pizza Pizza. Ram Trucks, built to serve. And by Old Navy.
Welcome back to Las Vegas, Nevada, everybody. 10-7. Chargers in the lead, 7 minutes, 52 seconds to play here in the first half. Carr is deep. We'll get a chance to run this one back from the 1. And the ball tripped up just as he gets across the 20-yard line. Let's go back to a beautifully executed touchdown run by the Raiders.
It sure was. Watch, you get a key block here and here. But when that Mac Hollins blocks the safety, this corner has to replace right now because he takes the place of the safety. Asante Samuel Jr. is late, and that's why Josh Jacobs has easy access to the end zone. Again, really beautifully done. And we've talked about the impact of Mac Hollins both having a breakout year as a wide receiver, but hugely important in the run game as well, and that play showed it.
Here's Josh Kelly. Pulls his way across the 25. Gives us a moment to remind you, Inside the NFL, the show the pros watch, Tuesdays, streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus. Nick Hobbs is back on the field after being looked at on the sideline for just a bit. He, in the game against Kansas City, suffered broken bones in his hand and was inactive until today. Meanwhile, the Chargers have made no use yet of Keenan Allen, the veteran wide receiver. 2nd and 5. Play fake. Going down. First under pressure from Chandler Jones, and then wrapped up by Isaiah Polamau.
One more time, Jones really working on the rookie over on the left side, who really has played pretty well. Last week gave up a sack to J.J. Watt, but once again, Chandler Jones coming into this game, last week had his best game pressuring the quarterback, pressured Geno Smith 8 times. He had 6 going into that game, and already today playing his best game of the year in only the first half.
3rd and 14. Herbert has time, throw, complete. And that's Gerald Everett, the tight end, and he is a couple of yards shy of a first down at the 30-yard line. Boy, this is something Raider fans can celebrate. Chandler Jones playing like a house of fire.
Well, you saw the rush start to come to life last week. A big reason for that was the play of the interior. Bilal Nichols and Andrew Billings collectively playing the best that they have rushing the passer all season. Now, in this game, Billings is hurt. He's not out there. But with those guys playing well inside, it really opens things up for Crosby and Jones.
Keelan Cole makes the fair catch at about the 20-yard line. We'll take a break. 5:39 to play in the first half.
Oh, hey, little darling, count on you. The road is long and I'm scared of our time.
Peaceful state, full plate. Wait, are you my black dick? Dancing crew, a trip for 2. Now the final interview. Violence, masterpiece, inside joke. Artichoke, game of dub, brand new rub. Kid. You got your updated COVID-19 booster? They're designed to help protect against recent Omicron variants. Schedule yours at vaccines.gov.
It's easy to think that all money managers are pretty much the same, but at Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Different how? You sell high commission investment products, right?
Hello there, it's the Fisher avoids
Well, you must earn commissions on trades.
never at Fisher.
Okay, then you're probably sneaking some unlimited fees.
We structure our fees so we do better and our clients do better. That might be why most of our clients come from other money managers. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Us kings get lunch, been hungry for hours. Whopper, Royal Crispy, you know we got ours. $5.99 each, 2 meals to devour.
I'll admit it, I'm a basketball guy. Dude, you don't need to get that personal. State Farm Personal Price Claim just helps you create an affordable price. Right. I mean, I'm not a basketball guy. Call it quick to get a quote today. What neighbor? State Farm is there.
Happy holidays, everyone. Let's do it. Celebrate this holiday season with Paramount Plus.
Welcome back, everyone. Reminder coming up, the Verizon Halftime Report, JB, Phil, Nate, Boomer, Coach Phil Cowher, all the latest NFL scores and highlights coming up on the Verizon Halftime Report. Jacobs in the backfield, first down for the Raiders. Begins to Jacobs, and Jacobs from behind and brought down by Morgan Fox.
Great. As we talk about the Charger defense, some really good things in this game. First, being able to take the ball away. Excellent job. And up until that last drive, it really made it tough for the Raiders. They made it tough on Darren Carr. But again, it really started with getting Devontae Adams involved. And you saw just as now all of a sudden Adams involved, all of a sudden Jacobs is able to take advantage of the defense.
Carr stands in, down the sideline, has his man open and hit it. That's Foster Morrow. 32 yards and a first down.
It's a beautiful pass or what? Great touch. Morrow is running an out or running a wheel route, and look at where Carr puts this ball. And Morrow doesn't even have to break stride. Tranquil is trying to chase it, but even with a ball thrown like that, he has no chance to break up that pass.
32-yard pickup, first down. 4:20 to play in the first half. To the ground game with Jacobs, and once again Jacobs is wrapped up, and once again it's Morgan Fox with the play. Update time once again. Let's get you back to the NFL today in New York City.
14-play drive. 81 yards shipping, 2-yard TD pass. Church McKinnon from Patrick Mahomes out of the backfield. They close the gap on the Bengals. Bengals still lead 14-10. Back to you guys in Vegas.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Chargers zeroing in on Josh Jacobs, third time today. He is carried for 0 yards.
Really what they need to do is zero in, and they've got to find a way to put pressure on Carr.
Quick pass to the outside, this time off the hands. Morrow can't hold on. It'll be 3rd and 10.
So Greg, they have to find a way to put pressure on Darren Carr. The last 2 quarterbacks they've played, Arizona, Kansas City, 2 quarterbacks really tough to get down. Last week they were able to sack Kyler Murray 1 time, and that was on their last drive, a blitz by Michael Davis. But up front, they cannot allow Derek Carr to sit with a clean pocket. They've got to find a way to pressure him into getting rid of the football.
Amir Abdullah can catch the football out of the backfield. He's alongside Carr. Carr rolls, throws, sideline pass. The catch is made by Devontae Adams. There's a penalty marker down. He is very close to first down yardage.
It was such a good route from start to finish by Adams from the release, and then Carr on the run right there on the sideline, but really a well-run route and catch by Adams.
Illegal hands to the face. Defense number 26. It's a 5-yard play from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So that penalty is on Asante Samuel.
Watch the route and the release. Watch Adams, how he gets outside. He knows he's going to run an out route, so what he has to do is get Michael Davis to jump inside. It really, when you watch Adams, look, what more can you say about him? Everybody knows how good he is. Everybody knows what his skill set is, but there's nothing that he can't do. He's not the blazing fast down the field receiver, but runs everything at a 9 or a 10, and his hands are as good as it gets.
Third time today that the Raiders have gotten a first down by virtue of a Chargers penalty. This is Jacobs to the 37. Well, getting back to Davante Adams for a moment. Week 1 against the Chargers, which the Chargers won 24-19. He had 10 catches, 141 yards, and a touchdown.
Well, Greg, in the last 4 games, he's been targeted 55 times. 55 times in four games.
Hardly leaves room for Josh Jacobs to make a run. Here's Carr. Gonna go deep. This side of the field. Incomplete. That was Adams. Covered by Michael Davis. It'll be 3rd and 5.
So far, Chargers, up until that last play, we're doing pretty good on 3rd down. Las Vegas only 1 of 4 today on 3rd down. And so here's the question. On 3rd down, what do? Do you play basic coverage? Do you blitz? Or do you try to dedicate somebody else to Davante Adams? And it appears right now that they're playing press on Adams with safety help over the top.
Carr almost lost control, comes up throwing, and it's incomplete to the near side of the field. Intended for Adams and guarded closely by Michael Davis. So let's see what Josh McDaniels decides here on 4th and 5. It's going to be Daniel Carlson. He has made 46 consecutive field goals here at home. That's the longest home streak in the NFL. And he is 46 for 46 here at Allegiant Stadium. This one, 55 yards. On its way. Equals the longest field goal kicks at this stadium. And it pulls the Raiders into a 10-10 tie. We're back in 30 seconds after this.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I want that personal price plan. So how's this for personal? I draw mustaches on players' faces when they're asleep.
Coach Reed, you don't need to get that personal. Get the State Farm personal price plan. It helps you create an affordable price just for you.
Oh,
Coach, it happened again.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Call it quick to get a quote today. State Farm is there.
Ten tie, 2:17 to play. In an entertaining game so far. And there's still so many holes to fill. I mean, we're still looking for the emergence of Keenan Allen on the Chargers side of football. Has been such a steady producing receiver over the years. Now in his 10th season out of California.
One of 3 receivers who has made the last 5 Pro Bowls. Can you guess one of the other 2, Greg? I can't. Davante Adams. And Tyreek Hill would be the other.
That was great card. No chance to bring that one back. Hey, this week, NFL players are wearing customized cleats in honor of the causes they support through My Cause, My Cleats. Text MCMC 635-635 to hear players' stories, bid on their custom cleats for charity. learn more about how they're making a difference in their communities. Daniel Carlson's footwear brings attention to pediatric cancer awareness. Darren Carr is wearing cleats supporting Valley Children's Healthcare, supporting healthcare providers that help families with children in need. Both these teams with all their timeouts remaining. This is Eckler. Eckler with 5 carries now for 24 yards here in the first half as we come up on the 2-minute warning. We're coming back to Las Vegas in just a moment. Raiders, Chargers, tied at 10.
5 bread sticks for my triple treat. 3 layers deep. 10 Cinnabon mini rolls to eat. And the pizza plus another pizza. Triple treat box only for Pizza Hut.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not later, now. I want to own the pocket, make the plays, drop dimes to my receivers. I want to feel 80,000 fans on my shoulders as I carry them to victory. You know, nothing major.
Rated E for everyone. 9 lives and new impact. Bounty hunters. But let's get it on the way. Kitty, I need your help.
What happened to your other 8 lives?
Watch. I am not really a mafia. Delicious. I'm getting my lives back. Cry for mercy from both evil. This Christmas.
Only in theaters with PG.
With my hectic life, you'd think retirement would be the last thing on my mind. Thankfully, Voya provides comprehensive solutions and shows me how to get the most out of my workplace benefits. Voya helps me feel like I got it all under control.
Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected.
Football starts with Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Scrambling to take an early lead against the Texans, Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa found tight end Durham Smythe in the end zone. Keeping their dominance going on defense, cornerback Xavier Howard snatched up a fumble and took it in for another touchdown for Miami. For more great NFL moments, go to budlight.com/NFL.
NFL on CBS is sponsored by Verizon, the network you deserve, the savings you want. In line, Voya, well planned, well invested, well protected.
Once again, a reminder, 2 minutes of playing time away. Verizon halftime report. JB, Phil, Nate Boomer, and the coach will have all the scores and highlights coming up on the Verizon halftime report. Both teams, no backs, all their time.
Ball has to come out fast.
It does. That catch is made by Keenan Allen. That is 11 yards on the first catch today by Keenan Allen. Herbert trying to escape the rush. Throws on the run. Hits his man on the near side of the field, and that's 2 in a row for Allen. That's a 16-yard pickup.
A really good start to this drive, and again, Herbert, he has to get outside the pocket in that time. See Amik Robertson, he sees Herbert, and then he leaves his man. You can't do that. You got to at least make Herbert run the football and then make him decide whether or not he wants to get hit. But you cannot come out of coverage and leave your guy open in the secondary.
So on first down, Herbert, and Herbert going down. 55 is all over the place today.
Jones having a breakout game.
Well, he sure is, and he's had games like this before, and this time the Raiders blitz Denzel Perryman, and again, Herbert has to step up, and there's Chandler Jones.
Herbert down to the side, and that is Eckler, and Eckler down the sideline, and has has enough for a first down. He is out of bounds just inside the Raider 35.
Well, that is a huge play. Just a huge play right there. After taking a sack, and to leave a guy like Austin Eckler in the 2-minute drill all by himself, you just can't have that kind of an error. You have played so well today, but you cannot drop Eckler in the flat.
We'll take a break. Back in 30 seconds after this from Progressive Insurance.
Someone hates vaccinated sweet potatoes. Sorry, Grandma, we don't have sweet potatoes. Oh, what do you mean we don't have sweet potatoes? I told you to get some. No, you didn't. And you only gave me a whole list of things, can't even come on. There's not a list. It doesn't have sweet potato on it. Should we look at the replay? Oh, please.
This What Really Quick Replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one would challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
I'm sorry, Mom. I forgot the sweet potatoes.
That timeout taken by the Raiders. They have 2 remaining. Chargers with all 3 of theirs. 1:06 to play. Herbert got rid of it this side of the field and can't connect with Allen. That'll stop the clock with 1:01 to play.
But once again, pressure all over Herbert, right in his face. Just a 4-man rush. And Herbert does his best to just try and sit there in the pocket. But watch, just as he delivers his throw, you've got Crosby, bearing down on him. So what has been a worrying trend here for the Chargers the last few games has continued into this game. And this offensive line is beat up. And it certainly starts to show that they're having some problems being able to pick up the pressure.
Herbert under pressure and had to throw it away on the near side. Denzel Perryman was the one coming up the middle. Boy, you can tell this Raider defense is feeling it now.
Yeah, second time, it's really the same pressure that we saw Chandler Jones get one on. And earlier, Herbert was able to evade Perryman and fell back inside to Jones. But once again, Herbert does really a good job of getting rid of that football and not taking the negative yardage. But I don't really know how you can consistently set up to throw the football when your quarterback really doesn't have any time whatsoever to sit there and throw the ball.
3rd and 10. That pass to the far side of the field is caught by Josh Palmer, and that's a first down.
It is impressive, though, when you watch Herbert and how he's been able to deal. We talked about how much he's been pressured, sacked, and hit in their last 2 games, and he's played extremely well. Played at a high level, both against the Chiefs and the Arizona Cardinals. To be able to have a quarterback like Herbert who can handle this much pressure, handle this much getting hit, and to be able to consistently sit there and get rid of the football and take care of the football, it really is impressive.
So the Chargers take a timeout, and now each team has 2 remaining.
He is consistently, it seems like he's been a quarterback in the NFL forever because he's played at such a high level, but he has consistently, even going back to last year, been one of the best quarterbacks under pressure.
First down. That's incomplete. Josh Palmer couldn't grab it. Covered closely by Rock Yassin. It'll be 2nd and 10.
You see what it does, Greg? It's when you have pressure, you notice how much more confident the secondary is playing a little bit tighter. Starting to jump some routes, not playing soft and on their heels. It's amazing when you can put pressure on a quarterback, what that does to the rest of your defense. And you just get more and more confidence. Everything really does start up front and works its way back.
On 2nd and 10, set up the screen for Eckler, and Eckler with a blocker in front of him and is pushed out of bounds. Just shy of the 15-yard line by Perryman.
Reminds you a little bit of their last drive last week against Arizona when they went down there to win it. How many times did Eckler touch the football? It's almost like every time they need a play in 2 minutes when they've got to have it, somehow, some way, Austin Eckler ends up being the guy. His ability to find the end zone and score touchdowns is well documented, but just as he did last week, making plays here at 2 minutes in a critical drive for the Chargers.
3rd and 3. And timeout is called. That timeout was called by Las Vegas. So they have one remaining. The Chargers with 2.
The Chargers, remember, get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. So certainly would love the double dip opportunity. So it's a big 3rd down here. So you got 2 timeouts, 3rd and 3. Still plenty of time here. Be curious to see. I wouldn't think that it's 4 down territory. Certainly if they don't get this, I would probably, unless it's 4th and very short, probably end up kicking the field goal for points. But with the Chargers and Brandon Staley, you never know. Right?
3rd and 3. Gonna lock this one. Sideline. Incomplete. Keenan Allen double covered on the near side of the field. And here comes the field goal unit.
I think it's a smart choice. Already once they went for it and didn't get it, but knowing that you get the ball before halftime, you would hate to squander a pretty nice 2-minute drive here. Put yourself in scoring position and walk away with 0 points. So I know all the Charger fans and Brandon Staley are used to seeing them go for it on 4th down, but this is the right play.
Cameron Dicker was good from 37. This is a 34-yarder. That is good as well. 27 seconds to play in the first half. And the Chargers, after squandering a 10-point lead, now lead it once again, this time 13-10.
Justin Herbert, if things don't change in this second half, he's in for a battle here. He's going to have one of those, Herculean second halves, because it's almost every single snap. And to be able to operate under this much pressure, got to be extremely demanding.
It's funny, Arch, you and I have seen these Raiders earlier, and people have constantly been wondering, well, where's Chandler Jones? Where's Chandler Jones? And we were told by the Raiders, hey, it's coming, it's coming.
We had them last week, and they weren't perfect. But I think, especially the way they've started out here in this game in the first half, and then you go back to last week, it's a different Raider defense. They weren't this aggressive, and they weren't playing this confident in the early part of the season.
Abdullah will not get a chance to run this one back. 25-yard lines. Here's look at 55 today. He's been active.
It's been a quiet season, but quiet no more. Started to heat up last week, and that has continued. And he's been able to finish. Been working on the rookie left tackle, Jamari Salyer. Even in this game with just a half sack already in the first half, multiple pressures, multiple cause sack, and today, 3 of them. I remember we talked to him early in the season, and he said, look, I know they'll come, and I've been capable of having 4 or 5 in one game. This could be the game.
Carr with time and over the middle, and he's got his man. Adams inside the 40.
Good play. Call timeout. Timeout. Call timeout.
And timeout is called.
Thank you. Starts with time in the pocket. Look at how much time Derek Carr has in the pocket, and then Asante Samuel Jr., you're going to watch him at the top of the route. He just falls on the ground. So he's in pretty good position. He slips and falls, and because Carr has all that time, now Adams can catch that ball in the middle of the field. If that route is working with perfect timing, he catches it about the near hash, or just in front of that near hash. He caught it almost on the other hash, and what that says is Carr had that much time in the pocket to let that route develop all the way downfield. That was a deep, deep in cut. It all starts with not enough pressure on the quarterback.
Arch, where does he go with that ball if he doesn't have that much time?
Good question. I don't know the answer. I mean, I can only call what I see, Greg.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you sure can't depend on having that much time in the pocket.
I would say check it down, but that can happen.
on first down, outside and off the hands of Matt Collins. Incomplete, 14 seconds on the clock. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Really well played out there by Michael Davis. And whose name we haven't called yet is Derwin James. Derwin James having a monster season. And really look at him, what he did last week was about as impressive as a game as a safety could play. They're playing him down underneath here on this drive, but somehow, some way, they've got to start to get James going so he can impact the game.
Carr rolls, throws, and that is complete to Matt Collins, who steps out of bounds and stops the clock with 9 seconds to play in the first half. Yeah, Derwin James, the AFC Defensive Player of the Month. And constantly their leading tackler.
Well, and impact plays. The forced fumble last week early, and then the interception when he was guarding DeAndre Hopkins, showing his versatility.
Carlson will try this one from 52 yards out. He was good earlier from 55. He's got 47 consecutive field goals here at home. And he pulled it. Pull it to the left. So he was good from 55, misses from 47, and it stays 13 to 10 with 4 seconds to play. You know you're really good when your teammates kind of look somewhat disbelieving. He missed that? We're not used to him missing that.
Yeah, well, we can't win them all. But certainly the Raiders would have loved to go into halftime tying it up after the Chargers had a pretty good 2-minute drill to get up by 3 points.
As you mentioned, Chargers get the ball when the second half begins at the end of the first half, 13-10. Chargers, halftime is next after these first half highlights from Verizon and this word from your local station.
Ah, humbug. My signal is totally ghosting me.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon. They'll give you the new iPhone 14 Pro.
Amazing phone.
This holiday season, Verizon gives you the new iPhone 14 Pro, plus an Apple gift like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro, all on us. That's a value of up to $1,900.
Wow.
And there are unlimited plans for everyone, starting at just $35 a line. It's our best deal of the year. Get the network you deserve and the savings you want, only on Verizon.
Shadow!
Don't miss a new Young Sheldon, Thursday, 8, 7 Central on CBS. Dealers would love to tell you they're different.
And at Audi Henderson, we'll prove it.
I'm Sherry Swens. Throughout my life, I've met some remarkable women who've inspired and influenced me. I bet you have too. Women who've made a difference in the lives of others. 8 News Now wants to highlight the remarkable women in our community. Scan this QR code or go to 8newsnow.com to nominate a remarkable woman in your life.
Remarkable Women is recognized by our Community Pride partners. Finley Automotive Group, Southwest Medical, part of Optum Care, and Silver State Schools Credit Union.
When you're a part of a team, there are expectations. And one of the things I expect from my team is trust. I work hard to win, and I trust my team to work hard too. That's why I feel good about America First Credit Union. They're my financial team, and I trust that they'll always be there for me and my community. I'm Hunter Renfrow. Join me and the America First team today. Dealers would love to tell you they're different.
And at Audi Henderson, we'll prove it.
Chiba Jewels, your watch headquarters.
8 News Now is going beyond the headlines to bring you more in-depth investigations. Did you do this?
How ready is CCSC for this school?
From education to crime in your neighborhood. Because if it's happening here, you'll see it here.
8 News Now. Live, local, now.
There's always something new under the sun. CBS Mornings, weekdays on CBS.
Light, darkness, and through the space between them,
3 tight ends are out there.
Toyotathon is on. It's the most magical time of the year with great deals on Camry, RAV4, and Tundra. Where's the Tundra?
Fields bought it.
What?
Right now, get up to 3.49% APR for 48 months on a new 2023 Tacoma, or up to 4.29% APR for 60 months on a new 2023 Tundra.
Tis the season for Toyotathon.
Dallas, 47 yards.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit...
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Ezekiel Elliott taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Cowboys are on the board first here in Vegas.
It's halftime.
And they do exactly what they wanted to. Opening drive, they get into the end zone. They do it on the ground.
And not only is the person lugging the ball happy, of course, because he got it into the end zone. How about the offensive linemen and receivers who are blocking for him? They have to feel great about themselves, sticking it in the end zone on a running play.
Graham Gano on for the extra point. Oh, this is blocked. It's picked up, a live ball here, remember. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. 30, 10, and he takes it the distance across the goal line for 2 points. So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because
we got Spriggy through a Google search pretty much. I was looking for a way to...
Seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2.
On the day, 35-10, Eagles win.
Denver Broncos at the Baltimore Ravens. Ravens backup quarterback Tyler Huntley takes the snap, rushes up the middle for a 2-yard touchdown. Baltimore wins 10-9. John Harbaugh says Lamar Jackson, days and weeks, not for the year with that knee injury.
Cleveland Browns, Texans. Deshaun Watson had a rough day, but special teams and defense held him down. Chase Winovich tipped the ball. It is picked off by Tony Fields. He takes it to the house, 16 yards. The Browns, they win this one, 27-14.
All right, guys, Chiefs at Bengals. This game is shaping up to be a great one. It's 14-10 Cincinnati. You see that touchdown pass to T. Higgins by Joe Burrow. Patrick Mahomes has a touchdown pass to Jared McKinnon. They're getting ready to kick off the second half.
Miami Dolphins at the 49ers. Take a look at Jimmy Garoppolo's left leg. His foot gets caught underneath. He will get carved off. He is out with a foot injury. And now the backup quarterback is in. Brock Purdy. He drops off a dime to Christian McCaffrey, 3-yard touchdown. Right now, San Francisco up 17-10 in the third quarter.
Geno Smith has 2 touchdown passes on day, 1 to Noah Fant, and this one here to Tyler Lockett. Just drops him right in there behind the first and second level. They lead 14-13 over the Los Angeles Rams in the third quarter.
The Raiders having a pass rush against Justin Herbert as he drops back here. Pressure by Crosby. Big hit by Jerry Tillery. And here comes Chandler Jones. Goes into the game with a half a sack. And he's got 3 sacks in the first half against his Chargers offensive line and Justin Herbert. Boy, a lot of pressure. Justin Herbert, 11 of 20. That's all because of the pressure he's seeing. 121 yards, sacked 4 times in this game. What has happened to the Raider defense?
Well, the Raider defense, they needed that because, Max Crosby, he opens it up for other people. I look at Josh Jacobs. We know what he did last week in the second half of games.
Yeah.
And this is a guy that can take over a game at any moment. So, Darren Carr, if you're going to stay away from the interception he threw in the first half for a pick 6, give the ball to Josh Jacobs in the second half, keeping this game close. I think the Raiders still pretty good from where they're at.
And what I'm looking at is the running back on the other side of the field, Austin Eckler. And Phil, when you were showing the rush for the Raiders, you're seeing Austin Eckler in, chipping, trying to make sure he can do somewhat of a job protecting from that rush. But get him out in space. I would love to see him matched up against the linebackers, just trying to get the ball in his hands, get the ball out of Herbert's hands early before that pocket collapse.
So much like the other game that we have on the network, it's the Chiefs and the Bengals. This is going to be the same type of game. It's going to come down to the last possession for either one of these quarterbacks.
Yeah.
It should be a great second half. I mean, I know both defenses are playing well, but these two offenses with these wide receivers and quarterbacks, you're asking a lot to hold them down for 4 quarters.
And I'll tell you what, Devontae Adams continues to impress. It doesn't matter. One-on-one coverage, double coverage, bracket, underneath, one over the top. He's going to dominate no matter what.
Four other teams, Raiders, they've won 2 in a row, looking for the third right now.
Stay on Devontae Adams because what do they say? We're going to target him at least 20 times a game, so look out.
Right.
The Verizon halftime report continues.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report. The network America relies on.
And he'll be forced out of bounds all the way down.
It's Thursday's new hit show. A new So Help Me Todd, Thursday after Ghost on CBS.
Having my daughter Skylar changed my life. Skylar saw me chase my dream. Now my dream is to see Skylar chase her. I want to give girls, just like Skylar, more opportunities to succeed in fields where not enough girls have. So I teamed up with Play Like a Girl to help girls realize their limitless potential in STEM and sports. To my daughter and all girls with big dreams, I see this is my cause. From my pledge to your futures.
CBS Sports presents the Verizon Halftime Report, the network America relies on and the official 5G network of the NFL.
Pretty good back and forth football game we have going here in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's at halftime. We're back with the start of the second half after this message and a word from your local station. You're watching the NFL on CBS.
Tomorrow on a new NCIS White.
Stop it!
I'll go as far over your heads as necessary to find commander Chase.
We don't get Chase back soon. I don't get her back at all.
A new NCIS White after NCIS tomorrow on CBS. A new NCIS tomorrow at 9/8 Central on CBS.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. In motion left is Rice. Jacobs going to try the middle, and he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. Now a loose football. The ball comes out, but I think the Raiders are going to be able to hold on to it. Yes. So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now a throw here to his running back, and they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in passing yards?
We're back at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, where at halftime the Chargers are leading the Raiders by a score of 13-10 just a few moments ago. Paying honor to the great Cliff Branch. Posthumously, his wife Barbara helping to unveil his bust and accepting an award. Welcome back, Greg Gumbel, along with Adam Archuleta. Interesting first half, and yet you still feel like you're kind of waiting for both Derek Carr of the Raiders and Justin Herbert of the Chargers to cut loose.
Yeah, well, you look at both of them, at least numbers-wise, they're about equal as far as stats, but they both played two completely different games. Justin Herbert has been under immense pressure in that first half. And for Derek Carr, he hasn't been under pressure. And so in that second quarter, he was able to get going a little bit. Now, defensively, the Chargers, they've done some good things. They've been able to take the ball away, and they've been able to score on a pick six. The Raiders' defense, they've been getting after Justin Herbert. So both defenses playing a part in the quarterback stats here in the first half.
Chargers get their hands on the ball first here in the second half. Andre Carter stands at his goal line. And the ball being held for Carlson here. Can't be the wind in the stadium, can it, Arch?
You got changes out. It's breezy out there, Jeff.
From the goal line, Carter. Across the 20 to about the 21-yard line, down to A.J. Rice.
Greg, with the Raiders defense racking up 7 quarterback hits and 4 sacks on Justin Herbert. Chargers coach Brandon Staley told me they have to run the ball more and mix up their protections. He said their 2 takeaways were great, but they have to make them count with points. Meanwhile, Josh McDaniels was all smiles when I asked about his D-line, but he said their biggest challenge this year has been how do they get played by their opponent, so they need to adjust to get Devontae Adams and Josh Jacobs, of course, more involved in this game, guys.
A.J., thank you. So here's Herbert as the Chargers start from their own 21-yard line. Looking around, now throws over the middle, and that's incomplete. Boy, just watching that unveiling of the bust to Cliff Branch, and it happens in every stadium in the NFL, Archer, and they start introducing greats from the past. You know, Charles Woodson is here today, and Marcus Allen, and Fred Biletnikoff. Raiders owner Mark Davis.
And there's no doubt that this franchise has a history, and there's so many great players that have been able to wear a Raiders jersey. It's one of the cool parts of the game is remembering the guys that came before and had that kind of an impact.
You bet. Here's a quick pass to Eckler. Eckler, 25, 30, has a first down. Lost the ball. Ball is loose, still scrambling for it, picked up by Nate Hobbs. And Nate Hobbs has the ball.
Let's go.
Just like that, the Raiders create a turnover.
Watch, was that Darren Harmon who punched that ball out? Looks like that was Darren Harmon.
Yep, number 30.
Who really has played well. You know, for a guy that has been in this league for a long time, his 10th season, he's the captain of the team, leads them in interceptions. Almost had an interception last week in the end zone against Seattle, but Darren Harmon, just a tremendous football player. And just when you think the Chargers, get an explosive play, get the ball into Austin Eckler's hands, an explosive play gives it right back to the Raiders.
Eckler not happy with himself on the sideline. Jacobs in the backfield. Here are the Raiders at the 31. Carr going to go for it all. To the end zone. Caught in the end zone. Devontae Adams.
Adams! Don't do it like that. Let's
go. For the first time today, the Raiders are in the lead.
Greg, one word, 4 syllables. Ridiculous. Look at this catch. Look at this catch. Remember last week, the one-handed grab on the sideline?
Yep.
They had Asante Samuel Jr. all over Devontae.
Oh, someone got mad, clicked the stream off. I turned it back on in a second. Yeah, angry Charger fan.
But you feel like if they don't give points and then they give up points, then it can become a slippery slope. This feels like an important possession.
Yeah, that slope becomes even more slick if you come away empty-handed on this drive, because then you give them a chance to extend their lead. You need some kind of points here, even if it's just a field goal. It's what I call one of those calm.
You're not gonna play run defense, bro?
Things down a little bit.
We got Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way to market our YouTube videos in a, we should call it a correct manner. Sprizzy something completely different. What Sprizzy does is they have a network of...
I don't care what Sprizzy does. I'm trying to watch a game.
Here's 2nd and 4. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Running straight ahead is Jacobs, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. 4 yards to pick up, first down.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly what the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
We got Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a way to...
You have fun with Sprizzy, bro. I don't care.
In motion left is Rice. They'll run on first down. Woodson, and this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for...
You're not going to play run defense, bro?
But no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying...
20% off. Or save even more with the Kohl's card. Kohl's. With DirecTV, I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
What? Oh. The housewives are on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field.
Get your TV together. Call 1-800-DIRECTV. Save up to $120. Thursday, it's a new episode of Ghosts. Is anyone else turn on right now?
Oh, hell.
Everyone will be there.
Ben Franklin, George Washington.
And you're invited to the party.
As long as you know the password. Arrow.
Pretty sure Arrow would have sufficed.
Ghosts, Thursday after Young Shoulder. And with Christmas just around the corner on December 15th, the holidays couldn't be any brighter on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Week 13 continues tonight on NBC and tomorrow on ESPN. Then Week 14 kicks off Thursday night on Prime Video. Stream days live on your mobile phone with NFL Plus.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of all rights. Any other use of this broadcast and the interest descriptions or captions beginnings that have been set up in Productions is prohibited.
Tackle made by Thomas Davis.
After the fumble recovery, all it took was one play from the 31-yard line, and Devontae Adams on the receiving end. Adams with his 11th touchdown catch of the year. And here's DeAndre Carter, and Carter from the goal line. Reverses course, cuts back, and still comes up shy of the 20-yard line. Malcolm Kuntz with the stop, and we go down to AJ.
You know what, Greg, that Devontae Adams touch was a little reminiscent of the one we witnessed last week in Seattle. And in talking with Devontae, he gave a compliment to Tyler Lockett for his ability to catch balls in stride. That was something Devontae said he wasn't really good at first. He would joke, even with Aaron Rodgers about it. He always high-pointed the ball, and Aaron would throw dimes. So his connection with Carr is obviously on display with that beautiful pass there, and obviously his development of catching balls in stride.
Josh McDaniels called him just an absolutely gifted receiver. Understatement. Carr pulls it down a couple of times and now throws incomplete. There's a penalty flag down in the middle of the field. Keenan Allen was the intended receiver.
He would probably get a holding on Rock Yassin in the right corner for the Raiders.
Well, we'll talk about that.
Or not Yassin, excuse me. Was it Nate Hobbs? Oh yeah, there he goes. A little tug of the jersey there. I thought maybe Yassin got a little bit of contrast as well.
Both holding on the defense. Number 26 and number 39. 26 penalties declined, 36 accepted. First down.
So maybe I wasn't wrong. Maybe I did see Yassin with the hold.
Yeah, you should doubt yourself.
You know what's fascinating when we talked to Devontae Adams about his time in Green Bay? The fact that he played on the kickoff team as a rookie. Special teams. I mean, I was like, there's no way. He's like, yeah. You know, remember, he came in the league as a second rounder. He wasn't always, this good and this elite.
Play fake. That pass is complete. That's Gerald Everett, the tight end, down the sideline and finally bumped out of bounds by Trayvon Merritt. One more thing about Devontae Adams. He's 2 yards shy of a 100-yard receiving day today. It would be 7th time this season as he's reached that mark.
Yeah, he had 3 in a row, and then last week, I would say a modest 74 yards, if that's considered modest. But certainly had a big impact in that game. And again, it's not just him, but also what he does and how he opens up things for everybody else.
Kelly. Talk about a couple of big guys meeting at the running back. It'll be 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup.
But this is a game where you really miss a guy like Mike Williams. Why do you miss a guy like Mike Williams? Because he's a guy outside with single coverage. You can get the ball out of your hands quickly, right? You throw a fade down the sideline and get a guy who has a great reputation with catching those contested catches, but you don't have that guy in your offense right now.
Downfield incomplete. Allen, the closest man to it, covered closely by Darren Harmon.
See, this play is a perfect example. You see Patrick Graham, whose defense didn't play very well in the first half of the season, but you got to like the way things are starting to come together here in the last 2 weeks. But that was a perfect example right there, just the ability to throw a fade. But without a guy like Mike Williams, who you could really take advantage of down the field, they don't have any quick options down the field. Everything takes time to develop, and Herbert doesn't have the time in this game to get it downfield.
Here's a 3rd and 7. That pass is caught by a sliding Josh Palmer. And that'll be a Charger first down. 15 yards on the play.
Well, here you go. You get pretty good protection. Look at how deep Herbert can drop. And then he can stand there and deliver the ball. Now, Jones gets him, but certainly that's about as much time as he's had. And that's why Palmer has time to cross the field. And again, if you give Herbert that much time, then he's going to be able to eat you up. He hasn't had that consistent amount of time to set up in the pocket in the passing game.
On first down, this is Kelly. And Kelly hit hard as he reached the 35-yard line.
Austin Eckler is the headliner back, certainly with what he can do as all-purpose stuff. But Joshua Kelly now, when he's got a chance to run the ball, he's run the ball pretty well. And a much different style. You see Kelly more of a straight line, more of a physical style. And I would imagine that serves the Chargers offense well, trying to establish the run game here to soften up this defense.
Herbert to throw again. Incomplete. Overthrew Allen and covered by Rock Yassin. Now, this Chargers team is used to Justin Herbert throwing touchdown passes. 43 career games, he's thrown a touchdown pass in 41 of them. None so far today.
A 3rd down this year. The Chargers have been pretty good. They're 9th in the NFL. And when you break them down, he doesn't really have a favorite target. He spreads it around pretty equally. You know, last year it was a lot of Keenan Allen, but this year he's thrown it equally to about 4 different receivers on the offense.
Here's a 35. Now curled over the middle, incomplete. Allen was his intended target, covered closely by Amik Roberts.
We see Herbert is off balance, and that's because he's got Crosby bearing down on him coming from this side. Watch as Crosby turns the corner, and it sticks out the right arm. And now Herbert, who has been so good at throwing the football when he's on the run or on the move or off his spot, just can't get the body position. And because of the tight coverage there by Robertson, he can't throw an accurate pass.
Cameron Dicker from 52 yards. First time he's ever attempted one at 50 yards or more. On its way. It's going to stay outside. 11:25 to play. The Raiders still in the lead.
Where did you get that necklace?
It was my dad's.
What if I told you everything you know about your dad is a lie?
I want that relic. Everything I thought I knew about my dad, my whole family for that matter, is a crazy riddle that can only be solved by finding this treasure.
Well, folks, it's over 8 a.m. and it's going to be another hot one. Today's low is 85 degrees.
Babe, it's 8 a.m.
Fried chicken, better than best.
I've got that blue sky. I've got that sunshine.
At Walmart, save on thousands of gifts for everyone on your list. The savings are here all month long. Plus, get delivery on your gifts in as fast as 1 hour, right up to Christmas Eve. Shop Walmart online or in-store today.
Okay, I'm an alien.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
Does that look good?
And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
Applebee's new sizzling skillets, starting at just $10.99.
Hey, you!
New Balance. We got now.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save. National Treasure, streaming December 14th on Disney Plus. And by New Balance. We got now.
Some of the great one-handed grabs in the NFL this year, kept by that one by that man last week against the Seattle Seahawks.
49. 180, good.
Jacobs over midfield to the 45. 13 yards and another Raider first down.
This is just such a wonderful piece of running, how he sees this on the backside. And he is running so instinctual. You can just tell that he is in the zone and he is feeling it.
Flea flicker. Then the throw it deep. Has a man open.
Oh, my God, sake! Devontae! Don't do it to him, Devontae! That's what I'm talking about.
Well, here's why this works. Watch this safety. He goes with the outside because he doesn't do his job. And when he goes to the outside, Adams is wide open down the middle. And you see the safety, and now Carr, he can just launch it as far as he wants and let Adams run underneath it. Beautiful Beautiful job, flea flicker, second game in a row for the Raiders.
Carlson's kick is good. There's a penalty coming down.
Boy, he Raiders the truth.
Delay game. Offense, the 5-yard penalty, retry.
So we'll do it again from 5 yards deeper.
I just said that a couple plays ago, I felt like Josh Jacobs was in the zone and he was stealing it. You know who else is stealing it a little bit? I think Josh McDaniels in his play calling. Has he had a good 2 weeks or what? And even how they ended the Denver game with the walk-off to Adams.
Yeah, he's had overtime. He's having way too much fun. That extra point try is good. We have 10 minutes, 53 seconds to play in the third quarter. Chargers are rolling, or rather the Raiders are rolling.
Ever wonder why they call it the American dream and not the American goal? Darren, you know the plan. Maybe it's because in dreams, you can do anything. In dreams, you can hold your entire world in the palm of your hand and turn time inside out again and again. And you can do it all with your eyes wide open.
I'm trying to be the best version of myself. There's a lot of hard work and there's no secret to it. I'm trying to constantly improve. That's where the UFOs come in. UFOs gives you an edge to actively recover. UFOs are unbelievable technology.
Little Caesar's Detroit-style deep dish pizza has caramelized crispy cheese edges and a soft, chewy center. Do you love it, Matthew Stafford?
I'm not a walking billboard.
Okay, never mind.
Pizza, pizza.
Get Little Caesar's Detroit-style deep dish pizza for just $8.99.
Pizza, pizza.
Airports, huh? Your parents could be eligible for USAA. Car, home, life insurance, and a bank. So they could buy you all the treats you would like.
USAA. It's for the military community and their families.
Get breaking news,
blockbuster trade,
highlights, and instant reactions. It's all sports all day long. CBS Sports HQ. Watch anytime.
Imagine experiencing the intensity, the passion, and the spectacle of the greatest tournament on earth every single year. Don't stop watching the UEFA Champions League. Stream every match live exclusively on Paramount Plus.
New Wednesday.
This is the final leg. $4 million.
The Amazing Race season finale. Wednesday after Survivor on CBS.
Solving crime.
This is the real of the drug ring.
It's a full contact sport.
Okay, go.
May the best man win. So Help Me Todd, Thursday after Ghosts on CBS.
The man of the hour right here in Las Vegas, Davante Adams, first player in NFL history with 7 or more 100-yard receiving games in 3 straight seasons. Pretty good. Special. DeAndre Carter from the 3. Hit at the 20 and no further. Well, some of the games that happened earlier today, some pretty big headlines, including Baltimore Ravens quarterback Lamar Jackson injured in the loss to the Broncos. Eagles, A.J. Brown against his former team, 2 TDs as Philadelphia beat Tennessee. Sean Watson's return for Cleveland, but it was the defense that was extraordinary for the Browns today. And the Minnesota Vikings outlasted the New York Jets. And Justin Jefferson is a heck of a receiver. On first down. Herbert throwing, and that's complete. Catch is made by Michael Bandy. Take a look at the AFC playoff picture at the moment. The Jets lost, which the Chargers right up there if they can rally and win here today.
Yeah, I mean, it's all must win. And the Chargers, who have been up and down, have had trouble with consistency. Right now, you know, here with 10 minutes left to go in the third, they've got a battle on their hands, Greg. And the way this game is going, Justin Herbert is going to have to play Superman. And he's going to have to play as good as he's ever played to come back in this game.
No place to go, and he goes down. Renfrow, one of the D linemen, in on the stop.
Just another edge pressure this time. Furl just goes up the field and is able to spin back around inside.
You know, we see sacks doled out in halves. That one could have gone in quarters.
Yeah, but right now, the Chargers, without Trey Pipkins and without Rashawn Slater and with no Corey Lindsley, you're starting to see the effects start to take a toll on this offensive line.
Eckler brought down at about the 36. Let's get you back to New York City for another NFL update.
Mahomes, a la Jordan. While you guys are talking about Superman, here's Kansas City's version of that Superman. He leaps into the end zone. Ball breaks the plane of the goal line. That is a touchdown, not a fumble. Kansas City now leads 24-17 over the Bengals. Back to you guys in Vegas.
All right, Boomer, thank you. We will see those Cincinnati Bengals next week, you and I and AJ are. Here's a 3rd and 9.
Oh, now I gotta find another link. Shit.
On the intended receiver.
You gonna fix when? Oh, whatever. Go to YouTube. Look at it. Ray's doing pretty good today, bro. Like, all of a sudden now they want to play. Like, where was this team at the first fucking 8 weeks?
We found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a
Oh, man. Mans ain't even got the shit on. Let me see.
We found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a...
What, we just scored another TD? Oh, this app tripping now. Oh. Nah, man, Raiders been doing pretty good today, bro. Chandler Jones actually showing up to play. Just trying to find.
We found Sprizzy through a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for a...
Then again, you know how Raiders give up fucking leads. Wouldn't surprise me. Yo, this man, fucking YouTube not. Bro. I know, right? Let's see. Which app have I not used? I haven't used this one. OmniStream.
Deep sea driving, I see.
Something like that.
Well, here's something else. With your Farmer's Policy Perk new car replacement, you can get a new one.
That is something else.
Get a whole lot of something with Farmer's Policy Perks.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
At the Home Depot, we have the tools to make holiday magic, especially when it comes to getting the perfect gift.
Big thing was how the game started. I was like, bro, Carr don't fuck us up, man.
Technology loving holiday hosting.
But defense got down was been balling from the opening. And then Jerry Tillery, bro, he been nice and a nice addition, getting that inside pressure.
Everyone else in between. Only at the shoppers get more done.
Domino's online carryout deal includes all your favorites for just $7.99 each. So let's play a word association game. Dips and twists?
$7.99.
AP swings?
$7.99.
Large one-topping pizzas?
$7.99.
The only place to get this deal?
Domino's. NFL on CBS is sponsored by Domino's. Get great deals on pizza, bread twist, chicken, desserts, and more. And by Best Buy. Get gifts fast as soon as today.
You know when you get dizzy just looking at the video of the high roller, you know it's not for you.
Does it make you dizzy, Greg?
It did there for a second.
Well, I don't know what to say then.
Well, if you're looking for me, don't look there. Josh Jacobs in the backfield. Jacobs with the ball. Tossing off tacklers. That's about a 6-yard pickup. Kyle Van Noy, Nasir Adderley finally bringing him down.
Greg, if you're the Chargers, this can't happen because you know that the Raiders right now, they're going to run the football. And when you have a chance to clog it in there and stop them near the line of scrimmage and put the Raiders in obvious passing situations, you cannot allow them to get that many more yards after contact.
49! 49, we're good time!
Trying to cut back, and he does. And is brought down at about the 20-yard line. Down to AJ.
Well, Greg, you speaking with Josh Jacobs, he gave a lot of credit to his O-line and their improvement as of late. He said he talks to them a lot, and he's been really hard on them because he demands so much, but they're hard on him as well, and they know they're going to get the best of him. He said it's just a matter of time with them doing things more consistently, but they played against some of the best D-lines in the league, and he's seeing improvement week by week from this group, guys.
Yeah, AJ, you know, as much as the Raider fans are enjoying watching Josh Jacobs run the football, the O-linemen are enjoying it even more. 3rd and 2. Carr, quick pass. Adams makes the catch. Let's see where they mark his forward progress. It'll be for a first down at about the 31. He gets
I know I spent a lot of time talking about how tight ends in a lot of cases now are pumped up wide receivers, but they're still big people. He used that frame right there to absorb a really big hit on him and held on to the ball.
Just keeping the play alive.
Oh, come on with the throw out of sack bullshit. Come on, bro.
Jeremy Chin picks it off.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
A first down carry for Barkley. And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line. Give him 15 yards on that one, and the Jets move the chains.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
They keep it with Barkley on first down. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought
Adams close to the Charger 40-yard line, and let's get you back to New York for another NFL Today update.
Tua and Tyreek, man, the Raiders have Devontae Adams. Tyreek Hill for the Miami Dolphins is virtually unstoppable as well. 6 catches, 125 yards. This 45-yard touchdown reception from Tua Tagovailoa. It is now 23-17 49ers. Back to you guys in Vegas.
All right, Boomer, thank you. Look at the AFC East, Miami Out on the heels of the Buffalo Bills. New set of downs for Carr and the Raiders. Near White for a couple. You know, these Raiders had 37 total yards in the first quarter. Arch, since then, they have exploded. 285 yards since.
And I really like how the Chargers defense came out to play today. I really did. We talked about starting fast and how important that was to Brandon Staley to get them going. And they had the early turnovers and the takeaways, and they had the pick six. They were doing so well, and then you know what happened? Derek Carr started targeting Adams. As soon as Adams had a couple plays there in the second quarter, the offense has almost been unstoppable since that point.
This is a 2nd and 7. That's complete over the middle, and that catch is made by Matt Hollins. Well, Devontae Adams has found the end zone twice. Here's the first one.
Well, right after sudden change, right after a takeaway, this is a 31-yard beauty over Asante Samuel Jr. And then a flea flicker. Bryce Callahan has to play the impossible task of playing inside trail technique with no safety deep, and Derek Carr lays it perfectly for 45 yards in the second big play of the game from Adams.
Under 3 minutes to play. Here in the third and 3. Let's give this to Abdullah, and it appears he will have it up for a first down just inside the 30-yard line.
I gotta tell you what, when you see here on 3rd and 3, Andre James and Dylan Parham inside, the push that they get just drives the Chargers. Look at how they just drive Khalil Mack back. I mean, he's 4 yards deep. Chargers playing a blitz defense, a pass rush defense, and the Raiders just ram it right down the middle of that defensive line.
Jacobs back into the lineup. He gets the handoff. And he breaks free. Inside the 20. To the 15-yard line. And a first down. You want to know how meaningless some stats can be, Arch? Some stats can really throw you. This is the first time they've been in the red zone today.
Now watch this play. Watch the linebacker. I couldn't see that. It might have been Tranquil, but he hits this with the wrong shoulder. He's got to force this back to Derwin James. Derwin James is coming from the inside, and Tranquil hits it from the wrong side, and now you don't have the free player who is supposed to be James in the hole. It's just little things like that, not fitting properly, is one of the reasons why the Chargers haven't been able to stop the run this season.
Jacobs again. And nothing doing this time as we come up to 1 minute to play here in the third. So getting back to that, with the offensive explosions that we've seen on this Raider offense, it's amazing. This is their first red zone trip all day.
I didn't even realize that, but they've been able to attack, in the high red area, just outside the 30-yard line. And there's been no need to be able to have to put together a red zone drive in this game.
Josh Jacobs now up to 106 yards rushing today.
I would imagine they're going to use Matt Hollins up here as a blocker.
Pulling people along with him. Tranquil and Asante Samuel finally dragging him down at the 6-yard line. And that will do it for the third quarter. It has been an impressive game for the homestanding Las Vegas Raiders.
What are your thoughts for the future?
Outsiders will change everything. I've been counted out before.
You got it. Let's go. That's the guy they sent to screw us.
I made it on my terms, not theirs.
Here's the twist. We have no idea what's next. Babylon, December 23rd. And we know we have to drive through the mud. Brave the desert.
Now, to see how far your dreams take you. The all-new CRV and CRV Hype, part of the Honda line of the vehicles.
Just 60 Minutes is invited to Paris to speak with French President Macron about the world's biggest problems tonight on CBS. Fit for Christmas tonight after 60 Minutes on CBS.
Jennifer tweets, Jack in the Box tacos will always have a special place in my heart. My famous crunchy tacos with shredded lettuce, melty American cheese, and taco sauce are pretty special, but they go in your stomach. I want to be 100% clear on that. Try my famous two tacos today.
Hey, do you want to see our dance?
I sure would. What's that?
Don't worry about it.
That's a great deal. Oh, thank you.
Oh, they were great. We ought to make it easy. Oh, no. This is online?
John, what's on your face?
We get it. And we've got you. Del Taco's 20 under 2 menu includes 20 fresh guac, cheesy, spicy, and crunchy items for under $2 each only at Del Taco.
Henderson Hate Injury Law. Help is here.
Along with our producer, Jonathan Siegel, our director, Mark Grant, Greg Gumbel, Adam Archuleta, AJ Ross, we go to the fourth, 24-13. Raiders in the lead and threatening more.
Why? Wait, 49! 49!
On third and one, fake it to Jacob, and the pass to the end zone, incomplete, intended for Devontae Adams and broken up by Michael Davis.
You see, just by a fingertip, Michael Davis was able to break up that pass. An excellent play and reaction. Derek Carr, actually, I know that it's hard not to throw the ball to Devontae Adams, and that's where this was supposed to go. But watch Matt Collins, who was wide open to the other side. Certainly he was looking at Adams, but they did have it for sure touchdown if he was looking the other way.
Carlson, 25 yards. And that's perfect. Just 11 seconds in to the fourth quarter. And the Raiders stretch their lead.
But that's the thing about claims, you see. They don't happen on your schedule. I mean, take a chestnut. It doesn't just say, oh, big party, so there's no good time for a jolly bit of window cracking. I mean, if they did, you need a Geico claims team who's available 24/7. But, as I can tell, chestnuts don't talk. Or maybe they're just really quiet. Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7. Well, what you to do is a chestnut, so... humbug!
My signal is totally ghosting me.
You need a better network. Tis the season to switch to Verizon. They'll give you the new iPhone 14 Pro.
Amazing.
So, this holiday season, Verizon gives you the new iPhone 14 Pro, plus an Apple gift like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro, all on us. That's a value of up to $1,900. Wow! And there are unlimited plans for everyone, starting at just $35 a line. It's our best deal of the year. Get the network you deserve and the savings you want, only on Verizon.
$5.99 each. Microwave crispy 2 fries, 2 drinks. Double them up or mix and match. Whatever you want, we're into that.
Get 16 net body.
I've never stopped trusting my team. We're just getting started.
You guys will stop running the route.
Hey, babe, criminals.
We stand together.
Yeah. Whether we're fighting fire or we get thrown into one.
The Fire Country Fall finale, Friday night, Central on CBS. Go to NFLShop.com for a special holiday offer.
They are as happy as can be here at Allegiant Stadium. Raiders with a touchdown lead on the LA Chargers. DeAndre Carter stands at his own goal line as the Chargers were looking to jumpstart their offense. From the 11, Carter runs into trouble, runs into his own man and goes down. Malcolm Kuntz with the special teams play next Sunday. NFL on CBS slate headlined by a huge AFC East matchup in Buffalo. The rejuvenated New York Jets facing Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills. The day begins as always at noon Eastern Time. JB and the gang on the NFL Today. Next Sunday, the NFL is on CBS. Let's quick look at the playoff picture. Miami in action today. Cincinnati as well. Chargers will lead. Come from behind effort to catch up with the New York Jets.
Yeah, they're playing for their playoff lives here, and it doesn't get any easier in the next couple weeks. They have got to have a huge fourth quarter, and really, they've got to have an even better fourth quarter than they did last week against the Arizona Cardinals. Well, Brandon Staley has to figure out how do we get explosive plays in the passing game when we're one-dimensional. We can't run the football, and right now the offensive line cannot hold up to give Herbert time to deliver the ball downfield.
Second and 9. Herbert over the middle. That's complete. Not for very much. Stone Smart, the tight end, with the catch. Once again, back to New York City for another NFL.
Cam Akers. Hey, Greg. John Renfrow, quarterback of the Rams, leads the Rams on a 9-play, 75-yard drive, topped off by the 6-yard Cam Akers touchdown run. They now lead the Seahawks 23-22, 56 to go in the fourth quarter. Back to you guys in Vegas.
All right, guys, thank you very much.
Can you say things I did not expect for 500, Greg?
Third and 4. Near side, the catch is made by Josh Palmer. Where are they going to mark him down?
Boy, that is going to be so close. But you see how aggressive and how well Rock Yassin is playing right here. And the question is, was that ball able to get over the first down marker?
Palmer's indicating a first down, but he's not wearing stripes.
Yeah, and according to the first down, this is fourth down.
And the sneak by Herbert looks like he has the first down at the 33. Now, you were just saying how critical this is for the Chargers. It's a first down they had to have.
Yeah. And look, they need somehow. You're not going to come back in this game if you don't get explosives. Let's just be honest. You got to get explosives, and then your defense is going to have to take the ball away. And so somehow, some way, that has got to be part of it. You cannot come back in this game by getting 5, 6, 7 yards a pop down the football field.
Herbert trying to elude Max Crosby. He does. He throws down the sideline and complete. And there is a flag down on the near side of the field.
Contact. Defense number 25. The 5-yard penalty automatic. First down.
Trayvon Merrick is guilty. It's more than a little contact.
I'll buy that.
That's a dance.
I'll buy that for $1. Oh, I see Max Crosby feeling.
Max saying you just barely got away from me that time. Pass out to Eckler. Fighting his way close to the 40-yard line. This is unbelievable. This Los Angeles Chargers offense has no touchdowns scored today.
Yeah, I think Certainly, this is do or die for the Chargers. I gotta tell you, Max Crosby, you should have seen him on that last play, just flying outside the numbers and chasing that ball down.
2nd and 9.
Raiders showing all out. Nope, they're dropping back.
That pass is complete, but not very much at all, as Keenan Allen was hit immediately after making the catch.
This is a 4-man rush, and so you should have enough to block. It's 5-on-4, and you got Jones coming free off one side, and then Herbert tries to roll out to buy himself a little bit of time, and guess who is there? You know, Crosby really, he's been great all season, but, you know, really since the drive before halftime, really the end of the Denver game.
And it is their first here in the second half. We sometimes make the mistake, Arch, of defining a defensive lineman by the number of sacks that comes from offense.
That is, I mean, before this game, he's all by himself in the. Able to get his feet in bounds, but that is a huge third down. Really good job of seeing the disguise and not falling for it and getting it out quickly to Keenan Allen to make the play.
On first down, setting up the screen. Here is Eckler. Eckler is blocking and out of bounds. And they're going to mark him out at about the 33-yard line. So the Chargers now knocking on the door. Another first down. That one good for 16 yards.
Well, I tell you what, Jayon Brown really, he almost made what could have been a touchdown-saving tackle with this hustle. Ran all the way from the other side of the field to get in on that tackle at the end.
9:40 and counting for regulation. This side of the field, catch is made and immediately being pushed out of bounds is Stone Smart. We're going update crazy in New York City.
Thorough, poised, and effective. We're not update crazy. These quarterbacks are crazy going up and down the field, JB. Here's Chris Evans, 8-yard TD pass from Joe Burrow. The Bengals now back on top, 27-24. Back to you guys, you crazy guys in Vegas.
Fuller never call you crazy. 2nd and 12. Herbert under pressure, not getting it until complete. Josh Palmer. Amazing that Justin Herbert even got that pass away.
Well, because they brought more than they could block. They've been showing this look, but then dropping in coverage. And I think right now your team is really in that much hurt. This man off to the that time it was equal. But these problems surely not having 12.
and Staley saying we're in 4-down territory here.
There's no doubt, but Chandler Jones, look at him just wait in the middle. He's got a tremendous wingspan, like a pterodactyl out there. He just waits for Herbert and times his jump perfect. Now, Herbert's got to come up with a 4th and 12. The good thing is that you have seen him in his past on 4th and long execute.
They need the 23 for a first down. Herbert with time. Now running out of time. Throws on the run. Down the sideline. Caught in the end zone. Keenan Allen for the touchdown.
He dropped that. It's a drop.
What a throw. What a catch. I don't even know what to say about this. I don't even know what to say. 4th and 12. And look, it starts with time. Herbert time. Allen adjusts. And then just incredible. Just an incredible, improbable play.
Amik Robertson is there.
Yeah, I talked about, look, Herbert is going to have to be Superman. Certainly, Keenan Allen has a part in that throw and catch as well. But that right there was as good as you'll ever see in the NFL.
And we get penalty flags.
Ball start. Offense, number 74. 5-yard penalty. Retry.
So that'll back the Chargers up, make it just a little bit more interesting.
I still can't believe that throw and catch on 4th and 12. That was just unbelievable.
Is good. You know what? We got a lot of time left. 8:34 to play in regulation. What a grab by Keenan Allen.
Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Johnson goes in motion left. 2nd down, here's Barkley again. They'll say no gain on the play there. Now it'll be 3rd down.
They customize the car insurance. They pay for what you need. Connections ready? Go! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Glenn is so involved with this. Must they have to prevent this? Something like interesting.
Not later, now. With pocket with plays, drop dimes, and receivers, with a field, 80,000 fans on my shoulders as I carry them to victory. You know, nothing major.
Rated E for everyone.
Where can you save time shopping and spend quality time at the same time? Lowe's actually. This holiday season, experience the magic of Winterfest.
The chicken always seems to be a big favorite. People love it. You're not pulling it out of a box. You're making food. Yeah. I like being able to put pride in my food and pride in my work. You get to walk right in. You see me making your chicken. This is going to be in your bowl. This is it. This is it. This is it.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Chipotle. For real. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. And by Amazon.
Welcome back to Allegiant Stadium, everyone. The LA Chargers coming to life with a great touchdown catch Keenan Allen. Take another look.
Well, it all starts with the pressure. So Crosby, instead of contained, he's going to get caught inside, and then that gives Herbert the.
I gotta find me another link, bro. This one just be bugging. I gotta use it when they be trying to get their YouTube shit together. Usually good for like half a quarter before it start glitching out. Let's see. They should have flagged this man for offensive PI.
Carr looking around, now throws, and that's over the middle. That's Devontae Adams to the 40-yard line and a first down.
Well, I love how Adams is so smart. Look at how he adjusts his speed to set up the linebacker. Slow and then burst. He just puts Drew Tranquil to sleep. Knows that it's zone coverage. Going to set him up, come underneath, and then Carr is able to hit him in stride to pick up a first down. So right now the Chargers, they've got to do something. You've got to blitz Derwin James. You've got to create some havoc. But you've got to be able to make a play right now and get the ball back to your defense.
Yeah, you've got to come up with a stop. First down. Jacobs. Close to the 45-yard line. Clock continues to move, coming up on 7.5. And the reason why you have to come up with a stop is because you're running out of time.
Well, you still have, look, you play like you did on the last drive, and you get a couple explosives. You get an 18-yard screen to Austin Eckler and a 35-yard beauty to Keenan Allen. With Justin Herbert, the way he's able to play under pressure and in the fourth quarter, what he did last week against Arizona, you have got to make sure that you don't allow the Raiders to get any points on this drive.
Carr throwing. That is complete. Across midfield. Matt Hollins with the catch. And another first down. Hollins there. Meanwhile, Devontae Adams, we've been singing his praises. 8 catches today, 177 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Just think that the Raiders are executing their offense at a high level. After just not doing anything in the first quarter, it almost appears as if whatever play they call works. The Chargers have to find a way to get negative plays. They just haven't been able to have good first down production in this game and put Carr in obvious passing situations.
Carr throwing far sideline. That's incomplete.
Yeah, why do you keep these salty ass Charger fans keep reporting the stream? Why, bro? You want to watch the game? Like shit. They ain't gonna do nothing but put another one up. You're wasting no time reporting. For what?
We thought Sprizzy threw a Google search, pretty much. I was looking for like.
Why can't be like that, man? He gets salty, man, for no reason. Shit, just watch the game.
They get negative plays. They just haven't been able to have good first down production in this game and put Carr in obvious passing situations.
That's incomplete. Hollins, the closest receiver. 6:07 to play. Regulation. A 7th game.
Yeah, the risk that happens if in this situation where certainly time is on your side and you want the clock to run down. When you pass on first down, this is such an impressive run rate. This is what I've been saying all game. Because look where contact was made on this play. Right now you have 3rd and 4. But if you make the tackle where the first contact was, it's probably going to be 3rd and 7 or more. Watch the effort that Jacob gives after this play, after this contact, right there. And then look, he's able to power for 3 or 4 more yards. And now Derek Carr has a pretty good 3rd and 4 to work with.
Amir Abdullah can catch the ball out of the backfield. That pass, sideline pass. Oh my goodness!
What? Adams just, bro, what are you gonna say? He done hit Superman. He trapped one of us.
One word, 2 syllables. Ridiculous, right? We might. One. No, I don't.
The left one might be out of bounds.
I don't. It doesn't make it any less pretty though. But
And Staley has decided to challenge this, and they'll take a look at it.
Yeah, that's still a good catch.
Good challenge, but I mean, that was a heck of a grab.
Los Angeles is challenging the ruling on the field that the pass was complete.
Coach Staley might be telling the officials, no, it was a heck of a catch. We're just not sure he got it down in time. 4:58 to play. Regulation.
There's something about having
Wish they would stop matching me up with cornballs, bro. Like the division I'm in.
You live in a fast world.
It's hell. Like I play good in the second half. It's just you go look at the tape. Here's stats. That man did not. He tried to pass it 4 times, 2 times. He did pass it. He got intercepted. 3 picks.
For you is so big. It's gonna be forever.
Who's on it with Jardians?
We're the ones getting it for Beck and Harvard.
The number of people who are on it with the ones one's biggest news for a fitting on part of losing weight.
Jardians may cause serious skill due to the conditions. A rare life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum could occur. Stop taking Jardians and call your doctor right away if it's this infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. And don't take it if you're on dialysis. Taking Jardians with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
One steady pill that goes beyond lowering A1C? We're on it.
We're on it.
We're on it with Jardians.
Ask your doctor about Jardians.
I think I'm done.
Honey?
What? I'm shopping for gifts. Need a softball bat, table tennis table.
Hold up. What site you on?
Charles Barkley?
You gotta go to Dix.com.
Dix.com. Why did I think of that?
They got all the sports.
And when our pickup?
Well, that means it's showtime.
Charles Barkley think y'all are crazy, but I like it. Every holiday search starts at Dix.com.
Sign up for the Kickline Kickathon!
CBS invites you to kick off the holiday season with us.
This is the time for miracles.
The new holiday movie, Fit for Christmas. Tonight after 60 Minutes on CBS. New Survivor, Wednesday at 8/7 Central on CBS.
Welcome back. The call has been overturned. Gene Steratore joins us. Gene, you agree?
Yeah, just an amazing play, though, by Davante Adams. He tries to keep that left foot down. You can see the heel scraping, but when he does possess it, the left foot is off of the ground. He gets the right in, but then the left falls out of bounds. Great effort, but just 1 foot in, guys.
Gene, thank you very much. So the punting unit is on. A big call in favor of the Chargers. Fair catch is called for and made inside the 10-yard line by DeAndre Carter. As you look at the AFC playoff picture, that reversal could make all the difference in the world for the LA Chargers.
It sure does, especially, again.
I got some money.
I've said it over and over.
Sold a bunch of stuff. I don't know about that Amazon. I'll find another one. Get off me, cat. Ow! You go over there. I didn't say you can get on me. Go eat. I seen there was one in here for like 80,000.
Did you know you can save with GoodRx even if you have insurance?
I'm on Medicare. I checked GoodRx because it can be my company. You don't like that?
Even if you have insurance, GoodRx can help you save. I've been easy to check. GoodRx.
Oh, now they want to put it in for 90,000. I'm like 20,000 short. I don't know. Alright, I gotta start from the bottom.
No! This is Gerald Everett. Nice play fake by the Raiders quarterback. That's an 18-yard pickup.
Really was. And here's Masterson. He's got to be able to see that. Tough play. You get some play action, then you get Everett coming behind the line of scrimmage. And everybody, including you, faked out, Greg. Really nice job handling the football, and really a promising start to this drive. And boy, if they're able to score a touchdown, I'd love to see if Brandon Staley goes for 2 like he did last week.
First down. Herbert, sideline. The grab is made by Josh Palmer and out of bounds. The Raiders trying to figure out how to put the clamps on Justin Herbert, who is and has been, for his brief career, an explosive quarterback.
Oh, such a clutch grab. That was not an easy catch. And, you know, once again, Josh Palmer in his last 5 games really has come into his own. Has doubled his production in almost every category, and he's going to also have to come up big on this drive.
Second and short yardage. Under pressure, steps up, throws. That's a completion across midfield. Everett looking for extra yardage inside the 45 to the 43. What an effort by the tight end, Gerald.
And that got cut, man. Come on with the salty people, bro. Like a Raider kicking field goal instead of just getting touchdowns and punting the ball, that shit's gonna cost them, man. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, the best offense in the game, but having slow starts in those games is gonna hurt us. If I'm being honest. We gotta start playing in the first quarter like we do in the fourth quarter and shit, or third and fourth quarter.
Drops that, but able to secure it and picks up another first down. Again, Justin Herbert's so good in these moments.
We're under 4 minutes to play. Eckler had nowhere to go. Eckler has found the going tough today.
He's starting to sell some stuff.
That's 10 carries for Eckler today. For less than 40 yards.
In their last drive, really one of the key plays in their last drive was that screen pass that he was able to get for 18 yards. Remember, he had another nice screen pass earlier in the game, but he fumbled at the end of that. So the screen pass certainly in play here against the Raiders. But just as it was the case last week, Eckler almost touched the ball exclusively on their game on that drive to score that last touchdown.
Herbert. Spinning to the 42. We have 3 minutes and counting in regulation. 3rd and 9.
Yeah, certainly 2 down territory here, so you don't have to get it all. They certainly would like to.
And let's see, did the Raiders get a timeout call? No, there's a
prior to the snap. Timeout, Las Vegas. It's the first charge timeout of the half. It's the 32nd.
So Josh McDaniels moving in a hurry to get that timeout called, and he did.
The reason why is the Chargers ran to the line of scrimmage, and the Raiders were confused. They weren't aligned right, and instead of knowing the importance of this play on 3rd and 9, your defense a chance to try and put this game away. Instead of risking a blown coverage or something bad happening, McDaniel's smart, recognized that they weren't right, and was able to call that timeout before something bad happened to his defense.
So here are the Chargers again. 3rd and 9. They need the 33-yard line for a first down.
Raiders, once again, they're showing an all-out pressure look, and they bring it.
Over the middle. Receiver goes down.
Well, you're going to see a little, whether or not this ball was uncatchable or not, there was just a slight hook right here by Amit Robertson, but see Herbert's pointing it out.
Everybody wants a flag, no one gets one. 4th and 9.
Almost reminds you of the last game that they played last year with all these 4th and longs.
Herbert down the sideline. The catch is not made by DeAndre Carter. And the ball will go over to the Raiders.
We'll get a touchdown, boys.
He had a chance, but even if he was able to catch that ball, it didn't appear as if he was going to get both of his feet in bounds. Really well played out there. That had to be in just the smallest of windows. There's not many places you could have thrown that ball. Herbert does all he can, but that was just well covered. The Raiders defense make the key stop.
DeAndre Carter at 5'8". Couldn't reach high enough. Jacobs brought to a stop as he crosses his own 45-yard line. These teams have played a bunch of close games. Chargers have fared better than the Raiders to this point.
Really, it's been the difference. The Chargers have been able to find a way. It seems, how many close games have they played in the last 2 seasons? It seems like almost every single week it comes down to a fourth quarter or a last drive of the ball game. And the Raiders, it's pretty well documented that, how many games where they've been up, 15, 17 points that they've let slip away in the second half. But they have been able to turn it around. You look at what they did against Denver. You see what they did last week. And here again against a tough Charger football team, find themselves up by 7 points with 2.5 minutes left.
They have blown a 20-point lead once and 17-point leads twice this season. And today they led by 14. They have an injured Charger on the field. Can't see who it is just yet. And they're still trying to figure out whether or not he'll be able to stand up or not. Looks like perhaps a right leg injury. It is Sebastian Joseph Day. Welcome those of you who have been watching the NFL on CBS elsewhere. Here, 2:37 remaining in regulation. The Las Vegas Raiders with a 27-20 lead, and they own the football. Timeout situation. Raiders have 2 remaining. The Chargers have 1. The AFC playoff picture looks like this. Critical game for these Chargers. Trying for win number 7 to catch up with the Jets in the wild card race. 2nd and 6 as Sebastian Joseph Day is helped to the sideline.
180,
Jacobs to the outside, breaking tackles across midfield.
Jacobs the fucking truth.
appears to be enough for a first down.
Greg, you can't ask for much more if you're Brandon Staley. You have an extra player at the edge to make this play.
Early on, the interception and the return for the touchdown by Bryce Callahan. Josh Jacobs hit the end zone. What a catch by Devontae Adams. Not once, but twice. And then Keenan Allen with this jam. It's been that kind of a day. Herbert with 294 yards. Chargers with 345 total. Raiders with 386.
And really the story of this game, at least for the first 2.5 or 3 quarters, was the fact that Justin Herbert had absolutely zero time to set up to throw the football. He has been under heavy pressure this game. And you saw them there, 2 drives ago, they're finally able to hit some chunk plays down the field and get a touchdown out of it. But that's been the story for most of this game.
Jacob. Tough couple of yards, just short of the 45. Clock continues to move.
But Greg, I go back to that last play when you're sitting at 2nd and 6. You had a great opportunity to make a tackle, to force a 3rd and 6. A free player, but you missed the tackle, and now you need a miracle.
2 minutes to play here in Las Vegas.
Save 10% on Target gift cards with Target Circle. Covers are hard to buy and easy to surprise with 10% off Target gift cards this weekend only. Deals so good, you can holiday your way. Only at Target.
It's a minute to the king. So let's raise a glass for the ones who give.
So what do I gotta do to get $206? I could sell a car maybe. I'm just gonna do baby sales for all the things I'm doing for $206. What can I do to get $100? I could win a Super Bowl. I gotta bust my chops to get there. They don't have me going up in the sweats. I hate this. Sometimes it'd be good, and then it got me opening up 6 different. Close that out. I assume Raiders going in as long as nothing crazy happens. Assume people don't fucking report the stream. Like, bro, why didn't you report the stream for?
Last season, week 18 of the regular season, the Raiders knocked off the Chargers 35-32 in overtime, knocking LA out of the postseason. Trying to do the same to their playoff hopes here today. Jacobs. And this time brought down at about the 42-yard line. Clock continues to move, 1:50 and counting.
Well, Greg, somehow this is, if you want a chance to maybe get this ball with, 30, 35, 40 seconds left, you've got to make a stop here for no gain, or you've got to get penetration and get in the backfield. Something, really the Chargers up front haven't been able to do much today. But this has got to be, right now on 3rd and 4, you just can't afford to give an inch. And you've got to be able to just knock him back, bring Derwin James, but you've got to make something happen here if you're the Chargers.
Jacobs to the 40, still 2 yards short of a first down. And on 4th down, here comes Darren Carr to the sideline. Jacobs last week 229 rushing yards. He has tacked on 144 today. Davante Adams, he has been spectacular as usual. And timeout is called with 31 seconds to play in regulation. Let's remind you, tonight on CBS begins with 60 Minutes and a news-making interview with the President of France, followed by the CBS holiday special Fit for Christmas, plus East New York. That's all tonight. It's all here on CBS. So on to the field comes A.J. Cole, the Raider punter. DeAndre Carter, there you see him back at his own 10-yard line.
See, the real interesting decision would be if the Chargers only needed a field goal. But now, since they need to get a touchdown with no timeouts left, certainly you want to make Herbert go the length of the field with just about 25 seconds left.
Cole pops it up.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line. Khalil Mack coming in for that outside linebacker spot, and he buries him for a loss of 7.
Stay recording this screen, boy. Man. Can we get a drive? What's in here recording?
Incomplete. Intended for Josh Palmer. 17 seconds on the clock. Herbert today, 26 of 44 for 294 and a touchdown.
Well, considering the circumstances, with all the pressure that he had in the first half and with zero ability to set up and throw the football, he's had a really good fourth quarter, but it just doesn't look like it's going to be enough today.
Herbert, under pressure, throws, and that's complete. Middle of the field, the lateral. This is Eckler, and Eckler is running out of bounds. They'll mark him out at the 37. That's a first down with 8 seconds on the clock. That's good for 27 yards.
That was a pretty slick little pitch by Allen. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was really well designed.
Still a long, long ways away from a touchdown. Herbert. Middle of the field again, and the catch is made by Carter. He can't get out of bounds. That'll do it.
So why he's the best fucking receiver in the game. Yeah, man. That should be, it'd be clutch for me, man. Sometimes you gotta close it out a couple times, but you know, that shit is worth it, bro. You get to watch your game. I be staying on that shit. Watch all my games. You can watch college football on that shit. You can watch any sports that is up. Is clutch for real, man. It has every game, whether you're fucking in that area, that zone area or not. Shit. Fucking Jacobs, bro. Jacobs is a monster, man. They need to give him like a update. They need to give Devontae more abilities because Devontae's just like ridiculous. Max Crosby. Chandler Jones did fucking good. He had 3 sacks today, bro. Like, we were looking for him, man. He finally showed up. We need to do that more often. I'll be on that shit. I feel like, you know, every time the Raiders play, I'll just do a stream while it's on. If anybody don't have the time to be going through the app shit, but I'll give my live reactions to it. You know, I'll be cooking and stuff, but I had the volume up so you guys can hear at least. You know, back in 2011, 2010, you know, I used to listen to the radio on Raiders.com. I didn't have resources to watch the games. I used to listen to that Sirius radio, whatever that shit was.
Let's get the party started.
Always had some type of resource. I've never missed a game. Whether it be the radio or now, you know, the internet apps, now you can actually watch them, which is a blessing. Even though it's illegal. But who cares anymore, right? Fuck.
Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway from Hard Rock Stadium. Take it in at the 3. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21.
And doubles, why all doubles? That's what that contained does from that tip I gave you earlier.
He'll lose yardage back
you
in the
use
17.
It right.
It's a loss of 4 on that first play, and it's second down.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
Though certainly not the start they were looking for here as they come up on a 3rd and 14. Throwing, Mariota, flushed out right. He's got
it. Under pressure not going to work.
They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
Well, things are looking pretty darn good on this first drive, aren't they? Came right out, set the tone. This time with a big pass play.
And if the peek behind the curtain that they gave us or their game plan today, I don't think that's going to be the last one we see.
I think you're exactly right about that.
Got to a nice little run.
And down to the 44, 5 yards that time.
And that's exactly what you want on a first down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
From the 44, Mariota. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead, it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Here's Peyton up the middle.
I don't know about that guy coming across the field blocking.
That one good for 13 and a Dolphin first down. Mariota. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Well, it looked like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. Play action now. Mariota. Out to his left. And he wisely will throw that one away.
That's a big force incompletion there to bring
Marcus Mariota
this defense can still salvage a little momentum by forcing them to kick a field goal. Because just a few plays ago, it looked like they were headed towards the end zone.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Mariota now. He will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. This will be spotted at the 37, so it's a 47-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good, and the opening drive for the Dolphins yields 3. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
Nice little tester for him to begin things, huh? I think he was open for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
This taken in at the goal line. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
So I can't underthrow that. I mean, overthrow that.
Picked off by Eric Stokes. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football. CD, he tried to kind of lob that one in there. It looked pretty going through the air. The problem was it was in the air a little bit too long.
Yeah, that's a tough one because for that type of a route and what he tried to do and needed to do, he had to put a little air under it, and the defender was actually able to take advantage of it because it hung up there just long enough for him to get
they are killing my click lines, bro. You got to click on and give me the guy that's closest to the ball carrier so I can just hit him with the hit stick and get the ball back.
For their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace it.
The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. They'll try the right side here with Peyton. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Mariota to throw it. Forced out to his left. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the first down marker, and his early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
Rolling to his left. And they're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early.
Change that.
So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more for net.
And he is in. Touchdown, Miami. Walter Payton, a 3-yard touchdown run. And they are able to add on to their advantage. And oh, it's blocked. This is going the other way. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. The 30.
Prime time.
Past the 20. 10. And all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. Well, you figure with a veteran kicker out there, these extra points almost automatic, but this one turns into 2 points the other way.
And we both know it's hard to put it on him. I think there's a breakdown in the protection, but guess what? It does go against his record.
Following the botch PAT, they're set to kick this one away. This fielded right at the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider set to get this drive started. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
13 yards remaining on second down. They'll set up to throw. He gets it, and the ball is knocked out. And this is picked up by the Dolphins. And this drive will start on the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. And they put it on the ground here on the second drive. And, of course, Charles, that follows drive number 1 where they had the INT.
Makes you wonder what's going on with this team, because a lot of times we can attribute it to nerves, but maybe it's a lack of focus. Maybe it's the preparation for the game. Maybe they just came into
rolling forward, guys. Tackling in the backfield.
That's just not looking good at all. That's just not the football that we came here to see.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now a handoff inside. It's Peyton. They stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Mariota from the gun on third down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
There he goes, struggling, throwing the ball in 1-for-7.
Quarterback, run those extra defenders on the field. Dime package, lots of speed, no space to fit in the football.
Now Mariota on fourth down. And it's incomplete. They
cannot
convert, and they turn it over. The Dolphins can't convert on fourth down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. Well, you feel the excitement build on those fourth down plays. Defense has to stay out there, but for the offense, when that thing doesn't work out, such disappointment.
It can absolutely be a deflator, but how about the defensive guys? If they stop you on fourth down, they are absolutely elevated going to their bench.
They're elevated now. Big stop on fourth down. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Once again, it's Jacobs. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. And he's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers, and they're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. It'll be a gain of 2. And speaking of 2s, it'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Second down and 8. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Rolling to his right. And he's just going to get rid of this thing.
Seen something. All right, fucking seen something.
I'm impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. Hunter Henry brings it in. And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And he gives himself up, but not before he gets the conversion. So a bold call that this drive will forge on. 1st and 10 after the fourth down conversion. They'll run right here with Jacobs. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. On second down, Culpepper. They'll roll him out right. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. They'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a third down situation.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the first down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. Being chased out left. Now the run, deep left side. And that incomplete, nearly intercepted.
I fucking had the bomb.
Hands on one earlier, had
rolling out.
It could have been his second, but instead it's 4th down.
Many times when a play breaks down and the quarterback's moving around.
I'm going to play cover 2 man for me, but again, please, I can bomb it.
But a lot of guys are coached, think deep, take the big shot, hoping someone can get lost behind the secondary. They weren't able to connect on that one.
They're going to try and throw.
What the fuck is that? There was no pressure.
Picked off by J.C. Horn.
BS.
An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception and their opponents
screwing me now.
to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Now a nice play defensively on first down as this is knocked away and incomplete.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into bigger points. Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
The plan was clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on second down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield, though. He doesn't scramble for a first, but he does get the last laugh by evading the blitz and getting beyond the line of scrimmage.
And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed.
Second completion.
A gain of 3 on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. Final play of the half here. Mariota eluding the pressure right. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds. So very close to a turnover there in the end zone. So 2 quarters down.
Defense is there. He got stuck with one offense. He can't do shit.
Here's Tucker now out to kick this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're down on the scoreboard. Sort of a sloppy first half. And Coach Davis, if you were in the locker room, what would the message have been?
I think I'd have to go with something you don't ordinarily go with in the NFL. That's a little fire and brimstone.
Come on now. Yay.
Intercepted. Picked off by Eric Stokes. And the Dolphins are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter. One play and already a turnover.
It's interesting. You and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
Yeah, Give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Well, that contained and nice when you know when to use it.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
On 3rd down, Mariota. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Gonzalez. And he is going to have the Dolphins 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback who knows to look his way when they need a big pickup. And on this play, he finds it for the 1st down.
On the give, here comes Peyton. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
He hasn't had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. On play action, Mariota. Rush coming, and he's taken down. They push him back 8 yards that time on 2nd down.
Well, he shot in, CD, like he was out of a cannon from that linebacker position. And even though they had a running back in the backfield, no one could stop him.
Well, you certainly diagnosed that play perfectly because as fast as he got into the backfield, you're exactly right. The running back had no shot to get over to protect his quarterback, and a sack resulted. Nice call by the defense there on 3rd down. Just flood the field with extra defensive backs in their dime package. Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
Mariota to throw for it on 4th. Flush to his right. That is caught. It's Perry.
Bro, that's 1 fucking foot, EA.
But he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Hey, nothing to see here. Just your standard 4th down gain of 28 yards. And the drive keeps going.
Bro, come on. Stop cheating me, man.
So after the big play on 4th, here's 1st and 10. Now a give. Here's Peyton running left. And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. 45 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Looks to me like maybe there's a little attrition setting in with this drive. Because when you see that type of a run, I get the feeling the defense gets a little bit tired.
And that's the last thing they need, especially when they look up at the scoreboard.
Good contain.
Man, this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. This defense not fooled one bit on that touch pass.
And this has become one of those kind of in vogue plays, you know, kind of like the shuffle pass was a few years ago. This one never got off the ground, but you understand why a lot of teams are running it. These wide receivers, a lot of them, they run like running backs with the ball in their hands.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Tucker's kick is good, and the Dolphins will add on to their lead. Whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this 2nd half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
All right, let's go offense, bro. We're not playing nobody for real. Let's go.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success.
Back to throw here.
Hurry up and upgrade Thomas.
He's the one that drops him this go-around, and that pass rush getting strong here. Back-to-back sacks. Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again, 3rd and long now. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down. A gain of 9, not enough, and it's 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there, and they rallied and made the tackle.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And it's complete to Adams. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. The time to pull out the stops is now, and they convert there on 4th down. On play action, they'll throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he just gets...
one play touchdown.
Wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down.
Well, sometimes an incompletion is the right play, and he showed that he's learned from his earlier interception on that throw. Instead of forcing it, he just tossed it away.
Thanks for pressing. Thank you.
2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Flushed out right. That'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let
Press again, please, 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 so I can bomb him.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not.
Thank you.
Unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Linebacker shouldn't have
Picked off by
changed.
Darren Johnson. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football. If they had designs of kind of wiggling their way back into this one, that hurts their chances right there.
They had to put it mildly. Look at the lead, look at the deficit, trying to make a play downfield. Everyone seeking to be somewhat the hero.
Be honest.
Didn't turn out that way at all, and you're exactly right. It's going to take a lot for them to have a chance to win this one now.
They'll get it to the 23-yard line. 52 yards on the ground for him so far. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used.
Why do they do that, bro? Like, let me just put him where he's supposed to be.
Got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
So much.
A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Now a give, it's Peyton. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Dolphins have it as we welcome you back in. Ball at the 14 for 2nd and 5. They'll run with a Hall of Famer, Peyton. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. It'll only be a gain of a yard, and it sets up a 3rd down and 4 now. Running it here with Peyton. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Fourth down, Mariota. Looking for Pyramid, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to get the ball back on the turnover.
Defense is great. Just
forcing shit. Charles, you got a quarterback out of the pocket, try to make a play, and you get it, but instead he ends up throwing it to the other team.
And partners, we know to be successful in this league, number one, you're going to have to be able to make plays on the perimeter or when the pocket breaks down. But number two, you've got to make smart decisions with the football. And that time, that simply was not a smart decision.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. The Dolphins get there this time and they bring him down. Adams, the man in motion right. Under pressure, they got him again.
Too long to develop.
The Raiders going to go ahead and use the second
He's there.
timeouts.
I gotta get any route tick or post in elite.
Twice in a row, the quarterback goes down.
Should be
This
bomb.
offense needs 2 scores, not giving up 2 sacks.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. That's to his running back, complete.
Good shit, Maurice. You forgot about my 93 speed running back.
Into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still need a miracle with a clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is not going to get in here. So the decision to go for 2 does not pay off as they're unable to cut any further into their deficit. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one.
I hate playing people that take knees, bro. Like, they need to take that shit out of the game. I'm at that point where I built my defense right. My defense is good. But I gotta go back building my offense again. Like, I gotta put abilities on that offensive line. We sold all that shit. Trying to get that 92 Joe, and then I gotta bounce around and get the 94 Joe. Something sold for $350. I can't keep taking these L's, bro. I'm in a shitty ass division. These people suck. They got these paid for ass teams. I gotta put abilities on. I gotta put like all day and shit back on my offensive line. That way I have time. And I'll be content. Like, I don't need deep out elite on Devontae. That's not a need. That route tech is a need to get that bomb off. So let's his ability helps and his ability helps. So that's 2 AP on the tight ends. It really just depends on what I'm trying to do. But I don't need Devontae's, and I could probably do without Jacob's ability. Let me see what we can do. Let's see if I can afford to put all day on him. If I can get that 92 Joe, bro, that AP threat detector. Don't really need that. I got the 0 AP. Fool me once. So he'll get the 1 AP. He'll get the 2 AP secure protector. And the 1 AP edge protector. So he'll be solid with those next 2 buffs. But I think for right now, I don't even know if I can give him all day. Yeah, you can give him all day here. If I want to spend 3 AP on him. Or spend 2 AP on him. Give him all day so that he'll start highlighting more. Secure, 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 and post up. You know, he's only, I want to give him all day, but I don't even know if he has it. He got 2 AP all day. I'm gonna have to buff this offensive line. So I'll put 3 AP on. You know, give them all day and post up. So he'll have to get this aversion. And we'll give him all day over here. All day and fool me once. The way he gets buffed. So now we're looking at, I think that's what, 4 AP that I added to the offensive line. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to the basics, fellas. It means I'll have to take the bruiser off. I know he's whatever. You know, I have to take. I know it's exceeded, bro. What the fuck? You know what I'm trying to fix. This game gets so weird. So what I'm trying to do is take the red zone threat, which I like. I need my guys to make plays. So that's 1, 2, 3. And I'm just gonna have to choose one of my tight ends. Alright, so that means I gotta take off I don't know how they're gonna let me do this. Gotta replace him. Replace him to get him deactivated. So it'd be him. And who else was eating a lot of cap? these abilities shit. Like I said, I'd rather put that all day on my line so I got more time. That's going to be alright. So offense. Now we can take them off. Deactivate. Keep him. 11, one more. So it's 9, 10, 11, 12. I thought I had this shit squared away. He's 0 AP, so I ain't gonna worry about him. 1, 2. That put me at 11. Well, actually, Joe's already activated. So then that means I can go ahead and bring the other guy on the team. We're gonna try this, man, and try to get those. We're gonna have to grind for some better players, but take this guy back off. Put man Willie Anderson back on, because he's still technically the best right tackle in the game. I can care less what those legends are. Alright, so now I just get my X factors. I can take his abilities off. What should be my X factors? Obviously I want to throw it deep, so he's gonna have bazooka. I don't know if there's any running backs with 0 AP. Let me bring Witty Wit back to the scheme. Who else I took off? My offensive line set. We got that all day on them. Kind of took the X factors off. I really don't need the X factors, to be honest. I mean, with your quarterback, it helped with your running back, but he not gonna consistently get 10-yard carries. And then the receiver ones are fucking ass, because you got to target them every 3 plays. I don't even know if I want to put an X factor. Let me see if he has any good ones. I mean, I gave him the 0 AP, but he got that red zone threat. He ain't got no size on him. He got some good stuff. Like, he got slot apprentice. He got some good stuff. But he don't got no size on him. I don't want to put that much on him. I mean, I guess I could, you know, if I had an offensive line that was straight. So I can give him like grab and smash. But he still need like 5 catches. I like grab and smash for my tight ends. That Vanguard is more for fullbacks, to be honest. So I just run No point putting it on the running back. I'm using 2 tight ends. So let's see what we're gonna do, fellas. Activate. Grab and smash. You're not gonna get that slot apprentice off. I don't even need anything else. I'm just gonna rock my tight end, my quarterback. We're gonna try this all day out, man. Maybe it'll help our offense out, because we've been struggling holding them blocks without that all day. And before I was using it, bro, I was having all day, like literally. So we got the secure protectors with the all days. I think we should be good now. With the post up and fool me once. You gotta go back to the basics, fellas. Get this offensive line in check until we get the 94s. Everybody got them juiced up D lines, man. I can only hold them for so long without making them good again. That's how I won a Super Bowl at 78 overall.
With Charles Davis,
juice that offensive line up.
Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks. Certainly,
that's how you do it with no money spent.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time.
You take care of your toys. You gotta make sure the fortress is set.
All the responsibility he has and how the game
that bitch gonna fall apart. You ain't gonna have no toys to play with. She's gonna burn to the ground.
And off we go from Las Vegas. And not much on this one. Takes it from the 21. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
That's why I say the trenches be the most important thing on this game.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early, because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
They'll send Moss in motion right. From the 36, Rodgers. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called the big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter, because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers will get involved as this game goes on.
Running right, here's Falk. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Oh, I saw this one with defensive eyes, because even as he escaped the pocket and bought time, the coverage stayed tight. Nothing broke down. Throwing it away, that was his only option.
An incomplete pass on second down leads us to 3rd and inches. They'll give to Falk up the middle. And he works his way free all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone. That one good for 13 and a Dolphin first down. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
And with the play clock reading 4, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. In motion left comes Moss. Rodgers now on first down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Part of what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Man coverage is certainly a staple of their defense, and it's built for plays like that, forcing that incompletion.
Now a give inside for Fall.
All right, y'all got to fix my click-ons, bro. That's horrible. If I click on, I need to be the guy that's closest to make a play.
From the 20, and the Dolphins are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, first quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive,
so
and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
Thank you.
Mike McDaniel, no hesitation on his end. He's telling his offense to go for 2. Now they send a man in motion right. Rodgers will throw for it.
My flags on there.
And it's 8-0. So what do you make of that? You go on the road, you score the opening drive touchdown, opt to go for 2, and all of a sudden they're up 8-zip.
Yeah, this wasn't the decision that they made right here and right now. They made this decision during the week. Hey, if we get the ball and score right away, let's show them that we feel like we're superior. Go for 2 and really put the pressure on them.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
I ain't got match energy, bro.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. They'll buy some time right. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well. They'll try the left side. Woodson. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities, and we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big game.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high value that you have back under center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash, too.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he'll make it only to the 43, a gain of 2. Second quarter from Vegas. The home-standing Raiders with the football here. One quarter down, 8-0 the score. And right side, Henry's got it. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be 4th down. They'll try and throw for it here. Right back to Henry, and Henry's
just use all of them, bro.
And he is going to have a Raiders first down as this defense.
Like when they play cover 3.
They give up a gain of 19 on 4th down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
Thank you. Bring the other one down, please. Bring them down.
But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
Oh, yes, he's baseline.
In motion left is Rice. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And they'll get
baseline again. Baseline again so I can get this first down.
About the 16.
Thank you.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They go with Jacobs.
Told you baseline, weak box. Baseline again, please. Thank you.
First and goal and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. In motion left is Rice. Here's Jacobs. And they'll get this from the
baseline again, please.
Pick up a 3.
Thank you.
Ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs.
Love going up against baseline.
He's going to press this one forward as they stop it.
He's going to give me this touchdown.
They're knocking
He's not even trying to defend the run.
to the line here on 3rd and goal from the 1. They'll run it with Jacobs. Well, they hit him in the backfield.
I'm worried about it, bro. He's still weak box.
And that is not going to get it done. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
This defense has really flown around in the first
still weak
half.
box.
They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with
Go ahead
something
and run it
else in order to try and get this running game going.
Steps away to his left.
Told you I was going to run it in. You're in a weak box. That's what baseline is.
As the first half is winding down, and the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half.
The defense was almost too good on that play. They took away all of his targets. The one thing they forgot to account for him.
Baseline again for me, please.
Able to tuck it and go for the end zone and
Thank you.
done.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
When I tell you you're weak boxing your defense, don't be thinking that I'm just saying that to be saying that. I'm trying to help, dumbass.
The 2-point conversions from the 15-16 season.
You're in a complete weak box when you baseline.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's changed is just your normal strategy, because now you're either kicking the football with the ball on the 15-yard line, or if you
I'll run on that shit all day.
put it on the 2-yard line. So what are you thinking as a coach? Do I risk it? Do I go for it here? Do I try and gain a strategic advantage and maybe go for too early? That's what people are wondering about.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Steps away. Got a man. It's Randy Moss, complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. On play action, Rodgers. That's down the field to Moss, complete. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
Some guys just simply have it, and Randy Moss is one of those guys. His big playability, once again on display right there.
That's what he's known for. He averaged 15.6 yards per reception during his playing days. Highest career yards per catch average for any player with 900 or more receptions. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
You don't want me to run on you, I suggest you get out of that baseline.
All even through one half of football as we get back underway in quarter number 3. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half. So
baseline is so easy to attack those.
Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
So
Thou shalt not baseline press.
1st and 10 all the way up at the 45. Running straight ahead is Jacobs.
Easy.
And he's across midfield and into Miami territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense.
Shall not baseline press.
Run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
2nd down, Jacobs once more.
Thought I was playing when I said I was going to run on that shit.
As he takes this all the way down to the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Jacobs going to try the middle. 52 yards rushing for him now to this point.
You're not going to have a defense by the time I get to the red zone. When I go for 2, your defense is going to be tired.
In motion left is Rice. On 2nd down, Jacobs.
We got him struggling to tackle already.
A yard here, maybe a yard, down to the 31.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety of being able to hit people with the run in the past. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever
he can't tackle. He's tired. They're tired, fellas. No huddle, no huddle, no huddle. Let's go, 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 go. They're tired.
The center receiver in motion to the right. Right back to him on 1st down.
Win is an understatement, bro.
About 4. It's 2nd down.
We made him look bad.
In motion left is Rice.
Boy's tired.
On 2nd down, Woodson.
He's struggling to tackle.
Will gain there on the 8th play of the drive. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down. They'll keep it on the ground. Woodson, and he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3.
So many things go into making a good play on defense. In this situation, just
that
not
other
being
timeout.
thrown out of the way was a big start.
Defense tired.
And then a nice tackle to finish things off.
In motion left is Rice.
He finally got out of baseline.
On 4th down, they'll try and run for it.
Their defense too tired now.
Down as he gets it to the 8.
Yeah, that's Charles Wilson. I mean,
the center receiver
Rob
in
Wilson.
motion right. On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again, and they'll get this from the 8
Stop
to
trying to baseline, bro.
3. And the ball's
Roll with the punch. He moves, you move. Stop trying to move him.
Once again, it's Jacobs.
I'm just going to keep running on you.
And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the
being too scary over there, bro.
Close. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. A lot of tired bodies on that field.
I told you about baselining.
Big play, 3rd and goal. Now they send a man in motion right. Jacobs. And Jacobs, I don't think he's going to get there. No. It appears they're going to mark him short of the first. In motion left is Rice. Here we go on 4th down. And this will depend on the
Nigga, that's fine. We get a sack right here, bro.
And indeed he did not.
We'll be okay.
They're turned away on 4th and goal. And the Dolphins celebrate their goal line stand.
Short-lived.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. We'll see if they can grab the lead. Either way, what a job their defense did.
That's a safety.
Turnover on downs to set up this.
Bro!
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Running the ball can be a struggle in this part of the field. In fact, it's a perfect spot for defenders to pin their ears back and try and work upfield, and then capture.
Bro, look where he's at. That is a fucking safety.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Throwing is Rodgers.
Good under pressure. He ain't got enough room to drop back. That under pressure is going to get him.
These defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down.
Yo, that is a safety. Dude stepped out of the fucking back of the end zone.
And he takes us beyond the 30.
Bro, they just cheated me.
A big play that time on the catch and run. 37 yards. The offense has to love that because that was just a dump down, and he turned something out of seemingly nothing.
And the best quarterbacks understand that dumping it down is often a good play, a better play than even what was drawn up.
Meanwhile, Rodgers' throw caught there by Wallace. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
2nd and 8 coming up. In motion left comes Moss. On the handoff, this is Fall. And he is
that's what a sub linebacker is supposed to be able to do.
Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
They got to be able to do it all.
Wrong direction, makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They fake the give. Now Rodgers.
Bro, what the fuck?
Calvin Johnson.
Make a play, man. What the hell?
Getting this inside the 30. All tied up. Less than 2 minutes to go.
Don't cheat me now.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. And he can't get a throw.
Shit, defense.
He's taken down. A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. On the give, here's Fall.
Shit, defense.
A gain of 5 that time. They'll be left with a 3rd down and about 9 to go.
I like the call there because that was one to take time off the clock and get them closer to getting out of here with a W. In the mind of the play. want to hear is tick, tick, tick.
Yeah, cheated me so much this drive.
From here, it would be a 45-yard field goal attempt, certainly in range, but they'll look for more yardage on third down. To throw is Rodgers. Over the middle, complete. That's Johnson. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
Nice, well coached, a team that understands what's going on. They still have time to work the middle of the field as they just did there.
Better take
now
the
the
three.
Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to take the lead here in the final minute. Gano's kick is good.
And the two timeouts.
Celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to
run
run a
all
few
on
plays
it.
and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
Now the Dolphins are going to take another timeout here. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. They'll look to throw. Into the hands of Cooper. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40.
Oh, when they play cover
15
three.
yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. They got exactly what they wanted there. Out route, catch, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
And I have to criticize defense here because you know the situation. You want to keep them in bounds and have the clock run. So I'm sitting on the outside portion of the field and not letting them throw an out route. Throw anything inside and I'll make the tackle. An out route? That's not the way you're supposed to play it.
He's back to throw.
It's BS.
Forces one there. It's a potential dagger as it's intercepted. Picked off by
I hate getting screwed by this game.
And the Dolphins have just
Tight
about
end's supposed to make
sewn
that
up
play.
this football game.
Brandon, offensively, this has been a tough day for him. Trying to find a place to throw the football. It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who had the receivers on lockdown.
Come on, with the people taking knees, bro. Like, Jesus, that shit is lame. Everybody I play want to take knees. Like, play football, man. I ain't never took, like, knees unless I absolutely needed to. Bad season, bro. Like I said, I need to hurry up, get this offense figured out, because I think if they rolling out these 94s, man, it's a little bit harder to score. I said I'll go ahead and get Joe Thomas up first. Gonna give me something on the outside. I already got Willie Anderson. He's still the fattest guy I can get, so I'm gonna keep him. I'm not gonna go, follow the meta and just get the highest overall. You gotta hit a weight specification. They jacking his price back up, man. I need that 90. It's like 120. I need the 92. So he's going 168. So I don't know where I can pull 40,000 out my ass. I have to win a season, or what do I have? I don't know if I sold everything. Like I was selling trying to sell everything. I don't know if I can pull 40,000 out my butt somewhere. In a position that I don't want to just get rid of. I mean, I could sell Cooper. I want to keep bound though. He might be bound. If I got anyone I can sell. A bunch of these 75s and 76s. Maybe I can pull some out of my butt with them. We'll see. So 2 hours ago, he sold for 38,000. I tried to sell for the 38,000 and I couldn't. So that means there's 5 in the broker. If it's sold for 38. I'm gonna keep putting them in there for a high amount. Here, I'll put them in that much. Could be. Yeah, but I know this Anthony Brown, he go for a lot. I don't care what thing on here. I know I can get like 16 for him at least. Or something like that. I know people are still trying to get that Jason Witten card. Trying to pull 40,000 out my butt. I was like, well, if I have 40 cards that I can sell, 19, 5 to 20. I'm just trying to get Joe Thomas, man. Get him walked off. I can get something that's good in the process, you know. There's 3 of them. We don't want to put in for no one day. I don't want to wait. Put them in for whatever. Really banking on these 75s to sell. Okay, sold 5,000. You can work with that. I need that daily coin resale, but you gotta like complete a set, do something. Oh, cause they ain't been giving me that daily coin shit like every day, like they supposed to. Let me see. Let me go see what I gotta do for the daily. See, I done maxed out on the season. I got more than the season XP. I'm already working on next season XP. I'm not gonna get this competitive player. Like, I wasn't doing my whatchamacallit. I could care less about him. I mean, that's a lot of coin that I missed out on. I missed out on a legend. Probably should have took it more serious. But I ain't gonna get that in no 13 hours. Could have used it. Didn't take it serious as I should have. Most feared, I've already finished that. I've already finished Harvest. Yeah, I've got the scheme players I want. Like, I don't need someone that's not gonna fit what I'm doing. Like, this is for people that just join. Like, I don't need them. Like, I was just trying to focus on building my team and win Super Bowls. Like, I've actually done pretty good. Like, for what it's worth, like, if you look at my record, I know I've had some shitty ass games, but I'm actually ranked. I got 6 Super Bowl wins. I got a 306-201 record with a no money spent team. And keep in mind, I mean, that's not bad, really. Being the top 1%, if that's what it is. So, I mean, I'm ranked. So I'm not only ranked in Regs, I'm ranked in MUT now. So that means something. I mean, I'm averaging more points for than against. I got 6 Super Bowl wins, so I got some iron to show for it. Compared to the people around me in the top 500, I need to be roughly around there. I need like more Super Bowl wins, but it's gonna be tough. I need to team up with someone in squads, bro. And I'll just be the offense. I don't like running squads as the defensive captain because my defense can be complex sometimes. I don't want someone to fuck something up. I'll be like, man, because I know, especially like you run man coverage, you can't afford to be doing like crazy shit. And if you play match coverage, you have to know your match principle. I mean, if both players know the match principles, then yeah, it could work, but I don't need you controlling people that need to be in specific spots. I just need you to control people that are on those little money routes. That's it. You take the crossing routes, the dig routes, and the check down routes. That's it. Don't worry about anything deep. The zones and shit on the field, take care of that. I need to do all Madden season and see the difference. Because regular seasons, bro, I'm getting like a bunch of cornballs. People that take knees and shit. Let's see what the difference is. It's going to be more difficult. The shed should be a little bit more insane. So you probably wouldn't be doing all Madden seasons with a bad team. I know I probably wouldn't. I don't think my team is bad. I don't even know if anybody's queuing up for this shit. I can't even get a game. What do you mean? I mean, any division does, bro. Like, even just regular seasons, you get shitball games. Like, if you're stuck in the mid 3 divisions, you get the shittiest. Like, the people you play suck, but they're just corny. You know, it's just like, you know, you can beat them. It's just they're just so freaking corny with how they play.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks.
Nah, man, I'm no money spent. No money spent. And I like to prove people wrong. You can win in this game without spending money. All you gotta do is just have a decent team. You're gonna have to grind for it. I'm at $0 spent on this game.
Las Vegas.
Get up that block for me, bro.
Taken from about the 12. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
All right, all Madden season. Here we go. I've never done the all Madden division yet. I'll be just doing it regularly, just trying to figure this shit out. Go Adams, he's not covering it.
In motion right. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down.
I like it already.
This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
That's all I needed to hear, bro. That's all I needed to fucking hear.
That's excellent execution to get things started.
Appreciate it. Appreciate the baseline.
Receiver in motion right. Running game working, they'll stick with it on first down. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. And on the left side,
keep your feet in.
out of bounds, according to the head linesman.
Oh, they don't show you recent play. I like this.
It's 3rd down.
I like this.
Pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Yes, sir.
They'll drop to throw. Complete. It's hit.
I can read coverages. I don't need to look at your recent play. This is my game already. Oh yeah, we about to show you all Madden, man. We about to show you. Don't baseline against me, bro.
They go play action here on first down. Got his man complete.
You got route tape, bro.
That's Rice. And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
Appreciate it.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. First carry for Josh Jacobs. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Been on this. Been on this shit. Should look easy so far.
This will be play number 7.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And he pressed too. Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown.
In motion right. On 3rd down, Woodson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't
pick it up. I don't need conservative, bro.
It's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't.
Thanks for baselining.
I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
He's going to fire one deep over. And this one is incomplete.
Not the desired outcome, but probably won't be the last time we see him take a shot.
I like this. They don't show that recent play.
Looking for the great one, Jerry Rice. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
Which is going to be good because you're not going to be able to know what my defense is.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And this complete to Henry over the middle. And he's going to be taken down
on conservative, bro.
28-yard line. Now back to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And that is caught.
Yes, sir.
Raiders. Jerry Rice, 28 yards. And the Raiders are on the board first here this afternoon.
Oh, what them packages at? What them big boy packages at?
A very solid, methodical 10-play drive.
And you know me,
big boy
I take a look at
packages
things
at.
from the defensive side. They're coming off the field gassed right away. We're in the first
like this
drive of the
division.
game. So it's not just what happened, but there can be emotion you carry into a game.
I don't feel like there's a DEA involved.
Drive put on you at points scored.
I'm not being
right now.
toggled against, you know. Oh yes, he pressed. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, now you want to spread him? Now you want to press him? Make up your mind, bro. I like when you press. Make it easier for me to run the ball.
interesting. I mean, they're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for 2 to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive, you have to
playing with that D-line, bro.
If we can do that, what's another 2 yards? Let's
all
go get
part of the
those
scheme.
and get 2 points as a result.
Let me show you this defense, though. I want to see this defense on all that. I want to see this defense on all that.
He'll get this to about the 23.
I might bust some heads with this. You want to run that cornball shit. You can't let him run no cornball shit.
So the drive's going to start with
tackle. They the rock bottom on him.
To about the 29, just shy of the 30. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
From the 29, Prescott, and he hits Jason Witten, the tight end. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so our offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score.
People running a little cornball play. I already know how to defend it.
A good run, got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. Open man is Michael Irvin, complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down. That time on the run-pass option when he decided to throw it. Not a quick little drop-off. He went downfield a bit.
Reminiscent of a triple-option quarterback in college because he faked it inside, and instead of immediately throwing it out to the perimeter, he stepped back in the pocket to find a target downfield.
He'll get it inside the 20. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They run straight ahead here with Pollard. He gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. 2nd and goal from inside the 5. Now Prescott.
Boy, we own that. We own that. We own that. Get off the field, bro. Get off the field. Rage quit, bro. Rage quit.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. We thought this defense would be opportunistic, and they were. Here you already.
I tell you, he can't see my recent play. Bro, this is an advantage for me.
Have a little bit of extra momentum with a score already on the board.
Oh, without a doubt. That already felt good to them. They took it and used it and obviously put up another one. But here's the thing now. Some defense coordinators might want to pull their guys back a little bit because they don't want them to make mistakes because they're too over in. Others
around that edge.
Touchdown lead. Go get them, guys. They'll be even more aggressive.
And you can't see the arcs.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now.
Unless you got the abilities.
This one fielded at the 5.
Good hit. There we go.
He'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
Wear him down. Might go ahead and put my fatiguer in. Where's he at? Go. Split slot. They are split slot.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
Get that little boy off me. Give me that. Let's go.
Rifles one that's intercepted.
Oh, yeah, I got this split slide defense.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider
And he can't see your defense. That's the best part about it. So you can't dial up beaters, be like, oh, this is what he's been running. You can't see it.
And all that celebrating that you see and hear from those defenders, it's not just because they scored a touchdown.
Oh, Culpepper, you got these good faster than that.
Can't get rid of it. So a sack on the 2-point try.
Man got like 90 speed and he's still slow.
So they'll get another shot.
But I gotta give him like escape artist or something, X Factor. But that shit only works if you get like 10-yard runs with him. Yeah, just run into my fucking big hitter. Run right into him. We good though. Defense putting up on a stout early, man. I like this division. We're gonna play cover 3.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next.
Got my inside third.
And job one here, Charles. Just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. Do no harm. Right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. On 2nd and 7, Prescott.
This division is for me.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there with that.
Yeah.
Just not enough time.
I just been slowly just adding pieces, man. You ain't see nothing over there. What you trying to do? You ain't see nothing over there. You ain't see nothing over there, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing all Madden division. Fuck that all pro shit.
Gets home just as he was letting that go.
I can actually play this.
Instead, it's 4th down.
You seeing Ghost over there, bro? You seeing Ghost?
They're indeed going for it. It's Prescott.
Get him, Crosby. Ah, pick that!
This is Carr. Amari Cooper. And he's taken down.
Run that crosser again.
Slip across the 35.
Run that crosser again, bro.
Prescott looks to throw on first. Looking right.
It's not there, bro. I got 3 guys on.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, there's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Come on with the motion. Come on with the motion. Come on. Come on with it. Thank you. Should have had that.
And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Now that's the kind of big play you'd like to see. This first half, it hasn't gone their way, and they could use a shot in the arm, something to perk them up a bit. And they get one here in the passing game.
Ooh, what you gonna do? You can't block me. Pick it!
Left side to Lamb. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Move with that Trey White. Let's go.
In motion here is Witten.
Come on with it.
Prescott off play action.
Bam!
Go here. He lost the football. But fortunately, another offensive play.
Let's go.
To react, and they will indeed retain possession.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage.
Love this shit. They can't see my defense, fellas.
That was big
We found home.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
You can't see our defense, bro. We can mix it up. You don't know what we like to call. I love this shit. They didn't make all Madden games like this. He quit. Tab out. We got the 54 leg lock on him. The Nature Boy! Make the good girls cry! We'll take that. That was fun. So I might play the all Madden seasons, bro. Versus regular season. Regular season is fucking so all Madden season. We got 1,000. We gonna hurry up, get out of this division. Give me an all Madden season division. You say I get more coins for it though, or no? You better give me some more coins. Man, you mean to tell me you can't see what my recent plays are, bro? That does everything for me, bro. Because you can't dial one play beaters. Or think you're going to try to get a one-play beater. You really got to be smart with your shit. Or know how to read coverages pre-snap. If you don't, bro, you're going to be fucked. And I don't run the AI play call match coverage. I run the version where you're supposed to have them matched up in certain situations. If you got three on one side, 2 on the other. I run it like that. I don't run the just pick a play defense. There is logistics to what I run. Make sure that I got my certain zone. Oh, bro, you might want to quit, bro.
Certainly 2 of the best in the business. And nowadays,
you might want to quit.
Long periods of time without a top flight quarterback.
Tap out! You gonna put him in the 54-leg lock?
If he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Tap out!
Back to their AFL days in the 1960s.
I don't want to see you hit the mat.
Taking in at the 3.
I want to see you hit the mat.
Across the 25 and down at the 28.
That's what we doing. Go ahead and put our guy in right here. Cause he gonna do what he gotta do. To be the man, you got to beat the man. Woo!
Play fake. Here's
Play fake.
On the move to his left.
Told you, give me that.
Looking for Pyramid and it's intercepted.
I told you to tap out, bro. You thought I was playing.
Take possession of the football.
Well, they wasted no time taking a shot down the field. He was letting it fly in the very first play from scrimmage. And this was excellent coverage down there. And they'll come away with an early takeaway.
Wildin', styling, limousine riding. Woo! One play touchdown, grinding. Give me that! No way! That was so, man, you got bailed out. We should have had that. Jerry, we're going to have a talk with you on the sideline. You can't be doing that, my guy.
And when you describe
let's go.
Right there, usually the ball has to be thrown on a little bit more of a line. You just mentioned it. The ball hung up there. The reaction time of the defenders, they win the day and intercept it.
We on. Stay with it.
Here's 2nd and 5 now from the 22. The first carry now. This is Johnson.
Don't plant your feet, bro. Pursue.
It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Chiefs first down. That O-line, they cleared a big hole there on that run.
The athleticism of offensive lines continues to evolve, and we're seeing it here. Not only are they controlling things right at the line of scrimmage, but they're able to get upfield to get to what we call the 2nd and the 3rd levels. Get to linebacker.
There we go.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Prescott now. Escaping the pressure right. That's complete. Terry McLaurin with it. So the completion good for 6
I ain't
yards.
worried about BS, bro. Like I play
that.
Madden, bro. This shit
I
nothing.
think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do
don't do it like that. Don't do me like that, bro. Don't do that to me.
Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks.
At least go concede from the menu.
Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall.
Bro, stop playing on Wi-Fi.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Stop playing on Wi-Fi, bro.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long.
Yeah, Wi-Fi.
Here's Prescott. They'll roll him out right.
Give me that.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Well, it doesn't take a whole lot of investigation to figure out why they're still sitting at 0 on the scoreboard, because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defense a heck of a lot better after throwing his second.
All right, we good. We good. We got our jibbers out early. Go and get it first down.
The interception, he'll look to throw. He gets this to Davante Adams. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
Yeah, he got that McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro. McDonald's got it closed. He turned all these shit off when they closed. Give me that first down. Appreciate it.
And it's complete to Adams. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Adams the man in motion right. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Who will play it?
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They go back to the ground, this time Jacobs. And he'll get about 4 there as he takes it from the 10 down to the 6.
Thanks for pinching in. That's what I wanted.
In motion left is Rice. Trying to run for it with Jacobs.
First
and
down.
he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2. Now they send a man in motion right. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Here we go now on 1st and goal. They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
You should listen.
Touchdown, Raiders. Taking it in from 2 yards out.
Hey, you don't have to play run defense. That's not on me. That's on you. Stop pinching.
They'll try and run it.
So you stop pinching for a reason.
Get in to make it 8-0.
Stop pinching.
Kept it on the ground, got it into the end zone. Charles, sometimes you
He
probably
gone.
see teams treat a 2
gonna tap out.
differently than if it was 1st and goal from the 2, or I should say 3rd and
Figure 4 leg lock. He can't get to the ropes. Why you in there fucking up when you get there ain't no ropes over here, bro. Woo! Nature boy got that figure 4 leg lock in. Let's go. Boom!
And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of.
I ain't no internet excuse, bro.
A long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Now they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play.
Boy over there playing elite defense.
Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. And he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. On 3rd down, Johnson. And he will have the first down here as he's up to the 15. First down, Prescott. Pressure gets.
Yeah, you worked your butt off to get them 10 yards, bro. You worked your butt off to get them 10 yards, my guy. Oh, thank you.
Prescott, his 3rd interception. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. With such a costly interception, nearly a pick six, but now they're so close they are knocking on the door.
I love all Madden, bro. This is me.
Want to get on any team for being aggressive because that's part of what their makeup is.
I should have been on this game mode.
Successful, but in this case, you've got to be selective about it and make sure you take care of the football. That interception almost cost them 6 points. Now their defense has to run onto the field, probably giving the quarterback a few side eyes along the way. They've got to see if they can stop the score.
Whee! And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. A great play there. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Stop pinching.
Now they bring a receiver in motion right. They're going to try and run. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and he'll come up empty on the try for 2. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together. Say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily what you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
Well, after incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, it certainly seems like a reflection of what we've seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on 3rd down.
That is caught. It's Perriman. And he will have a Chiefs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. And now we won't see a play on 1st down. We're going to get a timeout instead. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter.
Get him, Crosby.
Yikes,
that'll work.
4-yard loss really sets them back now for 2nd down. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. Plays like we just saw there. That's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
Prescott on 1st down. It'll buy some time right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Well, congratulations.
Wrong with Prescott, bro.
They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the 1st half.
On 2nd down, Johnson. And he's going to be met at about the 43. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. They go to Johnson again. And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort. Play action now. Prescott.
Bam.
That one thrown away from the pocket. The officials kind of looking at each other, but they'll say there was a receiver in the area, so no penalty, just an incomplete pass. Up the middle, Johnson. And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line.
That little ass running back wore out.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Johnson. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. And Cook will get in. Touchdown, Kansas City. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs are on the board here in the final minute of the 1st half. And now it's blocked. Now it's scooped up, and this is a live football. But he will not be able to bring this one back, and the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Been doing this shit for 30 years, my guy.
I know it's easy to kind of shrug off a blocked extra point, but this game is shaping up to be a tight one. The second half, this could prove crucial.
Yeah, we might look back on this one. We'll have to wait and see. Taken at the 15, a short kick. As they'll start up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll have a little bit of time to work with. 35 seconds until the break. Flushed out right. Open man, it's Jason Witten. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield.
Yeah.
Out of bounds.
You wasn't covering it. You baselined. You killed yourself.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Eluding the pressure right.
Hey, late hit. Late hit.
Intercepted for the 4th time today.
Roughing the passer.
Top by Xavier Howard.
I think you can have all that. And we'll wear him out. Roughing the passer.
How big is that penalty? Wipe out the INT.
You'd hate to be the teammate that caused that penalty and wiped out the
Thanks for sliding out. I
You
needed that.
that guy in the locker room. Not a lot of fun for you, and you hurt your squad.
Flush to his right.
Low ball. Boom!
Diving effort right sideline. He's got it.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah,
You stop spreading your line out.
It can totally change the complexion of half number 2.
Yeah, it changes your morale, changes your outlook. But even before that,
what? What? Come on now.
Good point. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. From the 6. And not a great return here. He'll make it back only to the 10-yard line.
Bro. Time to pull the switch on me. Fellas. Time to pull the switch on me.
They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll work this back to right around the line of scrimmage and surrender there. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Man, just quit so I can go on to my next game, man.
And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt.
You got no business being in this division.
They will get the football here as the second half is now underway. A very interesting call and one that backfires.
You need to go do some all-pro.
To start the second half with the onside
He gets the team up.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators. They sell
like some type of cover 0 quarters.
Now I guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach. We can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
Oh my God, you gotta hit that.
Good positioning there downfield to break that one up.
Gotta hit that throw.
A lot of contact there, but there was no way it appeared that he was going to get a flag on that one. Looking for it, but he wasn't going to get it. And as an ex-defensive back, you love it when they let you play and jostle downfield.
Pick a play, man. Your demise is coming. Just quit the game, man.
Third quarter action from Kansas City. 2nd down and 10. Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. And there is Amari Cooper, his first catch. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the third quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Bro, stop playing on. You cannot game on Wi-Fi, bro. You have to be connected to an Ethernet cable.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he's got his receiver, Cooper. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
Bro, just connect your shit to the fucking modem and you be good.
Adams the man in motion right. Here's a handoff out of the gun. And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. And he's going to battle his way down right around the 2-yard line. Good work to pick.
Let the church say,
that gets him into a
amen. Amen. Everybody say amen. 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 Bye-bye. Game over. I like that when I was a kid, man, that was like my favorite thing to hear on Sunday. End of the service.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
I fall asleep in church, man. Shit was boring to me.
This across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
Not the Trey Wisky.
KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to come back.
Let me find out.
Right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this.
Let me find out. Let me find out. I got a new trips defense.
In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him,
this
bro.
Offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
So I can get the 94.
Again, it's Johnson. And he's going to be brought down short of the first at about the 31-yard line.
I don't think you want to do that, bro. Kill, 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 kill.
They run. It's Johnson.
I told you, I don't think you want to do that, bro.
They stop him for no gain. Boy, a curious.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I told him he should have been quit, bro. He should have been quit. I don't know what that was. I just pressed X on it. That's our 2nd win, so they need to properly reward us. Well, we sold, we sell shit. I'm at 119. I know I need to be like 150 maybe. I can get to 150. I'm gonna double check the marketplace because sometimes you might be able to snipe someone, but maybe not really if you're on console. But there's always that chance, you know. Someone will put that, it'll be like, oh, it's the 90. It's not. I mean the 92. So let's see. I don't know. I seen it in for like 158 yesterday. So I need the 92 before I can get the 94. I know the 94 is going to be a grind in itself, but we get there. See, now it's at 194. So it's got 178, 151. 151 is the low. Make sure it's a 92 because I don't want to. Yeah. So it's 151. We getting there. That'll be a huge lift to this offensive line. We gonna keep doing this. It's all Madden, bro. Like this is the division I should have been in from the gate, bro. I'm 2-0. Everybody say, amen. Amen. Let me hear you Let's end them. Get this season over with and win us a Super Bowl. Let's go.
With Charles Davis as
our little low budget team, bro.
Charles, you talk about storyline.
I don't care. We can go up against God squads. We can go up against y'all. We don't even fucking care no more. We're trying to prove that this $0, the pen is mightier than the sword. It's the person that writes the checks, not the person that cashes them. Let's go. Word of mouth. Bring them up. Bring them up.
And off we go from Denver. A fairly short kick from the 14. And look at this.
Oh, no, not that. No, no.
And the defense will get their hands on it.
Can't be popping them like that.
And he will take this down to the 10-yard line.
Come on, Dion.
It's hard enough to play on the road in this
Should have been letting me challenge that. He was down, but whatever.
Opening kickoff, just not the precedent you obviously
We used to the bullshit.
Not at all, and now it's just words because they talked about it all week. From the time they start game planning for this
Everybody say
hostile territory, we have to set the tone right in the beginning, and they do the exact.
Come on with it. Come on with it.
Right to the air is
I got him. I got this. Let me get that ball back. Get off me. We play defense over here.
CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see
I'm gonna shake the cobwebs off of that. They try to get me.
Not at all.
We keep our composure.
Let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on fourth down. The first three, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. First and goal, and you're throwing a pick. Not good at all.
And able to get it across the 20 before they get to it.
Love when they pinch in.
In motion left is Rice.
Congest the traffic. Pinch in, I can congest that traffic. Let's go. Pinch in again, bro. Come on. Thank you. You a good boy, bro. You was a very good boy.
They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs.
Here we go.
And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper on the slant, connects with Devontae Adams.
Why not?
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Does everybody say, hey, man.
Does a really nice job rallying to it and stopping him for a minimal gain.
Everybody say, amen, amen, amen. Come on, man. You gotta give me more time than that.
And this is going to be a delay. The offense knew it. They're already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Delay of game penalty. Ships him back 5 yards, makes it 3rd and 10.
Let's see if we get him all the way up.
Adams the man in motion right. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
I tried to dot it. I probably should have sent the other one upfield. I knew I was going to do that.
And the return will stop right around the 25.
And I think this is a situation where a quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early.
See, if I would have sent Cooper upfield, I would have got mad yards off that.
Let's just check something down and pump the football.
Good to go, good to go, good to go, good to go.
They go back to the air here.
Come on,
after the INT.
throw that corner out. Come on, throw it down. Ah, Crosby, let's go!
Intercepted.
Let's go!
The Raiders are going to take over at their own 30.
Beast mode activated. Let's go!
Things better than a big man interception. You can always tell right when they get the football, there's that level of excitement.
We ready for all the bullshit, man.
What the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say, no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback.
What we wanted. That's what we wanted.
They'll throw one to the big guy, but you're right about that.
That's what we wanted. Congest them up. Pinch them up for me, bro. Pinch them up so we can run on you. Pinch them the fuck up, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Bring them on down.
After they intercepted, unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone. Escaping the pressure run. This one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released.
You like playing too much, man. We got something for that.
But that was actually throwing game 101 right there. You challenge double coverage.
Everybody say.
Fortunate, that was just incomplete.
Don't taunt. Don't fucking do that. No, don't do that.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on first.
Last thing I need is a bullshit ass fumble.
On first down. Woodson.
Love when they pinch in, bro. I don't know why he keeps doing it, making it easier for me to run on him. I know he hears me, like he's got to be the dumbest person. I've seen so many dumb people in Madden, bro. They still keep doing these stupid adjustments. Pointless. Makes it easier for me to run on them.
And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line.
But keep doing it, though. I like it.
Yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Adams the man.
And you got 2 high safeties, too?
They'll run on first down. Woodson. And that'll hurt the average a bit.
Pretty
This
good.
time they're able to get him behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
You know we can drive on that defense.
We're scoreless.
And we know you're spamming, so everything playing to our favor. Gotta do help count. 4-4.
On second down, Jacobs. 5 yards on the carry there, and it leaves him with third and about 6 yards to go.
On a second and long,
yeah.
It's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on third down.
Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be fourth down.
They got all kind of ability, but all ability on DBs.
They'll set up a throw. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off.
Stay with it. Stay with it. Don't give him the sideline.
And to the 12. That's where it stops. The return is halted at the 12-yard line. I appreciate the aggressiveness trying to go for it there on fourth down, but you're in the red zone, had 3 points in your back pocket. Instead, Charles, they throw it away.
Certainly a big call to go for it on fourth down. As you said, in the red zone, definitely going to cost them 3 points, and we'll see how that affects the game as time goes on.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here first and 10. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. On play action, now Rodgers. He's got a man, complete.
He's not fast enough.
20. And all the
That's
way
fine.
in from a touchdown. Randy Moss. Fine work there on the touchdown run. And his guys get the quick strike touchdown. Oh, this is blocked. It's picked up the high ball here, remember. But he doesn't get far. They're able to stop him. And after all that, the extra point attempt unsuccessful.
Well, times have definitely changed on the PAT.
No, he doesn't have. He doesn't know how to play run defense. So I can definitely capitalize that on the second half.
Let's face it, a
I
lot
can
of
go
time
ahead
on
and add
extra
some
points, the
abilities to
effort is
JJ.
not what it is when you're trying to block a field goal.
No doubt about it. And before, when the ball was snapped on the 2-yard line, it was really a virtual chip shot. Now everyone believes they can get to it and not get away. And we know how crucial every point is. So the defensive guys, they spent a lot more time trying to get that done, which means there's more pressure on the offensive guys trying to kick it.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls at work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover the Plague did on the last one.
On second down, Culpepper. Flushed out right. He's going to let this go deep, back over the middle. And for the third time here in this half, it's intercepted. Steve Atwater with a pick. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. When he went on the move there and started rolling out, I thought there was a window, but that window closed quickly, intercepted.
And sometimes, despite how big your arm talent is, you don't get enough on a throw when you're on the move as opposed to setting your feet and stepping into one. That may have been the case there, and the defense certainly benefited.
And the Raiders have got him. Max Crosby. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Throwing on second and long. Rodgers. Jerry Rice, open right side. He'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now a play fake. Rodgers. Looking for the end zone.
There you go.
This is going to be intercepted.
We should have did the last time.
The Raiders are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Boy, the coverage there airtight as he comes away with the interception.
Love that observation there because they were taking a shot at the end zone, but you're right about the coverage. Absolutely tremendous. And this they could clip for a training tape. Staying with him down the field, locates the football in the air, and comes away with the interception.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Dancing to his left. Now he's going to let it go deep back over the middle.
Bro.
And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down.
Well, the best don't mind making tough throws, but that was a real difficult one right there. Out of the pocket, trying to beat double coverage. More times than not, that's going to end up as an incomplete pass, if not worse.
Back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They're going to look to throw. Buying time to his left. A diving effort, but only right at the line of scrimmage.
He's going to play a lot of man. We'll get him with the reroutes. Which beats man, especially when he presses.
With just over a minute to go before halftime. Again, he'll drop to throw. Forced out to his left. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. Given back-to-back catches now.
Great job for
16.
Come on, press me again. Thank you.
They'll look to throw again.
Yo, 71, bro. Whoa.
The job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. They'll look to throw here.
Good use of catch.
Inside the 20. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. That's just 32 yards officially from the right hash.
Points, bro.
Godot's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3.
What a $0 team of mine, bro. We fighting. Zero money spent. We fighting.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime. Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just one target in the first half, incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target in the second half.
Yeah, should not stop them at all from going back to him. They'll find him.
He's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. Give him the third down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
Rodgers throw. And he caught it. And the Raiders pick it up. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line.
So like this game more, you get fumbles, you get it all.
Up by 1 score, a turnover right away.
And my guess that in the locker room, that's what the defensive coordinator on the other side was saying. We've got to find a way to get the football back for our offense, and they were able to do it.
Slot man moves right. They go play action here on first down, eluding the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it.
His impatience has to be bubbling over, trying to find a way to get his team to the end zone for the first time. He did find a way to break, contain, and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time, but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space and let him use his leg.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a linebacker or maybe a defensive end dropping out in a zone blitz, he's going to win that battle just about every time.
In motion left is Rice. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. In motion left is Rice. On first down, they'll go to the ground attack. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. There on the tackle, Minka Fitzpatrick. A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. His pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick.
Hey, blocking the back.
There he goes, right side.
They didn't bring the refs back to this game.
Will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
I should have took Renfrow out of there.
Visibly frustrated players and coaches on that sideline right now because those halftime adjustments didn't work. The turnover problems continuing here in the second half, and the defense now sitting pretty comfortably as a result of that pick 6.
Hey, that's a great observation too, Brandon.
And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for 2. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped it to 14. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
Adams, the man in motion right. Now a give, right side. Woodson. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On third down, Woodson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Third and medium, they opted to run instead of pass, and it worked. First down. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Adams, the man in motion right. They'll look to throw now on first down. Flush to his right.
Oh, come back to the ball.
My goodness, another interception. Picked off by Deion Sanders. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
You struggled against a $0 team, though.
A partner, they'd already intercepted him. That time he was trying to extend the play, getting outside the pocket. A costly interception as it's returned for a touchdown.
Yeah, it felt to me like he was trying to do just a bit too much on that play, and you and I both know from experience and watching. Sometimes it's better to take the sack or maybe run for a short gain rather than force a risky throw. He tried it, did not work out well for him at all.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And that last pick 6 may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the 4th quarter. They need points quickly. Escaping the pressure right. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. They've got his man complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. The tight end Henry here in motion. Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it.
Bro.
And that one off.
What was that?
Behind him, incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. Back to throw. Flushed out right. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Back to throw again. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
That incompletion brings us one step closer to the end of this one. Maybe mercifully, partner. And let's face it, though, no surprise they're still flinging it around. They have pride, too.
And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown Raiders. Jerry Rice, 41 yards. And the Raiders are finally into the end zone here this 4th quarter. Now they send a man in motion right. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he'll be taken down.
He raced across. You're not going to give it to me? Okay.
To the 2-minute warning. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And it looks like this one won't work out. Ham's team able to secure the football. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. Rodgers throwing here. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And this one almost intercepted. Far too loose with the football. Nearly a 4th pick of the ball game.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the first. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Rodgers going to go on 4th down. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. A big-time sack there on 4th down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation, because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence they're going to put more points up on the board.
Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Jacobs going to try the middle. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did, to get them into a manageable 3rd down, because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas 1st down. They'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. Escaping the pressure right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. And did he just clock that? Looked like he tried to stop the clock, but the clock wasn't even moving. So look at this. They'll go for a field goal now to get within a score. This to get it back to a 1-score game. And the 13-year man puts it through, and that'll make this an 8-point game. So with just a few ticks left, they need a miracle. So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps him inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though. Now this one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
Rodgers looking to throw. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Rod Woodson. And the Raiders come up.
Should have beat this guy, fellas.
But it will probably only
my
matter
defense
to the
legit.
statisticians as this ball game is
Beat
now
myself.
officially over.
Forcing shit on
Like all
offense.
great games, it came down to the final snap.
Found a way in the fourth quarter to kind of drive on him. I mean, he didn't have run defense. I probably got stuck in that fatigue was starting to play the factor. To look at my stats and see what I'm. I mean, we were able to throw the ball, but Jesus Christ. It's sketchy. It's like it's more defensive friendly, really. He was able to run the ball. Definitely the tight ends are the go-tos. Crosby did his damn thing, though. He mad at you. Someone got a paid for ass team. And got the new Steve Atwater. Wasn't too bad. I ain't mad. Hey, I know I can go in there and compete against these people that spend money. Shoot, I'm good. With the hell game, I'm definitely gonna need it. I need to get that other card too, bro. I think once I get this Joe Thomas, I need to see if I can steal that down running back. Always keep coming back in here because you never know, someone the price might drop. I know that 94 it up though. I don't see any 92s in right now. I'd be like, I didn't sell for this. They got the 90s in there for the 100 thou. They're gonna be like, oh, I can put that 92 in for 200. No, bitch, ain't buying it for no 200. That's the high. Like if I'm desperate, maybe, but can't be desperate, fellas. Gotta give us a Super Bowl. That was a tough game. It was a tough game. We could have won though. So it's always some pros and cons. Two and one. Our only loss was within a possession, and we really just beat ourselves. Like the dude didn't beat us. We beat ourselves. It came down to turnovers. Oh, we should be competitive. Wow, we competitive over here.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talked about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium. A fairly short kick from the 14. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
Might say Maurice Jones, bro. This man just been awesome game. Look at him.
Adams the man in motion right. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Baseline, attack baseline.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Flushed out right.
Why are they giving me throw out of sacks?
And he will bring it back. It's an interception returned for a Rams touchdown. So a big defensive play there on the opening drive, no less, as they make the interception and bring it back for the score.
And I think that's a signal for how this defense wants to play. They want to be disruptive, and you know they're going to take some chances.
Well, sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off. Extra point right down the middle, and it's now a 7-0 game. The Coup just hit the field goal. Now he kicks off.
Why is you dropping the ball, my guy? Like,
short kick from the 14. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Back to throw here. Throw left side, completion to Rice. And he'll be hit and dropped for
cut
a
up
loss at the
field.
5-yard
Jesus.
line. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. They'll look to throw. And he fires one that's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and he will bring it back. It's an interception returned for a Rams touchdown.
Squeeze that, man, with that throw power. You ain't supposed to throw it to the zone.
A 2-touchdown lead in the opening quarter. Following that pick six, they are off to a fast start in this one.
And absolutely ecstatic on the sideline after that play, aren't they? Not just because they've got the lead, but how about seeing one of their guys get a chance to take it in for 6? Already up a pair of touchdowns. They got everything going their way early on. I know they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After the interception return for a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kicking it, go for 2, and they did.
Well, yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. They'll send Rice in motion. 2nd down, Jacobs once more. And the Rams defense gets to him again behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 15 coming up after that loss of 2.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw, eluding the pressure right. And here's another interception, the 3rd of this first quarter.
I ain't got time. This man glitching, bro. I ain't got time to deal with that. I do not have time to deal with that shit. It's like none of my guys were picking up their blocks. I ain't never seen nothing like that before. It's like dude was just coming through, regardless of what I came out in, he was coming through. Like he was just running around. My guys wasn't even blocking. I need to hurry up and get that Joe Thomas. I need to hurry up. Get that offensive line a little bit smarter. Probably should have just came out like an I form, just weak boxed it. He ran like 94 wheel or something. But we've seen it now, so now we see that shit again. We'll know how to counter it.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our 2 quarterbacks, certainly 2 of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
22 men ready to do battle. It's time to dance. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. This will be fielded inside the 5. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. Right away, they rack up 10 yards on their first play from scrimmage. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Play action. Now it's Brady. To the left side and caught by Hester. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Shotgun now for Brady. He'll check it off to Falk, complete. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 48-yard line. Now a give inside for Falk. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
This one incomplete and over everybody. Looked like a clear throwaway. But the officials, they're going to say there's a receiver over there in the area, so no flags, and it's 3rd down. Throwing is Brady on 3rd down. That'll be caught. It's Hester. Touchdown, Falcons. Devin Hester, 46 yards. And the Falcons will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. They said that they wanted to get him involved early, and what a way to cap their opening drive, Charles. We know he's one of the fastest receivers in the NFL, and he showcased it on that play.
And when you have a guy like that, you want to make sure the defense sees him early, right? You want to see how they're going to adjust, how they're going to try and guard him, because they can't replicate his speed in practice unless they've got one of the few guys who are as fast as he is. And all it took was one drive, he burned them, and I don't think it's the last time they call his number in this one.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. Now Josh Jacobs, who won a national title with Alabama, on this field. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Second down, Jacobs once more. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. On play action, they'll throw. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
Nice call on defense, rolling out the nickel package for that big 3rd down play. And he did an excellent job locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run for it. And he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Culpepper's throw taking.
Well, he's not good. We got this.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Oh, yeah, first
6-0 our score after 1.
Attack the base
first
line.
downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. And this will be
on that, Maurice.
Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Flush to his right. And oh, look at that, a diving catch. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Kill that baseline
Spectacular catches are the result of a pass that maybe was not thrown quite right. Sometimes it's thrown in the perfect spot, and you have to just go get it. And he did that right there.
No fear there in the middle of the field. Escaping the pressure right. And it's out. He put it on the carpet.
Come on,
and the Falcons grab it.
Can hang on there, bro.
And now the rookie's free. The 20. And this is going to be brought back. It's a scoop and score for the Falcon TD. And he has great speed, defensive back speed. Once he got it and took off, there was no catching him.
And I know every team tells you to hustle no matter what the play, but there was no chance of catching him. Maybe if it had been a defensive tackle running with the ball, but not in this case.
And this is going to be intercepted. Ron Woodson with a pick.
Well, most teams do in their two-point attempt. They pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you got a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. A fairly short kick from the 14. Now a hit and a loose football. And the Falcons grab it. And they're going to be set up in the red zone at the 15.
So problems compounding themselves here on the return. They just give up the touchdown, and now they lose the football.
Yeah, partner, things are starting to unravel a little bit for them right in front of our eyes. They're going to be looking for some answers, and quickly.
On play action, it's Brady. Flushed out, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Solomon Thomas able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot. They'll give to Falk up the middle. And good downhill running. He's got 6 yards down to the 13. In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. Brady. Oh, a ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. Getting to the ball that time was Jeremy Chin. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter. Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Sliding out of the pocket. He's going to find his running back. It's complete.
And the tackle going to be made at the 38.
And the Falcons going to use another timeout. That's their 2nd, so they'll have 1 remaining here in this 2nd quarter. We'll be right back. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Rice.
And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. Already down 2 scores. They're going to go for this rather than settle for 3.
Now back to throw.
And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on 4th.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's 4th down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Thanks for playing, man.
Touchdown! Hunter Henry, 28 yards.
And the Raiders have got it back to within a score.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
Oh, these throw out of sacks. Donald's not going to be able to outrun him.
He's at the 50.
But there's some excitement, right? Go for 2, and instead it gets picked off. And how about the return? Give him a lot of credit for not giving up after the play.
Yeah, the troops rallied.
Exactly, and getting back there and making the tackle and not giving up 2 points themselves.
Takes it at the 7.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a...
Thank you.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by
Putting the dude's ass for real.
He takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score.
Thanks for playing gun tight. I like that.
But Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball only went one way, and it was backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick six.
And Brandon, how often do we hear offenses tell us before a game they want to end every series with a kick, right? A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In case of a defense, they want to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Takes it at the 7. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Come on, gun tight again so I can pick it off again. Thank you.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would
just told you I'm going to pick it off again. Let's go.
Third time. And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball, and I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Eluding the pressure right. And caught by Henry. He'll get it inside the 20.
Love when they play man coverage.
Hunter Henry with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half.
And what a weapon he is at the tight end spot, because when they throw him the football downfield, they count on him getting additional yardage almost every time. And that's exactly what he did there. Caught that, ran with it, all the way to the end zone.
And he'll get into the end zone. That gives his guys an 8-point lead.
I told you the first game was a fluke.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This one fielded at the 5. And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
Well, come out and gun tight again, please. All right, now you want to go trips. Okay.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone. Could potentially tie this game up. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. They fake the handoff. Now Brady. Open man is the Hall of Famer, Dave Casper. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. Well, they had a gain of 10 last time, now a gain of 20 here. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. In motion left goes Carmichael. Throwing on first down is Brady.
Thank you.
And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And the Raiders will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. Well, CD,
play man coverage
you
again,
mentioned
please.
earlier about spreading the ball around in this game. I don't think you mentioned the guys in the other uniform. With 4 interceptions here in the first half, and several different guys have picked him off.
Yeah, instead of analyzing what's going wrong with him, throwing the football, while we look at the defense, they came in prepared. An excellent game plan, well scouted, and they're taking it away at almost every turn.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Looking to throw on second down. Culpepper. Open man, the tight end Henry. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll set up a throw. And pass to Henry is intercepted. Picked off by Benjamin St. Just. Taking it right down Broadway. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown.
So he could definitely throw it.
It's coming
across the field right there. We get Cooper wide fucking open. Yep.
Pick 6, CD, and remember it cancels out the one that the opposition had earlier in this ball game.
You're right about that, partner, because each side came up with plays to swing the momentum their way. Still plenty of time left for either team to come through and win them. Can someone else make a similar play and win it for their club?
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. A short kick taken at the 18. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. This offense ready for the first drive of the third quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
Looking to throw.
Hey, stop with the bailouts.
Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Falcons are going to take possession of the football. They'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there, got a nice interception, and set up their offense in great shape.
And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Devin Hester with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Falcons take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. Now Arthur Smith going to tell the offense to stay put. We're going for 2. They'll try and run it here. And he is going to be stopped short of the goal line. They'll mark him inside the 1. He just keep churning those extra few inches.
Nice enough to go for 2.
And the 2-point attempt is turned aside. A short kick taken at the 18. And they finally get to him out near midfield.
Keep on kicking it to him, I'm going to run one back.
To the 46.
That strong
You
return
was like, oh man.
nicely for this drive, and we all know the next score is going to have a major impact on this game.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. Had one tell me once, we were having a tough patch. This too shall pass, this too shall pass. And in fact, we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. They'll set up to throw. Rolling to his right. And right side, Henry's got it. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
Now with the play clock about to expire, we get a whistle and a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. They'll try and throw for it here. Flush to his right. Right back to Henry, and Henry's got it again. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy.
I see exactly where he is.
Surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off. And that will force a turnover on downs. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now, but let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll go right back to the ground with Falk. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature at the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
On the give, here's Falk. Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
On play action, now Brady. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. 3 quarters in the books. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. On the handoff, this is Falk. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Now the 7-time Pro Bowler Marshall Falk.
I spent $0, bro.
11 after only a yard.
You struggled against a $0 team, bro. Yeah, bitch, you struggled against a $0 team. Think about that. You struggled against a $0 team. GG's. You struggled against a $0 team. GG's.
From the gun, it's Brady. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. Dave Casper.
You struggled against a $0 team, bro.
And the
GG's.
Falcons are able to build on to their 4th
Think about that.
lead. Here come the Falcons now as they will again line up and go for 2.
Now who's really terrible?
They're going to try and run. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead.
I'm a 78 overall team, bro.
And so they run it in on the 2-point
How do you
try.
feel?
And so often, Charles, we talk about from the offense's perspective what you do on the 2-point conversion. How about the defense? How do they play run versus pass?
You spent all that money to struggle against a 78 overall team. How do you feel about that?
That's what they see most teams do. And so are you able to
Yeah,
mass
be
enough
quiet
people
now.
inside if the team decides to run it? Very difficult. I think what you're seeing a lot more now, people blitzing the 2-point conversion. They want you to make a quick decision and make it right now.
Okay.
There, the offense
You struggled against a 78 overall, though.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. So the completion good for just 3. And that'll make it 2nd down. He'll drop to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Bro.
Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage on
your
3rd
ass, bro.
down, as that was not an easy one to hold on
No,
to.
your ass. You're struggling against a lower overall team, bro. That's nice.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. That'll be caught by Rice. And he is going to have a Raiders 1st down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9. On 2nd down, Culpepper. Pass complete, it's Adams. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the 1st down. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Benjamin St. Just, and the Falcons are going to take possession of the football.
It's just been one mistake after another on the offensive side of the ball. That's now 3 interceptions to go along with 2 fumbles for them. And if you're going to turn the ball over 5 times in a game, your chances to win have to be about 100 to 1. And it's not looking good for him here.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. Now a give up the middle to Bettis. And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone.
Just like a pussy.
Again, they'll run with Bettis. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry. And now with 6 seconds remaining, they're going to burn their final timeout. On the toss, this is Marshall Faulk. So time runs out. It's a victory for the Atlanta
bro. I
Falcons.
had him beat
And it was their
myself
defense that really made the
again.
statement after the break. They pitched the 2nd half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team.
Fucking pick right before halftime. I had to fucking lead on him. Had him beat at halftime, and then the 2nd half is just. I'll go back and look and see what he's doing in case I match up with him again. Like, I guess he had like some type of edge elite or something. I don't know. Like, dude was getting off the line. He had Burns. What is this? Burns and Donald were both getting off the line. I know when you do those 3-man rushes, like if they contain and they're outside, they glitch shed. That's what it was. I didn't have no one on the outside to stop him. So I guess he was like crashing out, spreading out, crashing out. So that was forcing the double team there instead of him picking up the guy blitzing. Gonna watch and see. He kept running into this on 6. It's like the plays that I slide protected, that edge of lead or whatever the fuck it was killing me. I ain't gonna lie. I should have looked and seen. Should have double teamed both sides, slide protecting, double the backside. Because I got that post up on, what's his name, so I could put the double team on him. Probably should have did that. He shouldn't have got that pick though. So we just gotta go back and look and see what's happening. See, I got that 76 didn't drop for the double team on the correct person, so I should post a slide protect to the left. and then double team the strength of my throw. I kicked it up a couple of times. So I know he can't do it against gun bunch. I should have stayed in the pocket. I panicked too soon. So he's doing like, one guy's in a contain. Gotta be. Let me see where he's weak at. You know, that curl route had him. So he's running like a cover 2. He had hella flats. So he could be like running a combined man coverage on the inside. Them dudes went straight to the flats real hard. So he's usering the guy that's supposed to be manned up on the running back. He's got a 2 high safety. He's probably playing a mid-third. Maybe, yeah. He's running a 2 high safety and a mid-third. I'm not trying to throw deep against that anyway. His pressure is getting too much. So he's going to be weak in the middle of the field if I can throw like 2 routes at his user. So that's it. Kind of look at his defense. He's constantly 2 high safety with a mid-third. So if I can get any route to curl across the middle, that dig is a good read. I could probably run this flipped. Run the bunch flipped. That's what I should have been doing. Run the bunch flipped, because then I'll have that read coming across. Yeah, I was killing him this way. See, this time he didn't have the 2 high. He went straight cover 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He sent 6. Manned up 5. I went with a quick read versus cover 0 to the flat. I will say that, you know, his safety was in position where he was. Usually in cover 0, it'd be the other safety manned up on the tight end. So I don't know if he was like in a hard flat with him. It looked like it was a double hard flat maybe. He was manned up on that side, so he put some adjustments in. As far as his offense goes, he's running a curl. There's some glitchy ass comeback with a vert. We're matched up with that. Everything was matched up good. He hit the playmaker. That should have, we got to use of that. Got out in front of. We tried it again. We picked them off. Nice throw. Trying to see where else we had him. That's going to be the sweet spot that we have to attack. I could probably opt to take that post off and then just, because he's running a lot of cover 2. See there? I could probably went with a deep fade off on that other side instead of running the post. Because what that post did, it just opened that middle to come back. That corner route, it was a good clear out. It took 3 of his reads off. Probably had to motion the running back over to that side as well and run like an option route. That way, because if I would have did that instead of just having him block, he would have been open like right there. And And his read would have been chase the tight end or the running back, or if he chased the running back, I would have had that little spot route right there. But I mean, either way, still good throw. This hurt me bad. This hurt me bad. I tried to quick pass it. I should have waited because I had him beat as soon as I seen the third. I guess he had like a mid read or something on there because he came down. Might need some like routes. Oh, I'll play good defense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to user Rod Martin on that corner route. Like I'll play the cover 2. But user Rod Martin on the corner. You know he's flooding. I could have blitzed that backside corner and added pressure. Because he only went to the corner of that side. Defense the same. He has a mid-third, 2 deep halves. So the out route pulled the deep half over there. I need something to run under that. Get like a flood. I don't know. Try to see what you can get from it. Really, like I said, I played a good first half, and then second half I just kind of shot myself in the foot off the first drive when I had the negative run, and then threw the pick, you know, right after throwing the pick at halftime. That shouldn't even been a pick, bro. Like that, I could have waited on that if I would have got the double team off. Because I had that route coming off. I mean, Cooper was going to beat him. I don't know if he was manning him up. No, he's backpedaling, so that's zone. Everybody that initially backpedals, he's running like a zone. It's like some type of variant cover 2. I know that's a 3 cloud. Because he's in a cloud and that safety's playing out quick, so that's a third, cloud third. He's running a mid-third with that. Is he running a 3 safety defense? That might look like the third cloud. So he has Hamilton. It's Hamilton St. Juice. He's very weak box. Only thing is, like this St. Juice dude was just, I don't know, the first game I played him, bro, he would get behind these 2 guys and then he would just run right through, like, and he wouldn't get picked up. So I don't know. I had to change it up a little bit this game. When I match up with him again, bro, I'll probably get the upper hand because I'm already hip to some of the stuff. Damn, I had a 1 play. Actually, he was manned up still. Wasn't going to get that route. I should have hit that backside route. Shot him up the seam. Should have slanted him, shot him up the seam. I would have had that route right there. That hurt. I'm cooking them with this too, bro. Just trying to get what I can get. But it is what it is, fellas. Tough division, I ain't gonna lie. But we're gonna get us some sleep. I need to rest on it. We won our game today, you know, we'll live with it. We'll talk about it tomorrow.